I
we're gonna
missed.
do is our double ads. Gonna get that going as soon as we can. Welcome back.
Hello and welcome back to Curse of Strahd.
Jesus
Or
fucking
like-
hell, Patreon sounds like
Hello.
goddamn GLaDOS.
Hold on. Let me reconnect the bot real quick because it disconnected. somehow.
Oh no, you need to do, bro. Bro, if I figure out how to do it, could you please record every GLaDOS line from the first portal as Patreon
Okay.
so I
Oh
can
my God.
replace the vocals?
That would be fantastic. I like that idea.
I would love to fight GLaDOS, but it's fucking Patreon.
Dude,
That would be cool.
dude, you should do a Blitzcrank one too.
That'd be fun.
That's
Hey,
funny.
see, I
like
wish
that.
they'd give Bastion some sassy lines. Just like all of a sudden he learned how to emulate speech.
Dude, imagine if he just
I mean,
calls you
that's
a
something
noob
that
in
he
beat
could do.
language.
Say Torbjorn added a voice
I mean-
module to him.
So, since Dax mentioned it, this was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge
God.
success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Science.
Okay,
Gabagool.
let's go back.
We do what we must because we can.
There we go. So I did something slightly smarter this time around.
Oh,
Only
you're-
slightly. I actually brought my laptop out so I can handle some of this stuff on my laptop that will not actually get shown on stream.
Oh
Right?
Look at this man! Look at this man's being smart.
Look at these mains.
You know, I
Look
could
at
actually
these
just go
names.
grab my laptop and use that for Owlbear.
shit! You could.
Good.
I'll be right back.
I could crank out my Surface Pro 7 for.
I could
Actually, I
fucking,
don't need
like,
it.
crank my wank, bro. Captain Taz.
I can't
That is a
wait to
name
pull
I've
my
not
plug,
seen in a
dude.
while. Role-playing Clack Clacks, you're absolutely correct. And speaking of Clack Clacks, I have to get out the legendary Eagle dice that nobody likes.
Hopefully
Well, I
my
wanna
dice
see
don't
it.
fuck me over this week.
To do the Kelsey's move.
Honestly, Vic, I'm a fan of the bull dice.
Gasly.
My
What to do to
particular
do
Eagle
with
dice though have
Kelsey's
a really bad habit of rolling nat 20s against my players. So
Oh no.
Oh, I know, but we have the same dice.
yeah,
So he
I
knows
like the
Riddle's
bull
still using
dice.
it too.
can we get our pre-roll ads, exclamation ads in chat if we can, real quick.
So I am a fan of the because there's 3 dragon bags, dragon face one.
180s.
No, because it's
Crow.
Also, thank you for the host.
now that I think about it, because it's 3 fucking different
Dio,
dragon bags.
Would you do me a favor and give me an audio check real quick?
See.
Audio check.
Fantastic. Just let me know if I need to turn y'all down.
Audio.
Oh,
We're gonna
I fucked up the
fucking
command
die
list.
tonight.
Because I might have you a little bit louder than myself, so we need to
Okay.
handle that. Oh, got another host.
Gotta
Bro,
make sure you
thank
get
you.
this shit going.
Be very good.
Let me get into the fucking owlbear.
All right. Yee one. Yee one. Say something. Crow. Say.
There is chatting going on now.
There we go. Okay.
Yee two. Nags. Say something.
The fuck do you want me to fucking say?
I mean, that works.
Fucking, you act like I'm a
Yee
fucking
three. Bender. Say something.
I don't know what you want me to say.
God, I'm not fucking Blinsky. I'm not
And
just a
Yee
performing monkey
got
on someone's
Jesus,
shoulder.
man. Nick, say
What are you talking about Blinsky for? Blinsky make best toys in the land, hand down. Even put hand down.
Audio's good.
Audio's good? Okay.
But I hate that I have to specify with the fucking dice. The fucking blue and purple dragon one.
I am doing some weird cutout shit. I don't know why the hell I'm doing that, but I think it was because I was just deafening, undeafening. That's why.
baby.
You're doing some weird
Yeah.
cutout shit because
You're
it's
doing
no fun,
some-
it's no Blinsky.
It's no fun.
funny.
It's no Blinsky.
He's destroying microphone. He didn't get enough vodka. He didn't drink vodka.
Blinsky does not need vodka to have fun. Blinsky has the toys. Drop a host before you play Stardew. Oh, Kiana, thank you. Hey, a lurk would be appreciated too. Everything helps right now. Everything helps right now.
Dio over here.
You might be surprised. Maybe if you leave us on in the background, you might hear something that makes you laugh. You never know. You could be on my fucking stream like anybody's
Yeah.
gonna
What
do.
the hell is gelatinous cube, and why are you not named your character?
Because I just joined in on the laptop and that's what
Ah.
it named me.
Finally beat
Did
the
it
death
really
house
call-
and...
Gelatinous cube.
Okay.
God, I hope we don't have to ever fight one of those.
Oh, leaving the town with Ismark? That's right. I forgot about something. Sweet. You just reminded me of something, Lions. Thank you. Fantastic.
Lions, why? Why?
So I need to refresh this, I think.
How did it take you this long to finish the Death House?
All right. I am also going to run another... There we go.
Some parties do this thing called scour and destroy.
Yeah.
Ah. But no, fucking Dio over here with his Russian accent sounding like
Thank
he's
you,
about to say,
Kiana.
Artyom, we're glad you arrived.
Too many people.
Oh,
gone. Yeah, I get it.
let's go
I get
bowling.
that. Now, again, Lions, can you remind me, are you DMing or is somebody else DMing this?
He's DMing.
Is he DMing? Okay, I'm glad you remember
Yep.
because I didn't. I feel bad. Finally, our last session in your DM. Okay. If you want to borrow any of the shit that I make up and throw in here, feel free.
It is free. It only costs vodka. You give
Yeah.
vodka.
No, he's already paid. Already give 200 gold. It's very lot of gold.
Very lot of gold. Yeah, very good, very good.
Aye.
We buy lots
So,
of vodka.
in about
right?
30 seconds,
Aye.
we're going to start our recap because that's when the ads will be over. Our pre-roll ads will be off for an entire hour.
You could do a lot with 200 gold.
Why are they wary of Ismark?
Why? Yeah, why?
Because some people are wary of everything.
Hey. Everybody here loved Ismark. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Oh, they haven't. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I am. Anyways. So. All of the ads are ended. Let us get into our recap. Last time on the Tulane Town Guards.
We need to think up a better name.
Last
That's
time,
the current
Pallet
group
Town
name. I'm
Skeleton.
sorry. Gonna hoof it. Hey, even a lurk helps right now. So if you want to leave us up on a browser and mute the tab, every digit helps. But thank you,
Oh,
Lions.
I
Have a good one.
remember where we stopped
What
off.
what episode are we on again?
8. And I skipped like 4 or something, so there's like a gap.
This is post dick down of the guards.
Oh, you're on phone. I get you, dude. No worries. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So, last time, Curse of Strahd. All right. So, our intrepid group of Tulane Town Guard.
Heroes.
Our intrepid group of Tulane. I don't know if we call them heroes yet.
Heroes.
You've definitely made some decisions.
Joto's crew.
Not only did you solve the mystery of the church in Valaki, you noticed a strange figure that had been tailing you. Tracked him to one of the houses in town, which you discovered was known as Vakta House, home of Lady Fiona Vakta. Widely known to have a distaste for the burgomaster, you noted that this was an interesting location, and slept on the decision to visit. However, you were all rudely awakened when the Festival of the Blazing Sun, the burgomaster's newest endeavor, started in the town square, and everybody was drug along. Someone decided that the festival was funny and angered the burgomaster, which caused him to order the party to be arrested and cast out of town. However, the party fought back, and having slain all of the guards and the burgomaster's right-hand man, Izek, the streets are now empty, but for the rain and what remains of the oil all over the central decoration of the Festival of Blazing Sun. Excuse me. And as you're all standing there, bleeding, panting,
I'm passed out.
cleaning
on
off
the
your
ground
weapons. That's right. Hold on. What map were we on? I need to go back to that. That's so
It
I
was
know
just
where
a-
everybody.
still. A grass.
Yeah,
field.
It was just a big green battle grid.
Yeah, you had just a big battle grid. We're still in the town square.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
dude, here we go. This was the one we used. So
Yeah.
Bender was down. You said.
I'm not out. I'm just passed out from the rage.
Yeah.
he's passed out from his rage.
Yeah. So we're gonna put you as prone. So, in the town square, you've slain Izek. The spectral weapon still floating over his body, menacingly humming with arcane power, as it kind of draws into Batrion's hand with a soft. Toya takes a couple of steps over at the hulking brute, looking down at his twisted and deformed right arm, still kind of
We
sputtering.
removed that. I'm carrying it.
We removed that.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
picked up his ash and chopped it off before I passed out.
Yeah,
That's
and I
right. I
picked it
forgot
up,
about
and
that
I'm
detail.
currently carrying it.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, Toya steps over to Ginjo, kind of running her hands over like all the wounds and stuff like that. Seems uncharacteristically concerned. Normally, she'd leave you to deal with whatever bumps and scrapes you earned because most of the things that you've been through are kind of self-inflicted. Slowly, though, you realize that her attitude towards you is starting to change a little bit. She's beginning to take you more seriously and seems a little bit more genuinely concerned for your well-being. Perhaps fighting together under serious circumstances has strengthened your bond somewhat. As the rain kind of mats everybody's hair and washes, some of the blood out of your tunics, Pyrrhix in particular, several big holes and gashes where he's been stabbed and slashed, and just his garments and his tunic are a mess. Ragged and kind of hanging open. He's got his hand across his chest, kind of holding together one of his wounds. Barrick is passed out in the rain. Signature orcish style, just splayed out, spread eagle, axe in one hand. Nice handful of Izek's hair in the other one, just gripped in a death grip. Patreon, completely unfazed, just scanning around. You notice that the streets are now empty. All the shops seem to be shuttered. All the signs have been flipped to closed. Everyone has left you in the town square. Go ahead.
So I have a question for Crow. I know Batron gave me all of the basically good berries. Can I pass those out to other people, or is it specifically me?
You can hand them to anyone.
They work for
All
everyone.
right.
Mango.
Yeah, Ginjo or Pyrrhix gonna
You're
pull
a
out
good
2
mango.
of the 4 remaining and hand them over to Ginjo. You should probably eat up.
As you
How
see
much
this
did he
kind of
heal
like
for?
shimmering mango that he places in your hand, you've never seen a mango shine like this, especially in the dreary, gloomy atmosphere that Valakia is currently locked in, with the overcast sky and the rain gently falling on everybody.
4 HP per berry or per.
Yeah, and I
mango.
gave you 2 of them.
Healing per mangoes.
I have 2
HPN.
left. Yeah, after Pyrrhix does that, he's gonna walk over to Barrick and smack him with the severed arm. Wake the fuck up!
Barrick, Constitution save.
Alright.
I'm gonna eat the mangoes.
Okay, so you go into, as you sit there and just kind of thoughtfully munch on the mangoes, you're kind of looking around, and
Already off to a great start.
You-
7 total. I rolled a 2. Plus 5.
you're still asleep. You're like the hand lands against Barrick's face as the hand kind of is still hissing and sputtering in the wind because it's still very hot. It still has the essence of fire in it, but the rain hitting it makes it pss, pss, as every time the drops hit it. Lands squarely across Barrick's face, and all you manage to do is turn his head. Ginjo, as you take a couple of bites of these mangoes that you were handed, you seems like you're kind of lost in thought. You're looking down at Izek. You're looking at all these guards. Every time you trained, everyone you beat always got back up again. But you realize that these people are dead because of you guys. This is a new feeling. These people will never get back up.
His dad's talking to him.
Oh, am I missing something?
Sorry.
His
No.
dad was
Sorry.
talking to him.
What's up?
Did you hear what he
yeah.
said?
Yeah, I heard sort of the gist of it. Yeah.
Okay. So the gist of it was that everyone you've ever fought and beat has always gotten back up. You realize suddenly that these people are dead because of you. They are not getting back up. This is a new feeling.
Ginjo kind of clutches his fist a little bit as he is still like his free hand, like his fist on his free hand, while he's just quietly munching on his mango and sort of just processing what just happened.
You feel a hand on your left shoulder. Ginjo.
Ginjo looks over.
You look over and you see Toya is just staring directly into your eyes with not saying anything, but you can see like the concern and the question in her eyes.
Ginjo kind of just sort of looks for a moment and then puts his hand like on his shoulder and then sort of just pats Toya's hand and then just sort of just goes back to eating.
Her frown softens a little bit and she nods and removes her hand, kind of crossing her arms and kind of surrendering to the rain, really. It's been a tense moment. It's been an arduous, grueling day. A lot has happened. A lot of things have changed. And you hear two sets of footsteps approaching from outside of the town square.
Batron's attention is going to snap in that direction. His hand is going to come up and start glowing with energy.
As the halo of energy starts to expand outwards, this arcane hum permeating the air and sizzling the rain, you immediately recognize Ismark and Irina. Same cloak that she was wearing. It's not necessarily that you recognize her, you recognize who she's with. Carefully kind of leading her through the rain to your location. Well, you've made a right mess of this, haven't you?
Acts of defense shall be forgiven in the eyes of the Raven Queen.
Oh, I don't think it's the Raven Queen you've got to worry about here, lad. I'd say the Burgomaster's wrath you're going to face next. Do you have any plans?
I'd like to fucking see him try. And Pierre just gestures to the corpses around them.
Oh, I don't think
First,
you'll have anything to worry about there. He will try. Or he may
First,
not.
we must
Ah.
rest.
And you hear another voice from within the hood. That would be optimum. Though if I know anything about the Burgomaster, he will hide in his mansion like a little coward. Ismark seems to disagree. Are you sure about that, lass? He was, awful aggressive here.
Aye, and then he ran away.
Need I remind you, he is down to half of his forces. And there is much within his mansion he wishes to protect. Now, if you wouldn't mind, perhaps, and she kneels down next to Barrick, pulls out a little pouch, and holds a pinch of something under his nose, and immediately Barrick
Smelling
starts
salts.
awake and starts coughing.
What the
Barrick, you're gonna
fuck was
be
that?
you're awake now.
Okay.
And you see this dark-skinned, hooded face leaning over you with the pinch of something over your nose, and she tosses it into the rain, stands up and kind of like offers you a hand as if to help you up.
Grab on, pull up.
Okay, so as she clasps your hand and with a surprising amount of strength, hauls you to your feet. But she doesn't let go. Looking up at you, she says, "I believe you all have something of mine,"
Or armor.
and releases your hand.
We never gave her armor.
We were never able to.
Do we have it with us? I
It's
assume
in your
We
bags.
all have pieces.
Yeah, we put it in
all
our
have
bags, and
pieces.
if I
I was
recall,
saying- I
our
didn't-
bags are currently scattered across the ground
Okay.
because they tried to frisk us.
So I'll say, oh, your stuff's with our with your armor's with our bags. I'd say find what's there from what we got frisked.
So you're able to recover the
Um,
pieces of her armor from your bags. It's still nice and untarnished, despite the rain.
All right.
And she produces a sack of her own that she kind of stuffs each piece into, kind of throws it over her shoulder. Much appreciated. I doubt we will see much of each other again, but I do wish you good travels and good luck.
Or are you heading somewhere else?
Well, I must say I am at an impasse. It does seem like Valaki would be the proverbial hornet's nest at the moment that you have so graciously kicked. However, I do feel there are still places within that we could hide and not be discovered by the Devil Strahd. One of which may be the church. Then again, his attention has been there of late, since you foiled whatever plans he had.
Can I see the stockades from where we're at?
Yes.
Are there people still in there?
Oh yeah. Of
I
course.
want to go walk over and let them out.
Okay.
Before Barrick does that, Barrick's gonna chuck him the last two of the good mangoes. You should eat those.
Yeah, I'll eat them and it's 4 each,
Okay.
right?
So
4 HP each, yeah.
you
so
see
eight.
what you're seeing. You see 3 men, 2 women, and 2 boys trapped in the stocks. All of them were tired, wet, and famished. They all wear plaster donkey heads that are kind of starting to melt in the rain.
Hey, I'll pull off the heads of each of them and I'm gonna smash the locks and I'm gonna tell them, go to wherever you need to. If you have family, leave with them now.
They kind of rub their necks and their wrists. They say thank you, and kind of scatter.
Say, hold before they leave. Which one was the old lady's kid? I want to stop him before he leaves.
Okay, you want to stop him?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure I know what his. Oh god.
You have individual stat blocks for all of them.
I do, but
Hell yeah.
water in. Let me just find.
His name is Jimmy. Watch.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear
Theo.
to God.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
Anyone unnamed.
Not
anyone
all the
unnamed
times.
is
It's gotta be
Jimmy.
Jimothy.
Hydrate, everyone.
Or James.
Thank you.
Hydration.
James.
Ah.
I
Yeah.
think it was at the church that
Or Jamantha.
I. Okay.
Jamaica.
Ah, the shoemaker. Yes. Okay, I got him.
And I'll
So you catch him by the shoulder and you kind of spin him around. He's a kind of a stocky lad. Looks like he's not too unfamiliar with getting his hands dirty.
and I'll say to him, sorry, your mother's been worried about you.
Of course she has.
Say we
Nobody makes it out of the stockades. Not until now.
I suggest you take her and you guys leave or find somewhere to hide.
I
They
would
will be
probably
looking for
be
you.
best. How are the roads to the east to Barovia?
Possible wolf ambushes, but other than that,
I suppose we'll have to brave them. The only thing I hate about that road is passing by old Bone Grinder and that fucking hag. Somebody ought to take care of her. Children
Did I
have been
hear this?
disappearing week after week.
say what was that
What
next?
is that?
Do any of us hear this, or is it just between them?
You can hear this. He's speaking loudly enough.
I want to clap this old lady, dude.
Say-
Like
I'll say
she
to
needs to
him,
die.
say, we might just be the ones who take care of that.
Ooh, I hope you're prepared if you do. I'm not sticking my nose in it. Right.
Kirk's
off to
Kirk's just
Barovia.
gonna wave the severed arm at the kid. I don't think we'll have much of an issue with that.
And he sees the arm, and he... Oh, thankfully, first nat 20. First roll's a nat 20. He kind of
Hey!
swallows a little and says, I've got to get going. And
I'll pat him on the back and say, go, now.
links off towards the church.
Imagine you pat him on the back and he instantly just throws up.
All right, the town square. Ismark thanks you all, gives you all a handshake. Kind of puts his hand on Irina's shoulder. Come on, Les, let's go. And she turns over her
Kirk's-
shoulder. I wish you well. And
Kirk's
they-
gonna elbow, just kind of nudge Kinjo in the stomach with an elbow. That was your fucking chance, lad.
Hey man, if it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be. I realize this in the tavern.
There's no point in not trying. Look what we just fucking did. I think you've earned a shot.
You hear kind of a giggle behind you. Toya's got her arms crossed and is looking at Kinjo with kind of an amused grin. She goes, I'm impressed.
Maybe one day soon his bedroll will not be empty. For now, we have a message to send before we rest. And with that, I'm going to walk over to the wicker ball dripping with oil and have my strings lash out, catch it, and start to lift.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you're gonna smash it.
No, just
Oh,
watch.
before we do that, Kirk's gonna hold up the arm. You think you can affix this to the inside?
I feel as soon as the arm touches the oil, it will ignite.
That's an even better fucking plan.
Besides,
Let's.
if we do not get rid of the arm, I may use it as a club.
I mean,
At that, Pirk's gonna hold it up. Be my guest.
there's no downside to it. I'm sure it packs a punch.
Do you see
Ah,
you see as the
Fuck off.
globe, still dripping in water and oil, is kind of rising into the air as Batrion is staring up at it. It gets a good 10, 15 feet in the air and is just kind of holding in the sky.
At any point, did it ever look like there was somebody in it, or is it just a big ass wicker ball covered in oil?
Near as you can tell, it seems like a big wicker ball. Nobody ever investigated it.
Basharat, could you bring that down just a little bit for a second?
We'll lower it just so it's just hovering off the ground.
Yeah, Peric's gonna take out a dagger and kind of wedge it in there and open up like a small hole to look inside.
As you peer inside, you see just the same strands of wicker. It's layered, so it's difficult to see, but you don't see anything that looks humanoid or even remotely alive inside. Much to your relief.
Thank God that. Oh, all right, we're good, we're good. He's not as much of a twisted fuck as I thought he was.
That would have been a good idea, though.
Well, don't you?
Thank you for the
Fuck
host,
off.
Alex. Also,
Don't
hello,
make.
Bun Bun Peach. Just so you guys know, we tend not to interact too much with chat while the session is going, but we do take breaks, in which we will hop on in and chat with you guys. So, Mew and Bun Bun Peach and everybody, thank you so much for stopping in. I do appreciate you being here. Hopefully, we can tell a good story that you guys will enjoy. With the vampire killer? Yes, all right. Back to our story. Continue.
Okay. So after we've checked the Wicker Ball and everything, Batron's going to start walking down the road towards where the Burgomaster's mansion was.
Okay. So that will be in this direction.
Peric will accompany him.
Actually, wait. No.
Yeah, I thought it was
No.
It's this one here. I'm sorry.
this. Yeah.
Yes. It was actually. Okay, so you'll be heading down this way.
I can't
Now-
see Crow's token. It's just a gray circle.
Yeah, mine's doing the same on my end, but it was.
You may have to refresh. So as the lot of you, still bruised and beaten, start making your way down the street. Everybody roll perception.
Perception.
Ah, fucking 7.
Are you still
Actually-
carrying the ball, by the way?
Yes.
9.
Okay. 9. No.
Natural
16.
20, resulting in 25 total.
Hey.
Refresh.
So, Pyrrhic, you notice that there was still one figure left in the town square that's kind of just watching you leave. A very familiar figure. And as you leave the town square, he turns and walks the opposite way.
Bard friend.
Peric will take note of where he walks, but not follow.
All right, continue.
Yeah, I think that dice is cursed if you both rolled nat 20s with the same dice.
So as we get up to, is it a gated area here into the mansions?
Yes, I believe so. I will check. Give me a second.
We're just fucking dogpiling our tokens together.
Too
I'll need to
bad.
stop.
So
I'm trying
I
to
don't
separate them out
actually
nicely
have-
to where it doesn't bother me.
I don't actually have a map of the outside. I have
Oh.
the garden behind and the entrance, but the little side cul-de-sac, no, I don't think that's gated. I believe, yeah.
So I'm going to get within a good distance of it, not close enough that
As you hold on, as you start to walk up, you see through the drizzle that there are several armed guards ringing the mansion, and you've noticed no patrols since then. Though you count probably 12 guards circling the mansion. They see you, and you see them kind of look at each other back and forth as they ready their weapons, unsure about what you're going to do.
Batron's gonna extend one of his last strings out and into the arm and up it to stiffen it up, and he's going to raise the wicker ball, touch the arm to it to set it ablaze.
You hear whispering amongst the guards. Is that Isek's arm? Holy shit! And you
Does the ball ignite with the touch?
Absolutely.
That's a good sound
Oh,
effect.
bro.
This huge fireball that you're holding up above. The light of it is kind of reflecting off of your paneling and against the houses, casting shadows every which way. As it kind of flickers and sputters, the rain is still coming down, but the fire's burning strong.
Are they intimidated by this?
They're definitely staring up at it and then like looking back at you, looking back up at it. It's mostly, it seems like the arm that they're looking at.
And as I lower the arm to my side, I'm holding it just like I would a club. Badron's going to raise his voice. This is your warning. We have no quarrel with the guard, only the burgomaster, and he's going to huck the ball.
Interesting.
Yeet.
I am going to. Where are you throwing the ball?
Basically at the doorway.
Well, the doorway is on the side of the
Sure.
house.
Okay, yeah, just at the front
doorway's
of the
over
house.
here.
Ah, yeah, or just at the side of it.
Okay, the guards kind of dive to the side and scatter as the wicker ball explodes against the side of the stone house, leaving embers and things trailing in the wake, just kind of ash raining down on the spot as you turn away and start walking. You hear like the murmuring behind you. Tell the boss, tell the boss. What the fuck are we gonna tell him? He should throw a fireball at us.
So yeah, I'm going to walk back through down the way we came.
All right.
As they're walking, Pierre's just gonna look up to Bastra. We should have said we were armed, and just gesture to the severed arm.
God fucking damn it.
I do not plan on getting rid of it. I will be
So,
clubbing the master.
what I want you to do is I want you to look up the statistics for a club, and I want you to use those statistics, but instead of bludgeoning, you're going to be dealing fire damage.
Oh,
Okay, so just add-
shit.
Add a club with
You
fire
literally
damage.
just gave him a makeshift weapon. Hell yeah.
I mean, I wasn't planning for y'all to keep his damn arm, but hey, let's go. Let's work with it. Let's
Hey,
go.
as long as our fucking cleric can find a way to preserve it, it should last.
Yeah.
I was hoping the axe would have had fire properties, but no. That's why I took it.
I mean,
No, just the
it's
man
a
himself.
pretty ornate axe. You could probably fetch a price of 50 gold or even more if you sold it.
Shouldn't make the handle of the axe with the arm and it has fire properties.
Actually, you know
Ah.
what, Eric? I want you to roll history.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool because like every so often the axe could just ignite.
Yeah,
My mouse. Why did my mouse shut off? Hello? Okay.
hellfire axe. You know.
History. Okay, that's +2. 15. 15 total.
The funny thing is, you recognize this axe.
Oh no.
You've seen this axe
Oh.
before. You can't quite recall where, but it is familiar to you.
Okay. Alright.
Where's Barrack from again? Wakanda?
What fucking?
The axe of his people?
I mean, it does look to be orcish in design.
Oh no.
What is everybody doing?
Batron's leading the
As
way.
we yeah, I'm going to continue back around to where we were, and then I'll turn back to everyone and say, I believe we should continue with the investigation of the home we came to last night.
Can we get some fucking rest first?
A rest would be
I
We've all
nice.
been
think
through hell.
That would be
Idea.
our
Good idea.
safest area.
And Toya looks around and asks, "How many nights have we paid for at the inn? Are we doing night by night, or have we paid in advance?"
I believe we've only paid for 2.
Yeah, I've
No.
been paying as we go, honestly.
Per night.
We may not be welcome there after the events of today. It would also likely be the first place the guard would go.
They seem a little preoccupied.
Ginjo, I want you to roll a perception.
Sure. 16.
Toya kind of walks behind you and just lightly brushes against you, and you feel the familiar weight of a coin pouch enter your palm as she kind of slips you a grin. You gain 15 gold.
Hey. Hey.
By the
I just get free money.
judging by the feel of the coins, they're the types of coins that maybe the town guard would have been paid with.
Oh shit.
So you know she must have looted the body.
You sneaky. Yeah, I taught you well with my mind.
You can play at that game.
Ah!
All right, what are we doing?
Rest. We gotta find somewhere to rest.
All
Dude,
right.
This is sick. Toya's playing along with me now. This is great. This is good. This is great.
Like that. So, where are you guys gonna head?
No, I just realized something. I still have 2 of the dream pastries. We haven't done anything with those yet.
You do?
Not yet.
You absolutely do.
Say, do we want to
It's like
try
a
the
dream
inn?
pastry smoothie.
Do we want to go back to the inn and see if we're welcomed?
Yeah, I think that would be. We can like scout out the inn, see if anything is weird or sketchy.
It would appear that the majority thinks the inn first. Let us go.
So back to the inn then. Right.
As
So
oh, go ahead.
the way I'm holding the arm is I'm basically like holding it by the hand.
I figured you were holding
And
it by
I
the
have
wrist, you need to go with
Firm
your arm.
handshake.
No. I am holding like a firm handshake
Oh yeah.
with the string coming out through the hand and going down into it, into the flesh and along the bone to keep it rigid.
Gotcha.
Uh,
So that's what we're gonna call this
Man
weapon.
has
We're gonna
the
call it a firm handshake.
I am
like
changing
that.
the name from Ezek's arm to firm handshake now.
But
Firmly
as we're heading
grasp.
back to the inn, as we're heading back to the inn, Pierre's just gonna say to everybody, you know, honestly, I feel bad for whoever takes his place after we've dealt with him.
There won't be anyone to take his place.
That's what it's still a fucking town. We're not destroying the town.
As you open the door and enter, you see that Richtavio is there, sitting at one of his tables. The
That's the
the
bard,
two,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
the colorful half-elven bard.
And I love his name because it's so similar to Richthofen.
Hmm.
So he's kind of sitting there flipping a coin through his fingers, just absent-mindedly rotating around his hand. There's two younger lads that are kind of passed out drunk on the table. Seems like he's been telling his stories again because he's got one of his hats on the table. He's got one on his head. Got a couple others inside of his jacket. You know, man of many hats. Looks over. Go ahead.
From a distance, how much money does he have in that hat?
Hard to estimate from here. You see some pieces of gold, some pieces of silver. From what you can't really see the bottom of the hat though, if that's any indication.
Pierre's gonna walk over and put 5 gold in the hat for the information earlier.
As the coins clink in, the bard looks down, looks up, says, "Mighty generous of you. And I haven't even paid you with a story yet." You see the
You
barkeep
paid
over
me
there,
enough.
just kind of doing his thing. Looks over, waves, recognizes you, keeps washing his glasses.
Say I'm
Well,
gonna go
your
over.
boy kind of. Oh, sorry. You go.
Say I want to go over to the bar, sit down, say to him, "Give me the whatever the strongest liquor you've got."
And he sighs, and he says, I'd give you what I can, but the shipments have been dismal as of late. We've not received our shipment from the Wizard of Wine's winery in over a month. So, sadly, all I have is this watered down swill.
That's all right. I just need something right now. After what
All
we've
right,
done.
then. And he pours you a tankard of something. And he says, I feel guilty even asking for payment for this. It's on the house. He's obviously not in a
You're
good
mighty
mood.
kind.
Yeah, I was about to. I take it you all stuck around and bared witness to what happened.
Oh, you mean that little spectacle in the town square?
Aye.
Had it coming. Oh, we all tire of these fucking festivals. But, nobody's ever stood up to him before. It's either follow along or off to the stockade with you. But,
His
you lot
background,
have got
so
weapons, you've got magic, and you don't seem to like the Burgomaster all that much. I bet Lady Voctor would be very interested in you.
Lady who?
we're definitely armed, and Pirk's gonna point to the arm again if Batran still has it out.
Dude, this is arms,
Mhm.
bro. I don't like this.
This is
Literally
arms.
arms.
This
It
fits.
is arms. It's so arms.
I hate it.
The Burgomaster does definitely have us all up in arms. As I lay it on my shoulder.
Ah, he's
Bet you
learning.
think, bet you think that's humorous, don't you, lad?
I hate you all.
If
Dude.
I aim for the correct bone, it is.
Hey, I hope they have an armory of these
Oh,
things.
So the
damn.
the
I hate you
tavern
all.
keep kind of leans over and says, "So what'll it be? Another room?
Good as well.
Another 4, I should say. Lord knows we have the vacancies right now."
You know what? Pirk's gonna set down 20 gold for all the fucking trouble. I'm gonna pay you 5 times as much.
He says, "Are you sure
Troy.
about that?"
I've already set it down. If I wasn't sure, I wouldn't have put it down.
You hear a voice behind you. "Oh yes, this man very rich. How about very much? How about Blinsky too? See, look." He's got his little coin pouch.
Does he have the monkey?
Yes.
Ah!
Hey, I love that monkey.
Blinsky is best.
I want Blinsky. He's my boy.
Pirk's
love
just
that
gonna
guy.
be look. Everyone in this town's had a rough day. I'm pretty sure I just killed the guy who killed my parents.
Oh, sorry for your loss, but happy for your revenge.
Hey, Burgomaster's next. I want you to be warned.
That's a tall order. Be careful. He's not the only one in that mansion. And I've seen flashes of magic or something in the middle of the night. Best be prepared.
Oh, we will be, but right now we just need a place to rest.
Well, take whatever rooms you need. They're almost all open. The only one that's not is Richtavio's up there, but he's paid a month in advance, so as far as I'm concerned, he can keep the key.
Say Barrick's gonna finish his drink. He's gonna go up to the room. And,
By the way, that drink, it's water that's been stored somewhere near wine in the past month or so. It's
alright,
so watered down, and you're disappointed.
that's fine. He's more curious about the axe.
It's not the axe.
Yeah, he's gonna go up to his room after finishing. He's not gonna say anything.
Okay.
He's just gonna go up.
Are you gonna kind of study the axe for a little while then?
Yeah,
or-
I'm gonna just look at it.
Okay. So I'll let you do investigation or history, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
Okay. While you do that, what is everybody else doing?
Kinja's gonna head up to his room and just meditate, do his
Woo!
resting stuff.
21 total for
Nice.
history.
Okay. For
Investigation
history.
was a -1, so doing history.
Okay. So everybody's going up to their rooms.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Pyrrhic's gonna pay for some food as well.
He says, no,
Just-
no, no. You've paid for enough. I'll have the meals delivered to your rooms.
Fair enough. Oh, fucking hell. And he's gonna head up.
Okay.
Ugh,
Eh.
rich people, am I right?
I fucking heard that.
Yes, Blinsky will take room 2. And he bounds up the stairs. Seems very excited.
I like
When I get to my room, I'm going to spend time figuring out how to use the arm as a focus and sending magic through the strings and through it to preserve it with the arcane.
So, we're going to go through a little order of things here. As everybody's up in their room, we're going to start with Ginjo.
Oh, I
As
should
Oh,
add
no.
before we do. I should add. Pyrrhic is gonna get to better know this mouse as a
That's
as
exactly where I was
animal.
going. Stop
Yeah.
predicting me. Fucking.
It's
Okay.
not my fault. It can get in your head.
Stop predicting me. All right. So, we're going to start with Ginjo. Obviously, you're not
Alright.
hearing this anymore. And I might actually. Is there anything that you guys are
Righty, bro.
saying in the hallway before you retire to your rooms?
I already
already
said
at my
my
room.
rich people piece.
Batreon is going to be a bit more uncharacteristically quiet today.
All right. So we are going to. I'm going to swap something real quick. So as we go to Ginjo, we're going to start sharing. This is going to be Chrome tab. This one.
Okay.
List all these sounds. All right. So so as you settle down on the bed, Ginjo, Toya sits cross-legged on the end of the bed, just kind of watching you. And you feel the concern, but you also feel like the unwillingness to speak up.
So, is something wrong?
She kind of sighs, just worried. These are very
About?
new things that we're going through, very new experiences. Things are more dire than they've ever been. And I've watched you change rapidly over the course of the past week or so since we've arrived in this land.
I
Are
see.
you okay?
As okay as it can be.
She nods. She still seems concerned, but she nods. I want you to know that I may have given you a tough time when you were younger, and even recently, but if ever you are feeling stressed or down or unable to cope, I have been with you for most of your life. Please talk to me. I will do what I can.
Well, you can read my mind, so I'm sure you'll be able to know.
This is true, but I prefer not to. It's rude.
Fair. Fair.
Whom would you
Oh,
respect
I
more, those
will.
who ask or those who just take?
That is fair, and I appreciate that. Um, that you'd. I don't know. I feel I've noticed you change a bit as well on me, and it's kind of weird. Cause I got so used to these, just you being all tough, you know.
I was originally supposed to be a figure of authority, appointed by your parents to parent you in their absence, but, well, you are grown now, and I'm beginning to see that their views may not have been correct. Maybe in our world, but not in this world. Here, things are
Yeah.
different. Here, things are dire. They are very serious. This is real conflict with real consequences, and trying to micromanage your every move, I feel would be more detrimental. That, and I suppose, come to enjoy your way of thinking. It's refreshing in such a gloomy, dreary environment. Now I understand, I suppose, why you insist on these childish pranks.
Well, I'm glad you've come to an understanding of why I do this. I don't do it to purposely get hurt. I do it more to get away from the darkness of life. And I guess not many people see that sometimes because it's all just childish, playful acts of stupidity.
Indeed. And if I may be honest, she kind of stands and looks out the window with kind of her hands clasped in her wrist behind her back, just kind of staring. It's been tickling my memory. I'm not sure how, but little flashes, little glimpses here and there. I feel like I used to do exactly what you did. And I suppose I was feeling a little hypocritical about policing you and constantly holding you back. I don't have any firm memories. I don't remember any scenarios, any scenes. I don't remember who my parents were. I don't remember anything, but I do remember that feeling. The feeling I had when I searched the body and then dropped the coins into your hand. She kind of has this small smile on her face.
Hey, that was a sneaky thing you did. You know,
And I
I
enjoyed it.
even I didn't think you'd do that.
Neither did I. It turns out I may not be who I thought I was either.
I did tell you before, you know, I'll help you find who you are, regardless of if you decide to hate me or not, because we're kind of stuck with each other. So,
She bursts out laughing. Hate you? This entire existence would be miserable if I hated you. Wouldn't you say so?
fair enough. I guess you're right. Though I can do some unbearable things sometimes.
Hmm. We all have our own quirks. I'm sure I've been insufferable in the past as well. Though who
You're
knows? As she
insufferable
kind of,
now, with with a giggle. I say that.
and you see like one of her arms curl back in the arm of Astral's self as if she's about to use it against you, and she smiles and lets it down. And she turns towards you and offers a hand. Not as mentor, but now as friend. Hopefully we can discover where I came from and the truth about this world as well. To friendship.
To friendship.
As you take her hand, she melts back into your body, and you hear no more from her.
Bro, I just became an anime, yo. What is this?
My favorite slice of life anime.
I like this. I like this. I like this.
And the music just
All
cuts.
right. As we cut to Batreon, and the hand.
Ooh.
So, as I'm sitting in the room on the bed, I have the arm out in front of me, the wire still affixed through it, holding it steady.
I have to
As
find.
the
I have to find. God damn it!
oh,
I have to find the right music. No, hold on.
okay, I'll hold up.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
God damn it! Hold on.
Well, it's okay. I'm holding up.
No, it's okay. You
Fuck
can tell me
you,
what you're doing. I just
Pro.
need to find it.
He missed the great visual pun.
I'm sorry. I'm
Have
sorry.
I physically
can
hurt you
continue.
with
I
that
will
one?
find it. I will find it.
I mean, I'll give you a little bit to find this music. It'll be fitting, I'm sure.
Nah, bro. If it's not Donkey Kong Country, it's never right music.
It's not. I
God
think this
damn
is
it.
Here it is.
Wait, I thought that music or what Bender was saying is doing was the music. I was
It
like,
was.
huh?
It was.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, no.
This
Batron
this
has
is
the
perfect for
shitty
Batron
flute.
working on the arm.
So, as I'm holding out the arm, the string almost permanently attached into it at this point to keep it rigid. The magical energy swirling around my hand and up through the arm is a mix of greens and purples as spores come mingling in with the magic as it courses through the arm and sets into it. Batreon looks at it and in a darker tone than usual, he speaks to himself. Those who have hurt my friends shall suffer again and again. Tomorrow we shall start with the Burgomaster. And with that, he'll squeeze he'll grip it a bit tighter, and the magic will set into the arm, along with the spores lacing throughout it.
Okay. So, you have actually figured out how to graft this thing to your body with the help of one of your strings running through it. So you could draw it like a club and smack people with it, or you can stick it to somewhere on your body now. In addition, I just sent you something. If you want to take your action, you can now use that ability as long as you have the arm in your possession. You do not have to be holding the arm. It can be attached to you, but you can use that ranged attack.
He's a
Awesome.
bro.
I like how we're all slowly gaining weapons. This is great.
So as you feel like this odd warmth kind of spread through your body, it's very, very unfamiliar as you put something organic on you for the first time. It's alien, this sensation of nerves, of pain, of texture. You're so used to perceiving and being able to do things with precision that you haven't needed tactile senses to understand that you're close to something, that something is warm or cold. But with this arm, you can actually feel those sensations. And you realize you now understand what cold feels like. You understand what warm feels like. You understand what these pinpricks of feeling across the hands feel like as the hand is waking up out of its sleep. You're able to kind of flex it as if it was your own. And you gain a little bit of understanding of humanity, although limited. But it's another window into what a person made of flesh might be. It's one step closer to maybe attaining some humanity of your own.
Oh, your mic is a little lower now, Vic, because you're not speaking into it
Is
directly.
it? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was not as close to it. So
Got a lot
Yeah.
louder.
yeah, it's better when it's in my face. So
Well, that's how the
Inhaling the
7B
mic.
works.
anyways,
7B, you're supposed to choke on it. This is the one mic that's acceptable to choke on.
right? Yeah.
It really is.
Oh. I'm adding that on as a action now.
Yep. We're
With
going to-
that,
Go ahead.
Batron will place it on his back and basically graft it so it's like the hand is up just over the back of his head, and the fingers are curled like they're ready to grab something.
Sweet.
You're
And with that,
basically
we're going to
Victor.
cut. Huh?
He's
Yeah.
basically Victor.
By the way, Victor Top, calling it right now.
Oh, it's sick.
No, Victor Top. It's gonna become a thing. Watch. Anyways,
Sick.
we're gonna cut to Pyrrhic.
Oh,
Oh,
we're cutting to
the
me.
Rachel asked that shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got something special planned for you.
Oh no.
Oh boy. See what you got picked out for me.
So as you enter your room, what are you doing?
The second Pierre closes the door, he's gonna gently set his pack down. Take a seat next to the bed, not on the bed, like on the floor next to the bed, leaning up against it, and open the pouch where he keeps his little new companion, and just kind of hold his hand out.
And in a flash, it scurries out and perches on your hand, kind of looking up at you, and you can see, like, although its eyes are made of just basically knots of yarn that have been tied and kind of sunk into the fabric, they still seem to move and track you and follow you as a normal mouse's eyes would. It seems to have all of the habits, the hands kind of hang in front as it, here and there. And it kind of looks up at you, expectant, waiting.
The fuck do I? How am I gonna say this? Pierre's going to look at it and just lightly pet it, and for now he's gonna lose his accent. He loses his typical accent that he normally has. He's just like, well, we fucking are.
And as you lose the accent, you feel a warmth emanating from the little stuffed mouse as it takes on kind of this reddish glow. And you get more of an impression than actual speech, but there's a word that imprints into your mind: truth.
Eric's gonna raise around. What's that supposed to mean, huh, little guy?
And after a second, he kind of scampers around uh, off of you down to the floor and kind of goes to the middle of the room and just kind of perches there. And you can see like the body is still kind of taking on this striated, kind of banded glow, reddish and off red glow. And it kind of cocks its head to the side, and you get the impression of another word: blood.
Hmm.
And then another word: power.
I think I get what you're getting now, little guy.
It scampers up to you and kind of like places a little paw on your boot, and it looks up at you, and you get the impression of a question. Want?
If it means truly avenging my parents, then yeah.
This time, 2 words. What want? And as you're thinking about it, you realize that every light in the room has gone out. There are no candles lighting the area. You can't even see outside. It's pitch black in the window. There's only you and the glow coming from this mouse. The rest is shrouded in darkness. Oddly comforting.
There are so many wants that I could list. Where do you want me to start?
The word that plays in your mind is most.
As Pirk says this, a tear rolls down his cheek. My parents want to see my family again, but I can't.
And you get another impression. Yet.
At that, Pirk is just going to fall silent and just stare at this at his mouse. Or rat, whichever you prefer.
I was going with mouse since that was your original companion.
But he'll just remain silent, eyes locked on it.
Kind of cocks its head and it scampers back to the center of the room. And you notice thin tendrils of blood start waving their way lazily up through the floor as if gravity has been ever so gently reversed, slight droplets floating upwards in the air around the mouse as it just kind of sits in the center of this kind of pooling of crimson. As it drifts upward, it starts to make an oval shape and it flattens out until there's this oval of blood hanging over its head as the border seems to kind of shift and flow as if it's still liquid. And the center of it kind of crystallizes and cracks and then pulls back towards this liquid border. And as you're kind of peering into it, you see a room. You see a doorway. To your right, you see what looks like a chest of drawers. And surrounding you on all sides are wooden bars of some sort. You realize that your own hands are on the tops of these bars. They're very small hands. And though it's silent, you almost feel something in your throat over and over and over again. And the door to the room opens, and a tall, bearded human man walks in, gigantic compared to you, reaches down and puts his hands underneath your arms and lifts you up. And immediately this noise in your throat stops. And you can see like every single whisker. You can see all the. Oh, is that not gonna. Come on, don't do that to me. There we go. Don't interrupt me, music. Every single whisker, every single wrinkle in his face, every detail, the crystalline blue of his eyes, the little smile that he wears as he looks up at you as he's holding you above his head. And then the door opens again, and in walks a woman who is wearing an elven guise. You can identify her, even though she looks different every time you see her. She kind of elbows the man in the side, and he almost drops you. They seem to share a silent laugh as they're both,
We
you
lost
know.
Dio.
Oh, did we lose Dio?
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
God fucking damn it! This is a touching moment. Don't do that shit.
Discord decided to restart on its own. Okay,
Don't you hate when that shit happens?
I had no part in that. I am so
Stab
sorry.
his-
Yeah, no worries, no worries. We're still.
No, I don't blame you. Discord's bullshit, but
Uh,
continue.
I hate when that shit happens. Okay, so, and then he almost drops you. You feel this rush of adrenaline as you go downwards and then are caught, and this really giddy feeling as you look up and you make a face, and you can feel this face, and the woman, as you make this face, this like rawr type face, her face shifts to an orc as she rawr back, and then you make a different face, and then it's like very very like highbrow, and your shoulders come up, and she does the same thing and turns into elfin, and it was a little game that you played where you'd mimic a race and then she'd turn into it. And then the mirror kind of crystallizes over again and drips back down into the floor slowly as the light kind of fades. And the mouse is still just staring at you with that crimson glow. Better?
Sure, just doesn't say a word. Just quietly nods. Tears stream down his face.
And the mouse still sits there, and it kind of like reaches out one paw, and you see in writing blood hanging in midair, and then the other paw, power. Blood is power. And with that, the blood dissolves. And the mouse kind of scampers up to you again, puts its paw on your boot, and the impression that you get is the word ask. And then it scampers into your bag and leaves you alone in the darkness. And as it leaves, the darkness kind of clears up. Now you can see the candles on the wall. Now you can see the rain softly hitting the window pane and the gray clouds outside as it's starting to get into evening. The room is different without the little critter out there. It's a power that you've never seen before, but slowly becoming familiar to you. All right. And if we are okay, I would like to then move to
shit.
Barrick.
Boy, here we go.
Thank you for the host, Turtle. Been a while, super busy. Yep. So just letting you know that we are on D&D mode. Hi, fellas. Now, how you doing? We are in D&D mode, so we will not be interacting with the chat much until we take our break, which should be within, I want to say, 20 minutes. Because I know Dio's going to need dinner, and I know Bender's going to need to pick somebody up, right?
I don't know when that will be yet, so I'll just let you know when I hear.
Okay.
Hopefully,
Fucking hell.
So we
If
have.
I may speak for everyone on that one real quick.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Dude,
You took the
That's
words
too
right out of
much,
my
bro.
mouth, dude.
We're not even. Hold on. Hold
We're not even
your
to the sad
applause.
stuff
Hold
yet,
your
oh, no.
applause. We still got to get through Bender's scene.
You know,
No.
I will save my reaction until we're on break. I will tell you what my reaction was while we're on break.
Because we need to.
I'm
we need
I'm
to.
gonna mute and finish my pizza. And pineapple does belong on pizza. Fuck you.
Emotion to
That's
help you get help. Sweet. If we can help in any way, we absolutely will. Saying. Or
That-
I'm gonna
that
call you
pe- that-
Turtle.
That pizza gonna be extra salty with the tears about to be streaming down your face.
All right, we're gonna move on to Barrack.
All right.
This is the wrong track.
So I haven't been hearing music.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't hear it for
Is
that
it-
whole
yeah,
challenge
I did-
one.
I didn't hear any during.
I thought you
next.
kept it intentionally silent because
Right.
of the moment that
Yeah.
was being had.
Me
I
too.
forgot to switch
I was
Chrome
like,
tabs.
wait a
That's what
minute.
happened.
Ah,
That's okay.
It's no the lack of music set the mood so much better.
Okay. All right.
Right.
There was music on stream, but all right.
okay.
So,
I didn't even know what
As-
the song was.
What kind of music is this?
Barrack.
Oh no.
as you step into your room, something is itching. It's bugging you. It's pissing you off. Something isn't right. As you set this axe down on the desk that they provided, roughly it kind of clatters to the wood. And you sit and you kind of, with your hands on either thigh, you're just staring at this thing. It's got a long handle, but it's definitely a battle axe, not a pole axe. Meant for one or two-handed combat, much like you're used to. But the thing that bothers you is the axes that you've been using up to this point always had hafts that were just a bit too thin for your hands. They were made for humans. They were made for other smaller humanoids. When you picked this axe up from Ezek, it fit perfectly in your hand. It felt right. And that bothered you. As you look down at it, you see the metal very, very finely worked. It's got kind of a triangular blade that comes straight up to the handle and then a long spike that juts out at the end. It's very, very different from the half moon blades that you're used to, that the humans tend to make. Humans make axes with multiple functions. So the same axe that you chop somebody's head off with, you could use to chop down a tree the next day. This axe was made for battle. This axe was made for killing. This axe has done both. It's got a weight to it. It's heavier than the axes you've been using. It's more stout. When you swing it, it doesn't vibrate like the other ones do in your hands. It's right. You've never held an axe like this. And the unfortunate thing is, the design seems familiar to you. But you haven't been able to place it. And that's what's pissing you off. The haft is solid ebony. It's one of the hardest woods that you can get in a weapon. And at the same time, it's one of the most stout. It's perfect for striking. Where in the human realms did they find ebony? It couldn't have come from here. It couldn't have come from anywhere in the human realms. As you're sitting, you're racking your brains. The shape of the weapon, the materials it's made out of, the way that it's hammered into shape rather than forge pressed. the size of the hammer dents in the side of the blade. There's a particular familiarity about a blade that's left in kind of this almost unfinished state by human standards. Humans have to make everything pretty. They have to make everything shiny. It doesn't need to be shiny. It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to do its job. Things show their value in their efficiency, not in their looks. And this weapon embodies that perfectly. With the axe on the desk, you get up and you start pacing. As it's eating at you more and more. Where did this come from? And you remember, you get a flicker. You see a black handle and a green hand, and then it's gone. And you stop and you blink. You look down at it again. And you grab the axe right below the head of the axe, and you're holding it. And for some reason, holding it at this angle is familiar. Almost. You envision a bigger hand as you kind of turn it over in your hands. Once you see the back of your hand holding the axe, it flashes in your mind. A larger hand than yours with its fingers wrapped around this haft, and then it's gone. You kind of take it and look it up and down. That's right. You've seen this exact axe before. You've touched this exact axe before. You've swung this axe before. But it didn't belong to you. And in a rush, it clicks. You get a vision of yourself in a training yard holding this axe with this large, hulking figure standing over you, pointing at a training dummy. And as you raise this thing in both hands, your hands are too close together, you're gripping too far down the haft, you can see that in your mind. You're trying to chop this dummy as if you're chopping a block of wood. And the axe buries itself in the neck of this thing and you can't quite pull it out. You're trying to get it out quickly so you can take another swing because you're eager, you want to learn, you want to fight. But it's stuck. So with one foot bracing, you're pulling and pulling, and then this gigantic green muscled arm grabs the haft and yanks it out of the dummy. And as it turns and it kneels out of the way of the sun behind it, you see, with furs and leather and tusks, you recognize your father, holding this axe in his hand, patiently but fervently and passionately explaining hand position as he moves your hands to the correct positions on the axe. And he's moving his shoulders and he's moving his hips as he's telling you how to strike. And as you stand up again, like, he gets ferocious about it, he gets fierce, and it looks like he's shouting at you, but you can feel the adrenaline coming in. And as you open your mouth and you take this swing, the dummy basically explodes, and you see the top half flying through the air in kind of slow motion, the first time you've ever made a successful strike. And then you snap back to the inn room. You're holding this in your hand, and your hands are shaking.
He's gonna drop it.
With
Just drop it out of.
it,
And his hand's still shaking.
and it clatters onto the desk with this familiar heavy thud. This was your father's axe. What's it doing in here in Barovia? Why did Ezek have it? And does that mean this is where he died?
He's gonna pick
And
it
this
back
is where
up.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
Hmm?
sorry. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go for it. I was
No,
gonna
no,
say,
go for it,
he's
go for
gonna pick it back up and his hand's still shaking. He's just gonna look into the blade and see his reflection. Just stare at it.
As you look at your reflection, superimposed over your own reflection, you see almost the stern yet fervent glare that your father always wore emblazoned upon your own face. For a second, your tusks look a little bit longer, hair a little bit more shaggy, face a little rougher with more battle scars in it. He was here at some point. He was in Valaki at some point.
He'll just kind of look, keep staring at it, and say, "This is my fight now. I will continue where you left off."
And at that, I'm going to call our break.
Let me
I
say
love
for
it.
everybody here.
Uh,
Fuck!
This is
Hi,
crazy.
hi, Ravi. There you go. And
Oh,
Shimori
I'm loving it.
Oh!
Alrighty. So we are
Oh.
going to be taking a small break from the campaign itself.
uh,
Everybody is free to go get some dinner, get some
Oh.
water, fill up your stuff.
I'm gonna eat now.
Let,
Use the bathroom.
let me just say before we all head out.
Good night,
Well, Dio's
Kiana.
going anyway.
He's already
Uh-huh.
left.
Yeah.
Let me just say. Yeah, that wasn't just acting. Those were actual fucking tears for my part.
Oh, damn.
Dude, I was biting
I got-
my lip on that. That was fucking.
I got into the fucking role play. I apologize.
No, it's good. It's good. If I can have that effect on you. I decided I wanted to go 100% on you guys and see how you guys felt about it.
I like
Oh,
it.
I
like it.
no, well done. Fucking round of applause for this wonderful
And
DM
again-
that we have.
And again, all improv, no writing.
Round of applause for this wonderful DM of ours, please.
Thank you.
So my plan with this arm is I'm going to basically be walking around with it on my back like it's holding the back of my head, almost like it's an accessory. And then when we get to go into battle, it's just going. The string's just gonna move it up to his shoulder, catapult style,
Yeah.
so it can just huck.
Are you shit? Did you?
It's
Okay, I'm just
the-
gonna take a wild guess. Did you give him a fucking free fireball as an action?
No, it's not a fireball.
Okay.
It's the hurl flame action that Ezek had.
Oh,
so it's,
shit.
You gave him a shoulder-mounted flamethrower.
Yeah, basically.
He's
Range attack +5 to hit, range 60 feet.
Crow's
on
fucking
hit,
character is
3d6
turning into the
fire damage.
Doomslayer.
Crow is straight up turning into the Doomslayer. And I'm gonna go get food because I didn't eat before stream, and talking about pizza was a mistake.
I need something to drink. I'll be back.
Alex says, still say you should attach a sword to the arm's hand and give it reach.
I mean,
would-
it's definitely an idea.
You know what? I could probably allow that. All right. So I am going to swap the music back over because we are now. Let's try this one. I haven't tried this one yet. This should be cheery enough for a break. Alrighty. Give us a little bit of cool down time for Matt, a little bit of breathing room, and then we're going to get to the rest of the session. Ravi, I hope you've been having fun listening. Hope everybody in chat is doing well. How's everyone feeling? Alex, thank you for being here. Everybody who's lurking, I appreciate it. I love I love what Nag said, though. That Ginjo bonded, Batreon learned some more humanity, Pyrrhic learned some shit, and now Barrick has even more daddy issues. Good, Ravi. How have you been lately, my dear?
I'm the one that started the daddy issues comment. When you first started it, I commented in there saying, we about to get some more daddy issues up in here.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Okay.
Envious you guys are playing Curse of Strahd, though, not gonna lie.
It's
You know what? Honestly, I'm enjoying this so much that I would run this again with a different party. I would do it. I'm everybody's been telling me I need to be charging for my DM stuff. I'm only gonna do that for my homebrew stuff. If I run modules like this that are pre-written, those are still gonna be free games for everybody. But being able to monetize this and help me pay my bills would be fantastic. So, I am gonna be doing that for my homebrew stuff. I'm doing really well, Ravi. It's been the past few months have been an entire shit show. Like, I'm not even lying. This is the worst few months I've ever had in my life. But I still have shit like this to look forward to. And there's other things that are going well enough that kind of compensate for things. So, make a living on being a DM. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just diversify my income a little bit. So, I'm thinking like low charges per session. I'm thinking, you know, weekly session, we do $10 per head, you know, because I think anything more than that might be a strain on some people, and you know, just kind of go from there. Do that for our homebrew campaign, and then run the modules that are already pre-written. Run those for free, so people can still play with me and experience my writing and stuff like that. So, because I don't need to make a ton of money from this, just a little bit, because then I'll have. From Twitch, I'll make, you know, a couple $100 a month. From my game, I make a few $100 a month, and then from, you know, D&D, maybe I'll make 100 or so a month. Like, so that way I'm not relying on a 9-to-5 job. Just still do something a few days a week as a normal job, but be able to kind of cover it with the hobbies and what I can give to people, because DMing takes a lot of work. I do hours and hours of prep work for a lot of these sessions. I actually have something that I'm bringing back from a previous campaign for these players to experience.
Oh no.
And I'm having to kind of like spend time to rework it and basically re-homebrew it so that way it fits with this campaign and these characters and these stories. So, and I think that, you know, I don't think it's as much of a faux pas as a lot of people say it is to ask for compensation for DM work, especially if it's homebrew stuff. So, but with modules though, they were written by someone else. I still do hours of prep work, but honestly, like this is what people do to get away from the real world and have some fun and have some escape. So, like, let's all just share this and have fun. Anyways, Bender, what did you want to say?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay, I thought
I
you
was
were wanting
taking
to say
a sip of
something.
my drink.
No worries. I am going to start running some ads here so that we can disable the pre-rolls here. You did Simon Belmont as Ancestral Guardian. That's what Barrack is, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Ancestral Guardian Barbarian. Your Fighter Monk. Okay. That'd be a cool multi-class. Very physical.
It's Ancestral Ancestral Guardian, Ancestral Protector, one of the things.
Yep. So my rule is, if you play at my table, your character has to be an original character. It can't be like a character from an anime or an existing show or an existing anything. I want you to make up an original character, an OC for yourself. Just because I don't want to play with characters that belong to another IP, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want.
There's no fun in it if it's not original.
A lot of people have fun playing something like fucking Optimus Prime in a fantasy setting, you know. But me, I like to take inspiration. But there you go. Yes, that's how I like it. Absolutely be inspired. Absolutely be inspired. But the character I would prefer if it's original. Crow is DMing a campaign of his own, his Extra campaign. In which I have been allowed to play.
Oh, she.
Christopher
That's right.
Moore,
We did the
okay.
one shot last week.
Yeah. And it ended up being
wow.
the
One
one
shot
shot.
does end up being a lot more.
Clearly, it wasn't that memorable for Bender.
No, I remember now. It's just, there's a lot going on last week. It was like, oh yeah, that's right. We
There
did that
was
too.
a lot going on.
That's
But,
fair.
I got to play my new Swarmkeeper Ranger, who apparently made quite an impression.
Oh, I will just say this. I adore Vic as a DM, and I adore Vic as a player.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And in the same vein as that, I adore Crow as a DM and as a player as well.
Honestly, I really liked the setup in the Extra Real campaign. We had some we had a little bit of a red herring type thing with the prince and whatnot, and that's when I kind of decided to get involved and steer us back towards the gate because I figured all the good stuff was going to be out there. But I liked that even a red herring was so well fleshed out that you incorporated Dio's character into that. That looking for that
Fucking
bird,
Jack.
motherfucker.
Where's that bird?
Does-
motherfucker?
I love it. I love it so much.
That situation could have gone so much easier if the bird hadn't fired off a fucking shot.
But here's the thing. That's what makes it fun. You get unpredictable things happening, and then you have to say, okay, how am I going to clean this up without causing more problems?
Yeah,
The hallmark, I think, of a good DM, and Crow absolutely has this, is when you can take something that happens randomly like that, and you can flesh it out so much in the span of just a couple minutes of the players experiencing that. And because I've only experienced one other DM, and that was Durgan Flurgan, who might still be in chat. And he does this remarkably well as well. Everybody's got their own style. And I appreciate Durgan Flurgan's style, and I appreciate Crow's style, because Crow leaves a lot open for the players to be able to do and shape their experience. So, good shit. I had a lot of fun.
At the end of the day, I'm not it's not my story, it's your story. I'm just giving some stuff for you to bounce off of.
And
It
Alice
was equally the DM's story as it is the players.
Yeah. Alice says, now that I've seen this, I might be willing to play this kind of D&D thing. I would love to play D&D with you, Alice. I would love to meet you if you want to join one of mine.
That would be fucking
Yeah, it'd be
fantastic.
Still have a lot to learn. That's fine. I love Bender. This is what, your 8th session of D&D overall, right?
If you count Crows.
I would 9th if we include crows.
No, technically 10,
Okay.
the pre-session.
Oh yeah, the
zero.
pre-session,
Yeah.
episode 0.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Remember, I accidentally skipped 4, I think. So, I think
Yeah.
it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, because I'm dumb. Oh, your
I know-
Pathfinder group is. Oh, I'm so
No, you know
sorry.
what? You know what?
I
You know,
know.
what, Vic?
We should just go off
You
of the
didn't skip
YouTube
4.
episodes.
You didn't skip
Right,
4.
yeah.
We'll count episode 0 as episode 1. It's a
Okay, I just had it
Fuck it.
labeled on mine. So either way, Fellow Style
it.
says D&D for me is a pipe dream at this point. Not really. The thing is, we have a whole server full of people, and if you want to hang out and get to know us and stuff like that, because you honestly don't play D&D with randos. Don't play D&D with people you don't know. Right? And I
Because
completely
otherwise you're
agree
gonna end up with just a lot of moments that are just,
Oh, you motherfucker.
and we don't need those.
But yeah, and I know it can be difficult to put yourself out there and go meet people and stuff like that. But one of these days, I'd like to invite you in to hang out and voice chat with us just whenever, and just kind of just getting to know us over time and everything like that. And then eventually you might decide that you want to join one of these that we're doing right now, and it doesn't have to be a pipe dream,
yeah,
it's
and
something that you want to do. There's absolutely a way to do it. I still have to make my waiting list, and I still have to figure out exactly how I'm going to structure the adventures, and if I'm going to level everybody's characters up. If there's a lot of things I have to think about in the way that I'm going to run this. I might have to do another mercenary guild, just because it makes sense that way. But anyways, I know Dio's probably going to be back fairly soon, so I'm going to start running the ads.
Yeah, and
3
and,
sessions in 3
one-
months. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Alex.
One thing with one thing for False, no, at the end of the day, if you're doing it online, do not trouble yourself with buying minis, buying dice, because if you're
Yeah.
doing it online, you have stuff like D&D Beyond and Owlbear to cover that for you.
And okay, I mean, and that's fair based on your experience, fellas. That's fair. Just be aware that D&D being a pipe dream is your own choice and your own decision. So if you decide to come out of that and start making friends and stuff again, whenever you're ready, this group will be here. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We kind of stuck here.
Yeah, and
Durgan has a perfect guild master that can make things interesting within context. Because the thing is, I really wanted to work the Magic Academy angle. I really wanted to work that angle. But I don't know how I can do that with having like. Maybe it doubles as like you send the students out on training missions and stuff like that. By the way, I'm gonna start running ads now. Sorry, this is just discussion. You're not missing any of the campaign, so we're gonna run.
Depending on what time that campaign would take place, Vic. Like, let's say it takes place it happens to take place after our stuff. For all we know, Batron could be the new father at the church in Tulanen.
Yeah, could absolutely. And I would love for these characters, if they survive, to make appearances in the future campaigns because.
Oh, I willingly
are.
give you NPC
Same.
privilege on my character.
Same.
Yeah. What?
NPC.
Oh, I'll come in
privilege?
and voice
I heard
lines.
NPC,
Hey.
I heard NPC privilege, and I 100% will send Kinjo over as an NPC.
Honestly,
Um,
Kinjo and Toya are coming. They're starting to be such a dynamic duo. Like, I'm really starting to get to know Toya's personality, and I feel like her interactions with Kinjo and with the party are starting to become a lot more real now.
Yes.
So,
I mean, Alice, I've got a village coming up that I could use you to voice.
hey, so what we could
Yeah.
do is we could give you a list of things that your character knows, and what your NPC knows, and you can kind of get some practice that way.
Yeah, also, for those of you that aren't seeing the ads right now, if you're wondering what I'm talking about when the bird fired off a shot, we were dealing with this little moment. For those of you that weren't here, we were dealing with this very rude individual in a tavern. He was going off about some bird fucker. I was going to deal with it. I was going to take him out around back, show him something he should never see. And that sounds very suggestive, but trust me, when you figure out what my character is, it'll make a lot more sense. I was going to intimidate the fuck out of him. He was going to walk away. Our bird decided to supersede that and fire off a fucking random shot with his rifle into the fucking ceiling through someone's foot.
Oh, fellas, no, I completely understand that. So, like, I have friends like that too, but I usually try not to be down on them because I understand that, like, shit happens in our lives. Like, for the past 4 months, like, personally, I'm sorry that I haven't been very talkative. I lost a relationship. I lost my grandmother and my father on the same day. I've been down, trying to get into funerals and everything like that. My work has been fucking me over. So, like, generally when I'm stressed out and there's a whole bunch of shit happening to me, I fall off the radar for a little bit and I just kind of put the blinders on until I can make some sort of progress somewhere. So, I
mean,
become a lot less social. So, if I've made you feel that way, I apologize. I've been going through a lot lately.
Why is this
I
music
know
so
with
fitting
everything
for this
on myself.
conversation?
Right.
I tend to
It's
confine
nice and
myself
calm.
into a group, and
Yeah.
that's where I stay. Like, that's how I am because it's hard for me to pay attention to a whole bunch of people at the same time. So what
Yeah.
I do is I sort of have like my sort of central group that I'm always hanging out with, and sometimes that
Yeah.
changes, and it's random when it changes. So like, I could hang out with one group for like 3 years, and then I could hang out with another group for like 2 months, and then
Yeah.
another group for like a week.
Yeah.
And
You know, like-
I mean, it's like Vic was saying, we're very fucking welcoming. Like I managed to pull Beast back into this group. Beast, who had been gone for fucking years. I convinced him to
Yeah.
come by. Everybody
Yeah.
welcomed him back with
Oh,
open
yeah.
fucking arms.
True. Like I haven't talked to Beast and Nags in like 4 years.
Yeah.
So like
Having everybody back.
Mm. Oh, I
Yeah,
mean, like,
Alice,
hell, with
we
the
could
break and
absolutely
everything, I was
sit
gone
down
for
and
like
see
2
what kind of
years.
character we can make for you.
So I'm working on the hurl flame as an action on here.
Yeah.
Since it's a spell, should I set it as my spellcasting modifier?
Yes, we'll go with that since you did attach it to yourself.
Yeah, Gio, we said fucking Crow's character's just turning into the Doomslayer from Doom Eternal.
Yeah,
Fucking
no, he had
Flamethrower on his shoulder.
Crow, why don't you go ahead and describe how you're gonna do the hurl flame like you did earlier?
So when we're just walking about, the arm is like attached to my back and the hand is like gripping the back of my head. It almost looks like an ornament. But when I go to use it, when we go to get into battle, it lifts and the strings move it to my arm like a side catapult on my arm. So it can reel back and throw flames.
That's cool.
Sweet.
This
Alrighty.
motherfucker, the Dome
So,
Slayer.
I wanna do some
We
more
have
anime
about
shit. That's what I
4
wanna
minutes
do.
left, then I'm gonna run another segment of 90 seconds of ads. So that way we can turn off the pre-rolls for everybody, so that way they don't get hit by ads as soon as they enter the channel.
I know we're playing Strahd right now, but dude, Raw is badass.
Fuck you, perv.
We did nerf him. We did nerf
A
him.
month or so until the. Well, I mean, I still have to write things out too. I haven't been able to do any writing on it, so I'm hoping a month or so. I don't know for sure. I have asked to have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off. So Tuesday could be reserved for that campaign. We might. D&D is going to end up being the main thing on this channel, and then Sundays is going to be like our hangout day.
Dude,
Alice, I'm not there. I can't open the bottle for
for
you.
it.
I'm sorry.
I'm for it. You know what
Yeah.
else I'm for?
I could probably use your help, Durgan Flurkin. Honestly, like I just need some ideas for the adventures that we're going to string together, because I have no idea what I want the overarching BBEG to be. I'm gonna have to look through my books in the Shadowfell and pick somebody, I think, and then just kind of craft everything around that and all the things that are gonna come up from that. It's gonna be a pretty big endeavor, I think. But if I start with the BBEG, I'll be able to start crafting adventures that link together around it, I think.
You
I've been meaning to ask this for a while. What the
Alice.
heck does BBG stand for?
Big Bad Endgame or Big Bad Evil Guy. That's
Yeah.
basically the
Ah.
objective of the entire campaign.
it's
You beat him, you win.
It's basic D&D terminology stuff,
So,
Big boy evil
which
guy.
you now know. So congrats, welcome to the basics.
right, Big Bad Evil Guy or Big Bad Endgame. I was actually thinking of having a non-character BBEG for this. So
know.
something
Oh, like
that's more...
like a force of sorts instead of a physical being.
Mostly, have you ever seen the Neverending Story?
Yes. Okay.
B-
Yeah. No.
the
I
BBEG
love
was
that
the
idea.
nothing, and there was nothing you could do about it, right? So like, I was thinking of maybe using the gray that way.
BBBM.
Big Bad Baby Man.
But no, dude, I'm here for the D&D thing, D&D mostly.
Yes, Beast knows what I'm talking about.
But you know what else I'm here for besides the fact that we're doing Strahd? If I recall, Vic has said after we finish Strahd, he wants to take this party on an actual homebrew
Ooh,
campaign.
Alex, that's good.
I am all for that.
Oh, to take this party
yeah.
on a continuing campaign?
Yeah,
So what I'm
'cause,
probably going to do is I'm probably going to put these characters on hold until everybody else's characters catch up.
Oh, that's
And then
fine.
Once everybody else reaches level 11, we'll allow these characters to play again in the homebrew campaign if everybody's willing to pay for a spot. And you'll be able to, because the homebrew campaign is going to be an epic level campaign. We are going past level 20.
I may end up having to sit that one out then, because like money is a big issue for me.
I get you.
Yeah.
Same.
I get you. No worries, no worries. There will be more opportunities for Pyrrhic and Kinjo. Yeah, we are going, I believe it goes all the way to level 40, so levels are going to happen fairly quickly. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and run these extra 90 seconds of ads, then we're going to get back to the game. While
And
we
Ginju's
do that,
gonna be adventuring in the background.
Huh?
I said if Pirk and Ginjo don't have a chance in the homebrew, they'll just be adventuring in the background
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, and who's to say that we can't run another module with those characters? Like maybe we do Tiamat or something like that.
Oh,
That would be epic, wouldn't it? Just do like-
If it's Tiamat related, I'm down to take down a certain character from another D&D game.
All right, so
I'll murder a certain
I will
dragonborn.
run Ginjo till he dies.
hey, fuck off.
Not you, Bender. You know who I'm talking about.
Fuck if I know.
He's currently a follower of Tiamat, and he stole a certain hand.
Oh,
I'm down to murder him.
okay.
Bender and I are in the know on this, and you two are just like, okay. They're talking about something.
I mean, I'm
I
all
just
for it
don't
one way or
care.
another. It sounds interesting.
For those of you who watch Critical Role, I'm talking about I don't know how to say his last name, but his first name is Joe. I'm talking about Archon. Archon the Cruel, who is this dragonborn I believe Oathbreaker Paladin, I want to say,
I don't remember.
who's a devout follower of Tiamat. And he happened to steal and graft the hand of a very powerful and evil sorcerer to his own arm.
When in doubt, Vecna out.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm glad Crow's in the know. Good making that shit obvious, thank you. And I would be down to fucking gank his ass.
Sitting here like, dude, I don't watch Critical Role.
God, that was such an anticlimactic fucking ending. That was such a twist ending, though.
Which one?
Oh, I was talking about campaign 2 or campaign 1's of Critical Role's ending,
Oh yes.
and how I would be 100% down to fucking murder Archon in a campaign one day.
So, the Wheel of Time Beast. They did my baby so good. So good. They did add some stuff and they did skip some stuff because TV series, but my god. I watched all three episodes.
Oh, Durgan Flurgan. Vecna is very small shit compared to a lot of things, but at the time, it was pretty fucking terrifying.
The way that Matt Mercer introduced him just...
Beautiful.
Oh, I don't think so. Something like that. And he's just sitting there leaning against the wall, suddenly in the room, you know, like, ah!
Yeah, no, funnily enough, I'm getting like bits and pieces of that with how you're doing Strahd,
So,
and I live for it.
I have my own unique thing that I'm going to be doing with Strahd.
Shit.
You'll see. You'll see.
Shit.
But they were in French? Oh, because you're in Canada. That's right. Vecna's
Oh, it's 'cause
items
he's
are
in Nova
scary. They
Scotia.
absolutely
Nova
are.
Scotia's closer to Quebec.
Vecna's items are scary.
All right.
Vecna's hand itself is fucking terrifying.
All right. So, let us get back into the game, shall we?
Yeah, we
Game
had a
face
rest,
on.
right?
Yep. Go ahead and give everybody give yourselves a long rest.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
All right, everyone.
Oh,
We
hell.
are going back into D&D mode. We will not be responding to chat very
Right.
often. I may check in here and there on certain breakpoints, but for now, it's back to the story.
Hey, I recover from one level of exhaustion.
That's right, you're exhausted as shit.
It's one level of exhaustion. He's not
Don't
exhausted as shit, he's
speak
just
yet.
exhausted.
He went
He's
down
tired.
twice and has 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yep.
I'm just tired now.
He's just tired.
I had a
Tired.
rough night.
If somebody has lesser restoration, I will allow that to take 1 level of exhaustion per day off.
What
I don't
the
think
heck
we
is
have
lesser
that.
Restoration.
Give me a
It's
second to
lesser
check my spells.
restoration. It's a healing ability.
Let's see.
I have a
Uh,
dart. Does that help?
You have a what?
I have a dart. Does that help?
Acupuncture's not gonna help with this kind of exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
You have a dream
That's
patient.
right.
Is-
I always have lesser restoration prepared. I forgot about that.
Do you have greater restoration, perchance?
No, I believe that's 3rd level spell. I only have up to
Gotcha.
2nd levels.
Gotcha. So, as everybody wakes from their slumber, what are you doing first?
As soon as the sun starts to rise, Batron will be heading down into the inn proper.
Okay, as you head down, you instantly recognize somebody kind of leaning against the bar counter, speaking with the barkeep. What's everybody else doing?
Piric's
just gonna
gonna
head
do
out
the
of the
same, but yeah, Piric's gonna do the same, but a lot more sluggish.
Can I catch Pirik as he gets out of his room?
Yeah, absolutely. You have a conversation in the. Go
Yeah,
for
you're
it.
looking kind of tired. Do you get enough sleep?
Hey, it's just a fucking rough night. We fought for our fucking lives yesterday.
Question. Do I see his eyes at all, like looking like he just cried or anything?
Go ahead and roll investigation if you'd like.
This
Um,
motherfucker.
Pyrrhic, I will allow you to roll deception to kind of look away.
Never mind. I got 3. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna roll deception anyway.
Watch him roll a net one.
14.
14.
Funny thing is, I was thinking about that before you asked to look for it. You fucking read my mind again.
See, look, when it comes to Pirik, me and Negs have you locked out because we know. We know.
It's fine. It's fine.
See, look, you have to realize Ginjo and Pirik got that chemistry as bros, bro. I'm telling you now. He knows things. Alright, so he doesn't notice anything, right?
No,
At all.
you just.
Alright, sweet.
Pyrrhic kind of has his face uncharacteristically tucked back into the depths of his hood, so you really only see like his mouth moving as he's, you know.
Yeah, I should just say, Pyrrhic doesn't typically wear his hood. He is wearing it today.
Oh, okay. Atypically then.
Yeah.
So as everybody files downstairs,
Say, Barrick's not
you
left his
see-
room yet.
Barrick hasn't left. Okay, so you're gonna stay up there.
Mhm.
Do you want me to continue?
Yeah, go for it.
So the three of you downstairs, Batrion stops first. It registers in your mind. You see this rather nondescript-looking fellow, just kind of leaning on the bar, chatting with the barkeep. His clothes are very plain. His face is very plain. Everything about him just seems very average and forgettable. And that's very familiar to you.
That guy.
Uh-huh.
It's Jimmy, dude.
It's like a burning rage behind those eyes, Crow.
Veteran's going to go and he's just gonna stand by the door
Like the door
with his
out?
he's basically standing next to the door to outside with his just standing with his arms crossed, watching and waiting.
Gotcha. And he notices the group of you and says, "Ah, you're awake. I was hoping to talk to you some point today."
And you are?
Apologize for not introducing myself earlier. My name is Ernst. I work for the Lady Voctor. Couldn't help but notice that you're not too fond of the Burgomaster, or at least have caused him some trouble. That pleases us.
That's
lady
what
would
would
like
make it
to-
so suspiciously average.
Well, when one's job is not to be noticed,
Caused him some trouble. That's a bit of an understatement, don't you think? Or did you not see the severed arm my friend's carrying?
and he chuckles. Oh, I think the Burgomaster will be very, very displeased at having lost his right-hand man.
Hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Booker killed my
Thank you.
parents.
I
I don't really care how displeased he is.
Oh, do we have a personal vendetta against the Burgomaster? I suppose the Lady Voctor at this point has invited you to her home. A light lunch, as it were. Breakfast, perhaps? Brunch. She, seems very interested in speaking with you about your, distaste for the Burgomaster. Will you come with me?
You know, lads, I
Sure.
know what I know. The plan was to just march on in and kill everything in sight, but I think we could take a little detour.
Wouldn't hurt to have some allies.
Right then, if you would follow me, I will lead you to her abode. Though, if last night is any indication, you already know where it is. He kind of gives you a knowing smile.
Batron will uncross his arms, reach for the handle, and just quietly pull it open, his gaze never leaving the man.
Perfect. And, cheerful as ever, he walks out.
Is
Follows suit.
You have definitely an uneasiness about you. Let me see if I can find something real quick. As you walk down the street, heading towards the house that you saw him disappear into the night you were tailing him. That's not what I want. I suppose.
So at this point, Brick is still in his room, right?
Yeah, I've not left.
Yes, I
I'm
believe
still in
so.
my room.
What are you doing?
You're still in your room. You have no idea what's happening.
Nope, I have no idea that
All right.
happened.
Gotcha.
Um,
Gotcha.
after waking up, he's kind of trying to process after realizing last night.
Mhm.
The act is still where he sat it back down after looking at it. It's just kind of thinking. Why
Okay.
was he here? What was he doing? What got him to come here? I'd say his father he's thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Just questions and not answers. Just kind of waiting.
And the pondering doesn't seem to produce anything new. You rack your brain, you're trying to come up with more memories, but it's still just you and the axe in the room. And you almost feel guilty about hoisting it after it's been tainted by such a foul hand. A hand with no honor. The hand of a bully, of a brute, of one that extorted people under the guise of protection, the very thing your father despised. This axe needs a cleansing. A good orcish cleansing. And that always involves blood. What are you doing?
I guess I'll 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 get up. I'll go over to the battle axe again. And I'm gonna pick it up. Think to myself for a second. This isn't right. This shouldn't be here. This should be with my father where he's buried.
And that brings a question to your mind. If the axe is here, is he buried? With that, we're going to go downstairs.
Yep. I'm trying to think of the next thing to do. And
Okay.
it's like, yeah, just
No, you're
take
good.
it, and I'm gonna
Does
I
the
just
second
gotta
slowly
let the
make my way
silence hang with the
downstairs.
question.
Right.
the second Barrack opens his door, Pyrrhic's there, just right about to knock Oh, you are awake.
I
Morning.
And you can
Morning.
see that he's kind of got the Ezek's what you term to be Ezek's axe kind of gripped in one hand.
Does Barrick look disturbed?
Hard to tell. Half orcs are hard to read, even for someone like you. They're
Yeah.
usually rather gruff. Well, they're usually trying to fit into either side of their lineage, mostly overcompensating.
We've been invited to another place. Not like the last time. You don't need to wear anything fancy.
And as you say that, another image pops up in your mind, Barrick, of a particular dress and a
Oh,
catch
fuck.
that you were struggling with. Pirik, this is the first time you've ever seen a half orc blush. As the cheeks his face doesn't change at all. Just the color in the cheeks just started to slowly rise and then fade.
Barrick uses Harden.
Fuck off.
With that, Pierre's just gonna nod and just head back down. Rejoin the others.
I'll slowly follow.
Okay. So as everybody is outside, walking in the street,
There she was, just a walking down the street.
I'll kill you.
Bro, you're asking for death, aren't you?
Hey, it's a good song.
Asking for death.
Going to have to add. Give me a moment. As you're walking, Barrick,
Hmm.
holding your axe and kind of with your thoughts drifting, you a flash kind of happens in your mind. Here we go. Let's see, make sure that this is going to be all green.
It is this house with the token on it, right?
That's where Ernst is heading.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I'm heading in the right direction. with the
I'm
tokens.
loading a map.
Are you playing music? 'Cause I am not hearing music.
No music yet.
Okay, just double checking.
It is
that we
actually
should-
silent.
Okay.
All right, we're just gonna go with that. Save. Boom. We are at Wachter House. I do believe the. Okay, we are gonna start in the middle.
Yay,
So
loading
where
time.
is loading time? Okay. But before we get there,
Loading time with
It is a
VictorSeven.
slow fucking load. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yes.
Just give us the description as we head there while it loads.
yeah, I'll get there. Give me a second. Oh, I don't have the new Toya token. I'll have to have you drop that.
Oh yeah,
So,
because Crow has it.
And I will.
This is making my gigabit look lame. Alright, you need to like
You may have to
hurry
refresh.
this up. Nah, it's loading, bro. It's like loading.
Really?
As you walk up,
Really?
It's loading. The bar's just going slow.
Yep.
Just listen to
so-
the music for a second.
Dog. Why this?
Cocksucker.
anyway, you were saying, Vic.
So, Barrick, you specifically, as everybody turns toward the house to enter. Oops, I got you guys on the wrong side. Sorry. Everybody should be here. My apologies. Barrick, you turn to look down the street. And you see, just kind of to your vision, it flashes, and you see the street is covered completely in blood. And at the end of the street, you see what looks to be someone in a suit of, again, blood-covered plate armor. And then, boom, the vision's over. Now, You stand in front of this house with Ernst leading. I believe this is the front of the house. Please tell me this is the front.
Every dog, we did moving twice now.
Yep. Sorry. I'm fairly certain that yes, that is the front. Okay. So, this house seems disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over furrowed gables. The moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which the house hates what it has become. Stepping up to the doorway, Ernst gives a tap, and you see one of the servants open the door kind of timidly. She recognizes him and nods to him, and he beckons the rest of you inside. And give me a moment as I pull up my map, because there is a specific place.
To the house we go.
All right, the front door opens into a narrow vestibule. Toya is going to stay hidden inside Ginjo for now. You can see as you enter this little vestibule that there are 3 stained glass doors and wooden frames. And we need to find N4I. Here we go. All right. So Ernst leads you through this door here into the stairwell and then immediately left. And as he stands in this area here, he beckons to the couches that ring a fireplace. Please have a seat. I will inform Lady Vocta that you are here. And we will go from there. And he disappears, leaving the very nervous-looking servant kind of behind. You see 3 elegant couches surround an oval table made of black glass. All are set in front of a blazing hearth, above which hangs the portrait of a smirking nobleman, sporting a broken nose and a tangle of hair graying at the temple. Several smaller portraits hang on the north wall. What are you guys doing?
Pirk's taking
Oh,
the
we were
seat.
told to take a seat, so Batron will sit.
Okay.
Kinjo takes a seat as well.
All right. Barrick?
Yes, I'll take a seat as well. Just kind of still pondering what he saw and what everything could mean, but still kind of there, distant but there.
All right.
These 4 cheerful pricks have become such sad husks of themselves.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Ginjo's the happiest he's ever been.
I mean, Batron was already an empty husk, but he's growing.
Shit.
Growing into a cunt, yes.
He already has been, bro. You know how many times he's roasted me throughout this entire campaign? I don't want to hear it.
I mean, should I start calling you Porky? Because you are definitely getting roasted.
Alright, back to listen here.
Say, Crow, where are you sitting? Where do you want to sit? I'll move you.
I
He's-
would
he's
stay
sitting
in one of the in the corner Yeah, I'd take a corner seat, where I'd have a good view of the room.
Okay.
All right, so several minutes pass with the servant kind of nervously fidgeting at her apron before Lady Voctor enters the room. Let's see here. Give me a moment. You see kind of a tall but gaunt lady, very shaped hair, not quite natural looking, the way that it's kind of sprayed together, caked together to form this kind of almost umbrella over her head. She's got a very gaunt, very severe face. And has what looks to be a little imp kind of around the back of her neck. Their garb is very regal and stately, and she carries herself with all of the importance of someone who might have been the burgomaster of this town. She says, "Well, if this isn't a ragtag bunch, rather proud of your spectacle in the town square, are you?" She gestures to
Pride
the
is
servants.
not the word we would use.
God damn it. There we go.
Bastard had it coming.
Aye, he did. And I am so glad he finally got a taste of his own medicine. Do you have any idea how many years I've been in this town? Having to watch that sullen bastard with his parades and his festivals mocking. The time for that to be over has come and gone several times. But I've had not the strength to challenge him. And I want everybody to go ahead and roll perception real quick for me.
Natural 20.
There we go.
That's gonna be a
18.
15 there.
Mhm. So you notice that she kind of fiddles with her imp as she's talking. Some of you are kind of looking around the room. You see the portrait of the nobleman above the fireplace. You see several other portraits around the room. One. Let's see here. This is gonna be harder. Here we go. You see a portrait of her. You see a portrait of two young men that look very, very familiar. You see a portrait of a younger woman. You see portraits of various deceased family members, but there's one portrait that seems to be repeating in every room. You see one here. You look across the dining room. You see one there. There was one in the vestibule. There was one in the hallway. And Bender, you recognize this portrait. The portrait is of the man that you once called the Watcher.
Oh, lovely.
The rest of you get this too, but Barrick
Not
was
what
the
I
first
thought
one
you were
to
gonna
say.
say, but okay.
It was
No,
like
she
the
just
dad
randomly
one.
has a portrait of your dad.
I mean, you never know how big
I mean, they could
twist
have
this.
been long lost lovers.
Well,
You never
absolutely.
know.
I mean, that would have been an interesting twist, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
This old
She
decrepit lady ends up being your mother.
the servant comes back with a tray full of wine goblets, and she takes one and kind of with her chin motions to the servant, and she kind of nervously, passes them out one to each of you. And with a wave of her hand, she dismisses the servant, who kind of bows and scurries off, and she takes a sip of her wine. The Wizard of Wines never disappoints. Tell me, what grievances do you have with the Burgomaster that would make you antagonize him so?
Eric will take a big, a larger than normal sip of his. Bastard killed my parents.
I see. My condolences.
I'm sure you've heard of the Dawn House.
I have.
Aye.
Wait a minute. And she tries to look closer at you. Obviously, she doesn't get much from it, but. Is... Sorry, I'm looking for my notes here.
You gave me lore, I'm gonna make you use it.
Absolutely, but where the fuck did I write this down? There we go. She looks at you in earnest. I thought the entire Ambrose family was dead.
He's not so good at his job.
Fortunate for you, isn't it? Fortunate for the rest of us, it seems as well.
Mm.
She takes another sip from her goblet, kind of swirling the wine in the light of the fire. Very, very tall, closed posture, but observant, seeking something. You know, I've had several ideas on how to take down the Burgomaster. I confess that I feel I would be a much better Burgomaster of Valaki. But I know that Baron Vargas Valakovich will not give up his birthright without a fight. And a fight I have been unable to bring to him until now. I was originally going to wed my daughter Stella to the Baron's son Victor as a part of a plot to gain the foothold in the Baron's mansion, but unfortunately Stella found Victor to be demented, and he showed no interest in her whatsoever. In fact, he spoke such unkind words to her that she went mad, and I had to lock her away. Everywhere he goes, he creates damage. And his frivolous use of the town's money could be put to much better use. Now, I suppose if you and I are willing to work together, I assume you wish to kill him, yes?
I'm gonna put him through more suffering than he put my parents through.
But he will be dead when you are done, yes?
Aye.
And the mansion will be empty when you are finished, yes?
Aye. We'll do our best to clean up after we kill him.
Well, that sounds like a favorable situation for me and mine as the new Burgomaster of Valaki.
Aye, it does sound awfully beneficial for you, but what do we get out of it other than killing him?
What if I were to tell you I could supply a bit of a show of force to, perhaps eliminate the rest of the guards from the picture? I have several connections. And I... Second?
Like how you guys are just letting me do the talking. I'm the negotiator now.
Well,
I'm just
there's a reason why I'm not talking.
I mean, to be fair, you were originally supposed to be
I
our
have a
face anyway.
vendetta. I have a vendetta
mean-
as well, so
You have to realize, if Barrack talks, the only thing he's gonna ask about is where can I get potions. If Batrian talks,
No.
it's just
it's not
Blitzcrank.
potions, it's supplies.
Oh, sorry, supplies. And Ginjo is just listening, bro. He's a listener. That's all he is.
Why don't you join me for dinner? I originally did not trust Ernst's opinion of you, but it seems that his suspicions were well founded. I'd like to discuss this more over, say, a meal. And she whistles, and the servants appear, and they begin setting the table. She takes her seat at the head of the table as they disappear into the kitchen and begin working. Kind of slowly sets her goblet down on the table.
Eric will get up and take one of the seats closest to her.
Okay, go ahead and move your token. I should give her
We gotta
a.
do that. Yeah, but wait till you place down a token so I know which end of the table I'm on.
Do this. There we go. Everybody else?
Y'all just gonna stay on the fucking couches?
Say, Barrick's gonna wait till
Nah,
everyone else gets
um,
up.
Ginjo's gonna get up and sit on the table beside Barrack.
He's gonna sit on the
I'm
table,
dude,
not
no.
on the chair.
No, sit on the chair by the table. You know what? I might as well sit on the table. I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Batron will be going into the corner and standing.
Don't worry about Toya. She's kind of
Yeah, Toya's a spooky ghost.
she's doing the ghosty goo thing. So,
Not there.
Ooh.
Don't exist.
in a matter of minutes, the servants start bringing out what seem to be ready-made but heated portions, appetizers of a sort. They start placing things in front of you and disappearing back into the kitchen. Oh, she says, "So tell me, how do you plan to do it?"
Depends on how far he hides in that little house of his.
Oh, it's a very large house. He doesn't go anywhere without those two mastiffs of his. I hear his son is gifted in magic, as is he. The problem for you, I see, is the numbers. Several magic users from afar, guards to keep you occupied. It's like a shooting gallery. You have fish in a barrel. You have no chance. But with my help, I could perhaps eliminate the guards for you. And with no town guard left, the coward will either be forced to surrender or die like the rat he is in his hovel, which should rightfully be mine.
I don't care if he surrenders. He dies.
That's the spirit. And when you're done, I suppose I could present you with a small gift. For then I shall serve Strahd as the town's new burgomaster. And all will be well. I will fix this broken town. There will be no more festivals. I'll not have that hag stealing children. Everything will be put to rights.
How can we trust you on that? How can we keep you accountable on your word?
Roll persuasion for me.
For once, please give me a good roll game. Of course you don't give me a good roll. 6. Yeah.
Response to the
Uh,
question.
I mean, that's a pretty
So
decent roll,
garbage.
actually.
So garbage.
How do
bro.
I? She counters you with a question. How do I know you won't turn tail and run? I've not seen what you're capable of. I have no proof. And yet here I am, willing to trust you with what may be the biggest coup that this town has ever experienced. If I lend my forces, I am painting a target on my own back. Do you understand? If I take out the guards and you fail, it's not the burgomaster that will perish, it shall be me. So I ask you again, what are you risking that I'm not? And as the servants
Fair
come
enough.
down and they put steaming hot meals in front of each of you, it looks like roasted pheasant, which is probably a delicacy, very rare in these parts. It's not the mutton and slop that you're used to. Very different from the village of Barovia. This is actually a quality meal.
Eric's gonna take another sip of his wine. You said this was the Wizard Wine's wine?
Oh yes, this would be the Red Dragon Crush, one of my favorites. Very
It's
expensive.
it's a little odd that you have some of it, because I heard he was having trouble with shipments.
His troubles are not my concern. I have my own sources. I was lucky enough to stockpile some before the shortages began. We enjoy some of it from time to time, though I've not heard from the Wizard of Wines in some time. I do hope there's nothing wrong. I would love to be able to replenish my supply when the time comes.
It's certainly a lot better than the stuff that the Vistani have in their camp.
Are you familiar with the Vistani?
Aye,
Interesting. Not
potent
many that we
stuff.
not many that we meet who are friends of our friends, the Vistani. Are you a servant of Strahd as well?
As well?
Let's just say I owe Stanimir my life.
Okay, it's a true statement. You know Stanimir. How's the old fellow getting on these days?
He's doing just fine.
I invited him several times to my abode, but he insists on camping out at that same pool. With that Madame Eva.
I
That
like
one has
that guy.
always rubbed me wrong. But I suppose I trust her judgment as much as I trust my own these days. She sees things, you know.
Oh, she sees things.
What did she
She
see in
definitely
you?
sees things.
She looks at Kinjo.
Let's just say she saw something that nobody else did.
Very common for her, very common. I suppose I feel a little bit more at ease in your company. For a moment, I thought you might be someone else, someone that I couldn't trust, but if you're friends of the Vistani, then you must also be servants of Strahd, and you are welcome at this house anytime. Soon the town will be ours, and we will be ever under his watchful eye. Now, and as she is kind of picking at her meal as she's speaking, now, I do believe that the early morning would probably be the best time to strike. That is when the arcane flashes die down. I assume that Victor is running out of energy at that point as he's practicing whatever spell he's trying to create. I've sent Ernst there several times, but he was unable to determine the nature of the spells that young Victor has been trying to research. The boy is no wizard. He tries, but it's a wonder he hasn't blown himself up by now. Much to my dismay.
Say this lady
Uh,
sketchy.
Is this
Very
lady
sketchy.
sketchy? She just
Very
said she's a
sketchy.
servant of Strahd. What about that doesn't say sketchy?
She has portraits
That's
of
what I'm trying to
Strahd
say.
hanging all over her walls and
That's what I'm trying
everything.
to say. She's insanely sketchy, and I don't like it.
Oh, don't worry. Don't you
Did
worry
we
your
ever
pretty
get
little
those
head.
coins back after the fight? Because I know one of the guards had taken the coins.
I believe you did. You recovered those.
Covered all her gear and things we had on hand.
Let's
We will do what is necessary. And he'll toss the bag of coins onto the table and let them, so they'll spill out onto the table in front of her.
Interesting. And she looks down at the coins, and a slow smile creeps across her face. And she nods. It seems I can trust you. Very well then. And she says, let's see here. I will have my people standing by tonight around the Burgomaster's mansion. Approximately 2 hours before dawn, they will strike silently. The guards will all be dead, and you will be free to enter the house. That is all of the involvement I can offer, but I will have cleared the way for you. The rest is up to you.
sounds like a plan then, and I don't think his child or his magic will be that much of an issue, and Pyric will hold up a hand and not quite cast Eldritch Blast, but these green wisps of energy will swirl around it.
I see he's bitten off more than he can chew. This pleases me.
And we do have that, and he'll gesture over to Batreon. You can show her that.
In return, then, and she bundles up the coins and tosses them back to Batreon. I invite you to help yourself to anything that you find within the Burgomaster's mansion. Pick it clean, if you wish.
Oh, is this katana finding time? Eh?
Potentially.
Fuck
We'll
off.
see what
Potentially.
happens.
I want to see now.
There will be no respect for the dead here. Rob him bare.
Eh.
There will be nothing left of his family line when you are done.
Aye, and like I said, you won't have to worry about the big man. We, as you can see, as I said, we already took care of that.
I do see.
As he says that, the hand like goes up a bit, peeks up over Batron's head, waves, and then goes back down.
And at that, she
That's
bursts into
funny.
laughter. Oh, this will be so much easier. You've already taken out his right-hand man. Oh, this will be a fantastic spectacle I shall be watching with glee.
He handed us that victory.
Hmm. We only helped. All the credit for disarming him, as you could say, goes to the big man over there, and he gestures to Beric.
Eric's still kind of half paying attention.
He's had a rough day.
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to notice.
The Burgomaster will have a rough death.
That is what I like to hear. And she gets up, and she kind of paces her way over to the paintings over here. And then my family will finally have the place they deserve to live. Poor Stella. She kind of shakes her head, turns around and says, well then, I bid you leave. My people will be around the Burgomaster's mansion after dark. Do not forget your promise to me, and Strahd will smile kindly upon you. And one of the servants kind of walks up as if to kind of lead you out.
Miracle Hut out.
Kinjo's gonna head out.
Patreon,
with
who
him.
will stroll on out.
Eric's gonna be the last one to leave again.
That's when to leave, all right? So as the four of you end up outside, the rickety door closes and you're left in the yard. Immediately, Kinjo Toya steps out of you, says, Did I just hear servant of Strahd?
Yep, you heard her right.
So what are we doing? I feel like these two entities will fight, even without our influence.
Do I hear this?
Yes, she's talking to everybody here. Says,
Don't worry, I got a plan about that.
Are we
Nothing wrong
playing,
with
are we
taking
playing
two
one
birds
side
with one
against the other?
stone.
Is
I
this
have a
not
few
going to strengthen Strahd?
We're not playing we're not playing sides here. I got a few contacts of my own.
Well, out with it then. What are you hiding? What advantages do we have here?
You really want me to blow his cover? This
Maybe-
fucking close to the.
Maybe not here. Maybe we move back to the inn and discuss this in private.
Pyric will walk up to Toya and whisper in her ear and tell her who his contact is. I'm not gonna say it out loud because you
You'll have to
nerds don't
message
get
me.
to know unless Toya says.
You'll have to message me it. Either way, I don't think we should stand out here and talk. And she blends back into Kinjo.
Wait, does that mean Ginjo instantly knows because they share information?
Well,
I don't know
you,
if it
you
works that
could
way.
kind of like share it as you wish. Like it was said earlier, she can read your mind, but doesn't out of respect for you.
True. Same goes the other way.
At least we'd like to assume.
Yeah. No, I'm not out here probing her mind. Like, usually it's like a regular interaction.
I mean, you can try to probe her mind if you want.
Nah.
So
I
far,
don't
the
know
most
that.
we've tried to probe is an orc. So
It almost worked. You don't know if that's foreplay.
After he tells Toya that he's gonna start heading back for the inn. Should probably take the day, figure out a plan of attack once we get inside.
As you're walking back, Barrack again. You snap into this vision of the streets covered in blood. And at the end of the street, a figure in plate armor covered in blood. And then it disappears again.
So this time he's gonna walk towards him. He's still at the back.
It's already gone.
He's
was
gonna
a
walk in the
flash.
general direction of where it was.
Okay, so at this time, first, it was up and around this area. This time it was over in this area. You're seeing it almost every crossroads here. Seems to be something odd that keeps happening.
We all see Barrack heading that way, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oi! You passed the tavern.
Eric's still kind of heading to where the figure was standing, just still going, not answering.
Oh, fuck.
So you make it to the crossroads, and you stop. There doesn't seem to be anything amiss. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary as far as you can tell. There's definitely no traces of blood.
Do either of you know what's wrong with him?
No clue, man.
God, he's
I
been off since-
believe
he's
it
been
may
off all
do
day.
with the axe.
It's just a fucking axe. Like, sure, it came off a dead guy, but it's just an axe.
There might be
Toya's-
more than what.
Toya's voice in your
more
head.
than what meets the eye.
Toya's voice in your head says, He has been holding on to it rather tightly all day.
Batron's going to
see.
stop and think for a moment. And then he's going to start walking after Barrack and state just loud enough for Pyrrhic to hear. And the Dawn House was only a house.
Clever, I like it.
Uh,
You know what? Hang on, hang on 1 second here.
I'm gonna punch Batcheon for that one.
Just thump him.
Pyrrhic's just gonna stick by the tavern.
Out of character, bro. That was arms. I hate that.
That was really good.
In fact, Pyrrhic's just gonna head in.
Okay, inside the tavern.
Just
Barrack,
go
what are you
listen
up
to a
to?
fucking story.
What's that?
I'm gonna walk in with Pyrrhic.
Barrack, what are you up to? Okay, so 2 in, 2 out.
Standing where the figure was, I'm gonna look at the axe head again and be like, and say, "What are you trying to show me?"
Predictably, there's no response. And with it, you don't know what you were expecting, but with a sigh, you just kind of drop your arms to your sides and kind of look up at the rainy sky and look back down to where this figure was standing at some point. You get this itch between your shoulder blades, this kind of feeling of foreboding, like something's gonna happen. You don't know how you know, but you feel like you know. Like for certain. Not only is something not right, but something's gonna happen.
Guess with that, I'll
Batron's just standing just down the street and watching.
turn around and head to the inn then.
All right.
After not
Well, we're gonna go ahead and cut to the inside of the inn then.
being poised with more questions than answers.
All right. All right. So as the two of you enter, you see Richtavio at the counter. Seems to be paying for something. Takes a wolf steak and a handful of apples, 2 apples, and is starting to head towards the door.
Pyrrhic's gonna stop him for a second.
Oh, fancy
Hi.
meeting you here again.
Aye. Pyrrhic's gonna just give him like that knowing look and be like, "Can we have a word? Can I have a word in private with you?"
Roll persuasion on that one.
Alrighty. Persuasione. 15 plus
Bruh.
10, 25.
Damn!
God damn.
I have a plus 10 in persuasion, bitch.
Oh boy. Okay.
Bruh.
This is what we call the face.
Suppose I can. Suppose this can wait. Ulfric, would you kindly take care of these for a moment? I'll be back for them. Yes. You said in private.
Aye. That
Choose
means
your place.
private. He's gonna look at Ginjo. If you could excuse us for a moment. Trust me.
All right.
I mean, Pierre's just gonna head up to his room, honestly.
All right. Richtavio follows you.
Second Rectavia goes through the door, he's gonna close it.
All right.
Can
I'm
Kinjo
gonna need-
eavesdrop?
You can try.
Oh no!
Good
You can-
fucking thing, because I think Vic was gonna say I need all of you to deafen
I
real
was gonna
quick.
have everybody deafen and deafen until I give you a
Good fucking pull, Dio.
Yeah, good shit, good shit.
I just
okay.
want one good roll. I want to do something. Every single time I try to do something, it fails.
You
and
know
I
what?
just
Hang,
want
hang
to
on,
do
hang on.
something.
I will purposefully give positive energy towards this roll.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Let's see.
You're gonna roll stealth. Simple stealth roll. And I am
Thank
going.
you. 19 plus 3.
Oh shit.
Holy.
Okay.
Thank you. For
I
once
would
I get
like-
one of
See,
these
positive
deafens.
energy.
For once I get one of these deafens, man. Jesus.
Unfortunately, Richtavio has a +7 to perception. Fortunately, he only rolled a 7, so that's a 14.
Oh shit.
I would like
Oh.
everybody except for Nags and Dio
Dirty.
to deafen.
Are we all right with me taking off my headset and leaving myself?
Absolutely,
on Devon?
that's
Okay,
fine.
I'm gonna do that just so the recording can catch this. All right,
And I will give you a wave when everything is good to
go
go.
for it.
All right. So we got Crow deafened, we got the headset off, and all right, it is now Kinjo eavesdropping. Pyrrhic, you have no clue. It is just you and Richtavio.
Right. So, given what we talked about the other night, I have some
His-
information
His
for
voice
you.
completely changes. Information is always good. What have you got?
You know of Lady Voctor?
I do.
She's in line with who you know who.
Interesting. And how did you find
She
this out?
Because she invited us to her home. Because I'm sure you've heard of our plan.
Plan no. Antics yes. I'm surprised you're
Well,
still alive.
besides the fact that we killed his right hand man, I have a bit of a reason to want the burgomaster dead.
Indeed, indeed, and that would upset the status quo of the town, as it were.
She
Plans.
plans to take over. Bring this under you know whose control.
I see. And that would be a problem.
Now I know she has people of her own, but she's going to be significantly weakened when she takes this place because the town guards all going to be deceased.
This is true. However, she is not my target.
But one
she
less
happen-
person.
Did she happen to mention any Vistani nearby? As I said
Fortunately, no.
last time, my aim is to cleanse this land of the Vistani. If you see any, will you notify me?
I'll do my best.
Or better
No
yet,
promises I'll hear
go
anything.
back to wherever they're staying and give me their location. I will have them dealt with by sunrise.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Says, better yet, if you could tail them and give me their location, I will have them dealt with by sunrise.
Like I said, I'll do my best, but in my opinion, one less person in line with him is better tomorrow for the rest of us.
Indeed.
Just watch yourself once the burgomaster's gone.
Don't believe I'd be in any danger. I've successfully hidden my identity for this entire time. Nobody has disturbed my tower as far as I understand. And you are the only one who knows my true identity.
As far as I'm aware, but there's a solid chance she might know it as well. She has eyes and ears all over the place.
He frowns and kind of steps closer. Did you speak about me to her?
Not a fucking word.
Then why the concern?
Because the ones she has hidden around town look just like any old average townsfolk.
I think I know the man you speak of.
Aye.
Seen him entering the Wachter house recently.
Aye. And
Frequently.
there's no saying he for all I know, when we talked the other night, He could have been eavesdropping on the both of us.
So it is your opinion that I may be compromised.
Potentially. I would keep a close eye out when you're going around town after the next few days.
This changes things. The question is, how well will the town do without a burgomaster?
They won't be without one for long. Like I said, she plans on taking over. In her own words, bring it under Strahd's watchful eye.
And that is a problem. I am not too concerned with Strahd yet. But he is a problem.
I didn't think this was it was important, I wouldn't have brought you up here.
Indeed, it is very important. My aim is to eventually kill Strahd von Zarevich, but his support network is too great.
He's about to have one of them running this town.
Fortunately,
Had I not given that lady my word that I would kill the burgomaster, I wouldn't fucking do it. But also, he killed my parents. I'm not gonna let that stand.
and he finally takes his hat off. And the hat seems to be a hat of disguise. As you see, a much older man than you had originally seen sets the hat on the table. He's got deep pits in his skin, long, gnarled, kind of grayish hair, in a full, pointed beard. He's wearing, kind of a dark, grayish coat, brownish. He's got several weapons kind of strapped to his person. Kind of cracks his back and contemplates. He says, "Tell me, have you ever heard the name Esmeralda Davenier?"
Doesn't ring a bell? No?
Can I run a check on that
Yeah. If you want to roll
in my
history.
for my own mind?
Yeah. You want to roll
Um,
history on that?
Sure. 8 plus 3, 11.
You've not heard this name before.
Okay.
And he explains, she was a protege of mine. I was training her to become another vampire hunter like myself. Unfortunately, she disappeared at some point. I taught her many of my monster hunting techniques. She doesn't know all of my tricks and disguises. From what I understand, she's come to Barovia looking for me, but so far our paths have not crossed. Reason I cannot help you with this at the moment is because I am cursed. There was a curse placed on me long ago by a Vistani seer that brings doom to those I befriend. There is too much at stake for me to risk exposure, so if you do believe that I have been exposed, then I have no other choice than to retreat to my tower.
I wouldn't exactly say we've befriended one another, but if it's any consolation, you can come with us.
Anything as that may be, I do not wish to bring doom down upon you all. There is much research to be done. There are several artifacts that I believe will aid you in whatever it is you're doing. Several artifacts I have yet to find.
Just
Whose ally are you? If not the Burgomaster, if not the Lady Voctor, obviously you are not allies of the Devil Strahd, else you would not be talking to me, as I plan to kill him.
I want the bastard dead as much as you do. This is our fucking homeland, not his.
Perhaps those artifacts would do you more good than they would me. Very well then. I will retreat to my tower and continue my research. If you happen to find me there, I will share with you whatever I have learned. For now, though, the situation is dire, and I am at risk of being exposed. So if you don't mind, and he grabs the hat, puts it back on, turns back into the half-elf bard. I shall be taking my leave.
And a good day to you as well.
And Ginjo, you hear him moving towards the door.
I'm gonna dash back down like nothing happened.
Okay. The door opens, and the half-elf bard kind of strolls down. You see the half-elf bard kind of come down the
Hello,
stairs
lads.
and goes to the counter, gathers his things from the barkeep, gives a nod, and leaves.
Kirk will be down the stairs soon after he leaves.
All right. You see Ginjo just kind of standing against the wall. Did everybody else step out, or what's everybody else doing?
Batrod would have just walked back in and would have taken up and stand by the door just in case something had happened. He's very he seems to be very defensive at the moment.
Hmm. All right. At this point, do we want to call another break while you guys discuss what you want to do?
Sure.
I can find out if I need to go pick up my mom or not.
Yep.
I'll do
I
that.
mean, I have a
Back.
few questions to ask regarding the thingy anyway. So if I can
Yeah.
just DM you real quick.
Absolutely, go for it, and I'll respond. So we're gonna go ahead and call another short break to see if Bender's gonna need to desert us for a little bit here. But here's the cool
Oh.
thing: normally we have to end session in an hour, but instead we can just call a break. We can keep going till midnight if you want. We're gonna have.
We can go as long as we want.
We're gonna have time.
Also, without giving anything that was said away, Deal, your reactions, my dude, are
Dude,
on
my
point
bruh.
tonight.
I'm like, bruh.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start running ads while we do some discussion here, just to turn our pre-rolls off. So brace.
I'm basically just sending messages because I want to fully understand what I just listened to. So like,
You decided to eavesdrop.
yeah, I did.
Sounds like there's gonna be some fun times ahead.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
It threw me off
words.
the fucking
These are
roof.
words.
So
But it was mine first.
my dad already went and picked up my mom, so I don't have to leave.
Oh shit. Okay. Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And if you want us to use our words, then fine. Manure. Oh. But you know, I think I'm okay to push through to midnight.
I'm all for it.
I'm for it.
Alice, ideas for spellcaster. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I'd be more willing to go past that, but I am tired.
I get you. That's why I'm gonna let everybody get a little bit of a break in. I am hungry. I need to get me
I'm
something to eat.
doing that. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
myself some snacks. I'll be back.
So we'll get you. Let's throw on some music here, shall we?
Music. I'm gonna play more Pokemon.
You fucking
Fair.
It's
Pokey
the new
cunt.
game. Cunt? What do you mean?
Oh, okay. It's not new. It's just remastered.
I never played Diamond and Pearl.
What are you playing, Pokédom?
Okay, it's new to you then.
Yes.
There we go. Fully understand what's possible and what's not. The thing is, if you have an idea, we can flavor it and make it possible.
I can make anything. I can make just about anything work.
Like for
And,
instance, with
Mechanically,
go for it. Sorry.
like outside of flavor-wise, mechanically, work with your DM.
Yeah.
Just work
Just-
with your DM to find a balance.
Bill wanted to stand straight out of JoJo, like we made that happen for him.
In Crow's campaign, my sorcerer knows Gum Gum Pistol, so
Ah,
And we just flavored it as he's found a way to make the arcane work to
my
make
armor,
his bones rubberish.
the arcane.
my
of the
armor
mage.
is both my voice and my weapon. I got to be a badass.
I mean, I'm
That's actually why I was holding back in combat too, because I didn't want to just take everything out. I wanted to see what the party could do.
yeah.
So I
In
stood there, I
universe,
just hit that light tank, and I let them do their thing.
in universe, the party members aren't aware, but I'm a walking corpse. Crow, that worked for Crow.
For funsies, what did you use for that? Is that it's got to be a multi-class? Fellas, know. That's fantastic.
Falcon. Punch.
But yeah, no, it's possible to make just about anything happen,
Oh,
Alex.
yeah.
I mean, like hell, Jinx doesn't play herself, but she wanted me to make a character for her that I'm going to run as an NPC. I actually, during the last break, I made a character for her based off of what she kind of wants.
Okay, an ice-based spellcaster that can turn into an Arctic fox. Okay, so maybe
Perfect.
like
I have a Kitsune race.
okay. Would you want to do that, or would you want to do it like with a druid multi-class, so she can shift
Yeah, it
back?
could be like a druid shift thing.
Yeah, that's a possibility
We
too.
could also reflavor a shifter. There's 4 different types of shifters.
Yeah,
that you can
there's
do.
plenty
I
of
play
options
one.
here.
Yeah.
I
Like,
play one of the
you
shifters.
can be a
I'm a
shifter, you can
changeling.
go druid, you can be something that just you can be specifically like the reason why I break Kitsune is because you are basically a fox. You are the monster girl, the fox with a fox girl that can turn into fox at will. We can make this all happen.
A cryomantic druid though, that'd be fun.
That could be interesting for sure.
That should be a fucking class. Cryomantic druid. That's a lovely name.
Circle of Frost.
Circle of Frost druid. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can. I think I can make that spin even. I'll have to message my boy, and I think we're gonna have to work that one out. Well, so that's the thing. You've seen a ton of the homebrew that my brother Brent has available since we've been using some of it. We make this stuff all the time. I feel like now I need to make a Circle of Frost subclass. Like this needs to be a thing.
For my next character, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a barbarian, Path of Rats barbarian.
Okay, your swarm of
The
rats is
stare you
is a
gave me,
group
like-
of spectral beings.
Oh, like the stare you gave me as I could see the gears turning your head is like, I can make this work mechanically.
Yeah.
I can milk you.
Nah,
I
Crow
can-
already knows
Okay,
what
so-
my backup for his campaign is, though.
Right, but in the case of that, if you want to do a rat swarm barbarian type, here's the thing: unless you're raging, you have no weapon. Your attacks are unarmed. When you rage, a swarm of spectral rats swarms to you, and they end up crawling, and they gather around you, and they form a rat-looking armor. and their teeth extend out into almost claw-like weapons. So your punches suddenly gain this dagger-like quality when you go to swipe at someone. And when you
Hang
make
on, which
contact,
direction?
those rats, when you make contact, you'll have some of these spectral rats swarm onto them, and then they have to either make a dex save, or they take 2d6, gnawing damage.
See this right here? This right here. This right over here, everybody, is what a DM in motion looks like.
Pointing to the wrong side of the screen.
No, I'm not.
He's to your
Not on
right.
his
your
end.
left.
Stream-wise, I'm pointing to him.
Oh, stream-wise. I was saying Discord-wise, you're pointing to the wrong direction. You're still
Nope,
pointing to the wrong
stream-wise-
direction. You're pointing to the side.
No, I'm not.
He's that way. He's that way on the stream.
The way you just pointed was the way it was showing him on mine.
If I turn my head this way, I'm facing a wall.
You were pointing that way, I could see. You're pointing to the left. He's to your... He's, your
Well,
left.
It showed him pointing this
My
way
right.
on mine.
I saw him going that way.
Yeah, no, it showed on mine. He was pointing this way.
Regardless, somewhere on either side,
Anyways.
Crow is to the adjacent of me. And it's a DM in motion.
A DM in motion stays in motion.
Yo just took out his fucking retainers. That was gross.
Say what, bro?
Yo, dude, put those fucking retainers somewhere. Put that fucking Invisalign somewhere, my dude.
I did. No, it's my false teeth, bro. I don't actually have teeth.
No, those were Invisalign. I saw them.
I know they're Invisalign. They're permanent. I have them forever.
Ah, good. Was not aware that was a thing.
Yep. I had a really messed up
I
pair of
think he
teeth.
told us about this.
It's because I have an overbite. So
Mm.
That
in
is
just so everything stays together and it doesn't move, I have retainers on forever, so it doesn't get worse. Yeah. Also, Pyric. That was some spicy
Huh?
stuff. I mean, not Pyric. Nags.
yeah.
Being way too
Don't
intense.
spoil for them. They get to know when
I
one of
know,
us
I'm
finally
just
tells
saying
them.
this is. I know. I'm just saying that this is insane. I'm gonna hide
I
it.
don't even need to do the work. Someone's already made a ice druid circle. The circle
Or
of frostfall.
fucking, or Bender will cheat and go back on the fucking recording to
No.
find out what we talked about.
No, I don't touch the recording.
I'm
Just
kidding.
upload
Last
them.
time.
I'm kidding.
He did that last time.
No, I didn't.
I know you did.
There we go. Okay.
Dude, this is
Let's
the one
see.
time I've been actually part of a conversation that nobody else hears, and I feel so good because I don't need to deafen for once.
Also, if you guys want to, in the campaign page we have set up, you are more than welcome to make as many characters as you want, just have as backups and such for anything. Because these, like I said, this does give you the full everything.
Hey, while we're on break, I'm gonna work on my world anvil a little bit.
Fair enough, fair enough. I did see it, Alice, and I prove we can make that work. So let's see.
Oh,
I've
I
noticed-
Like how
I've
my
noticed-
latest work is Dan.
The question
I've
comes
noticed-
down to
Eh?
Eh?
Oh, I've noticed that I have a theme I tend to go with is all my characters just have a single name, no last name, just a single name.
See,
Like
I
at the start of
only-
this, I was just Pyrrhic. At the start, with Crow's campaign, I'm just Erevan. Pyrrhic now
Okay.
has a last name because lore reasons.
Lore.
I only gave my character a last name because JoJo. That's the only reason why. Literally the only reason why.
Little fucking and then
I'm pretty
Barrack,
sure I've
Barrack
given just
over
about
here.
all of mine. Yeah,
I
let's
don't
see.
think Barrack has the last name.
Stoneforge.
Yeah,
Stoneforge,
he does have a
of
last name,
course it is.
Stoneforge.
Yeah. Batreon doesn't need a last name because he's a robot.
Fucking robot.
I mean, let's see. So in my current thing, I have 4 characters that I've already chosen last names for. We have my level 7 Path of the Zealot Warlock Barbarian Bayrash Harshiv Tiefling. We
What
have
was
my
that?
level 9
Gesundheit?
Mark of
Sounds very
Bayrash
ethnic.
Harshiv.
Gesundheit.
Bayrash
Gesundheit.
Harshiv. Hardship.
Let's see. Then we've got my one of my favorite bards, Brian Briarheart, Mark of Hospitality Halfling. Then I have a lizard-like species called the Veniorn from the Omeria campaign settings. Her name is Eret Siltong. And then my level 20 dwarf that I've had for ages, Buldir Highhammer.
The way you said that.
Buldir.
I have a question for you guys.
Buldir. I have
What's
an answer
that
for you.
one website that people use to make maps?
There's a few. The usual one most people use that's mostly free is Incarnate.
Yeah,
just
and if
make
you
that.
want to go,
There it is.
if you want to go into the purchase with stuff, I recommend Dungeon Painter Studio.
Oh, I know Dungeon Painter Studio.
There's
but,
also
I
World
was
Forge,
I was
which is pretty
thinking
good.
of, I was thinking of Incarnate because that's what was linked to me by Vic, and I wanted to check
Oh,
it
speak
out.
of the devil, hi Vic.
Hi, I'm back.
Yeah,
This man got food.
I've played with Incarnate a fair bit.
Yeah, after
Got hot
this,
chocolate.
after the campaign tonight before bed, I'm gonna make my backup for your campaign, Crow.
Like I said, if you guys
like it,
want,
Alex.
if you guys, I absolutely love what she's done.
I love
But yeah, no, if anyone that's in the campaigns, if you want to just be like make some characters for other campaigns or just to have on hand, feel free to use the campaign to make them. If you don't pay for it, you're limited. I have unlimited since I pay for it, and I'm more than willing to sit down and make characters with you guys, just so you can have backups and stuff.
See, Crow, I have something called the power of Raw's insane ability to kill everything really quickly, so I'm okay.
You got one nat 20 that allowed you to obliterate someone
Okay, I'm gonna.
He
Okay,
summoned
he still
Exodia.
did high damage.
because that
He
was
still
and that
did
was a
high damage.
pre-nerf weapon.
He summoned Exodia.
He still does high damage. I'm just
He still
saying
does
that
high
he
damage, but you nerfed the shit out of that weapon.
I did,
'Cause you
but he
had
still
to.
does damage.
He kind of
He was honorable about it.
I
He was very
honorable.
honorable.
That's a good
He was
player.
very honorable.
That's a good player.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated.
Bro,
I
Imagine-
had it
obviously
been me,
I'm
had it been me, I would have done the same thing Dio did, honestly.
Imagine if
Good.
we were a higher level and were able to take a higher level magic. Imagine he took Cabal's Ruin. That man was
All right.
No,
Are we
No.
ready to hop back into this?
I'm ready.
All right.
hang on, before we start, fucking no, Warlock gets to a point where he just knows power word kill.
Thinking cast it as a cantrip, you know.
Yeah, just fucking just looks at somebody, just you're dead now, and they just drop.
He just knows the
Drop
Stand
you to
trial.
Ibikite.
he knows the Skyrim script command for toggle God mode.
I'm getting really tired of you. How about you take a nap? Power word kill.
Forever.
A forever
Oh,
nap.
I'm too lazy to walk through this entire campaign. Let me just turn on every single map marker so I can fast travel.
Right.
No, you're fucking Kenku. You could. Oh wait, no, you don't have wings, do
He
you?
can't fly now.
Kenku cannot fly.
All right.
Right.
Let's
Anyway.
get back into it.
Yep.
Because boy, oh boy, do we have time tonight.
Yes, we do.
All right.
Oh,
As Richtavio, what is everybody doing?
Guess just regrouping and
Else.
talking out a plan.
Right, so you're in the tavern.
Right, lads. So how do we want to go about this?
Well, it has been decided we should strike in the morning.
I mean, once we get inside.
Find the guy, kill him, and loot him.
Do we just want to? Do you just want to start clearing rooms, or do you want to go right to the one place we think he might be hiding?
We should clear for safety. And
Aye, and
as
then-
we go, we shall salt the land of his earth and
Aye, and-
bring destruction to his
And those mastiffs of his. Let me try to handle them. If I can't, we kill them.
Sure. Cool with that.
If I can't convince them to get out of our way, well, because I mean, you know me, I have a way with animals. If I can't take care of them, we'll just have to do it our own way. The kid, do we want to let him live or do we want him dead? Because I promised her that we would kill the Burgomaster, not his family.
She also mentioned to not keep his entire bloodline.
You did
I
say she wanted the
believe
house
we
empty.
She wants the house
the
empty,
house empty.
Joe. That doesn't mean dead.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we should learn and choose our options when we have the information.
For all we know, that kid could be learning magic against his will.
I mean, depending on the condition the kid's in and the kid's situation, we could always take him in.
We know if he has a don't know what. She didn't mention a significant other, but
Oh, that person's getting punched. I'll see to it.
he probably has someone he has a liking of.
2 or 3, perhaps. He is the burgomaster.
I don't think he's that type of person, Kinjo, but
You never.
whatever
know.
helps you help me kill him.
I mean, we pulled the arm off his boyfriend, so
Okay, I gotta hand it to you. That was a pretty good one.
Sounds like we have a firm grasp on this situation.
I'm
I
armed
hate
and
you
ready
all.
to go.
The worst part is I can't chime in because I'm God. I'm not a player.
It's just like, what the
Are you
fuck was that
God?
voice? Ah!
Are you saying we are being harmful?
That was a stretch.
If it tortures Bender, I'm happy.
I hate you.
Well, we have a plan of attack. All right, Barrack, what's going on? You've been out of it all day.
Curious if Toya had a lot. You can talk to through Toya, right, Vic? So you could technically chime in.
I couldn't I?
Yeah, let out a laugh or two. You know,
I forgot about
make
Toya.
a snarky comment.
I love how you were just saying earlier too that you were getting to know
I
Toya
know,
so
and
well.
then like I completely fucking forget that I can interact through her.
I'm getting to know Toya. Instantly forgets Toya exists.
I think
But,
the rest
yeah.
need to know Toya.
Yeah, Barrack, what's going on? Been out of it all day. Walked right past the inn. Don't just sit there and fucking stare at me.
Am I able to spot out anything on his axe and find any familiarity towards it?
Well, that's actually a good
Roll history.
question.
History?
Fuck it, I want in on this too.
Yeah, I mean, it's very with how long the veteran has been around.
Did you
That's
say
an 8.
5?
That's an 11.
Bro, we all did crap.
I did better than you.
It's crazy because I have a proficiency in history, so I should be able to get this, but I don't ever.
So do I.
I'm gonna fuck it. Pierre's about to fucking yell at Barrick again if he doesn't speak the fuck up.
Um, Bear's gonna go, still holding the axe. Where are we in there? Are we at a table? Are we at the bar? Where are we?
I figure we picked like a corner of the away from people.
Take it and set it on the table.
Is there anything you want to tell us? Clearly, you're not okay.
This axe was my father's.
Yes, sorry. Continue.
What the fuck were they doing with it?
I don't know. I don't know. Bear's hands are kind of starting to shake now.
To be fair, your home was found here as well.
I'm from here, as far as I'm aware. You're not from here, are you, Barrick?
No.
Kinjo, have you not had visions of past events here?
I have actually. Back in
Nick's
Bro.
trying to get the right mood music.
I'm getting there.
Atmosphere.
Which, now that you mention it, there seems to be a connection with the four of us and this place.
It would not be a far stretch to assume. We all have some connection here.
Perhaps?
With that, Pierre's gonna reach behind him and open the little pouch and hold his hand out for the mouse again.
It scampers up and sits in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, he's gonna bring his arm around.
Hey, it's Jimmy.
Not quite. It's still stuffed, as you can see.
But he moves.
This little one's been giving me some visions of my own.
Don't tell me he's like Toya.
Not quite. Though I don't know what that's like. Pierre's just kind of petting it.
You hear a voice, not comfortable sometimes. For starters, there's no privacy.
Oh, I can only imagine. I
This
assume we
one-
all hear the voice, yeah?
And this one has very little self-control.
You don't say. It's almost like the blacksmith tried to kill him.
In Ginjo's mind, he's speaking to Toya. He's like, "Hey, what happened to our bonding moment? What is this?" Nobody else hears but her.
Gee, she answers back privately. You can't expect me to be all mushy all the time, can you? People will start
It would be
talking.
nice. It would be
But
nice.
I would assume, with little self-control, his parents had the handmaidens stock plenty of clean linen.
All right, Buckethead, listen here.
Okay, now. I'm sure he's had his chances. And that's all fine and fun, Bachelor on, but nothing's quite as hilarious as Barrick trying to fuck the captain.
As
At
you
least
do.
we know our local dimwit gets more tail than most.
Shit,
yeah,
never
batteries
thought
don't
I'd hear
exist
that in a
this
robot
world.
voice.
So Toya steps out of Ginjo's body and kind of like reaches out to kind of trace the haft of the axe
Oh, we all see this, yeah.
Yeah.
Glad of you to physically join us, Loss.
Sometimes being cooped up inside a mind is not all it's cracked up to be. I am growing more used to being out in the open as of late.
I mean, that's all we all really are, is a mind in a suit of skin.
Yes, but see, I seem to be lacking that second part.
As do I.
Raise a point. Well, you're a mind in a case.
More than what you have more than Toya does, at least.
You're still
she
physical. She's
Looks
not
at you
always.
sideways, and then ignores you.
Do I see her side eye him?
Mm-hmm.
He did. You and I both know he didn't mean that maliciously.
And ignoring everything,
Veterans.
she picks up the axe from the table and kind of cradles it in her hands,
She's worthy, boys.
and she looks at Beric. You said this was your father's.
I
This must bring back memories. What can you tell me about it?
all I can remember is training with it.
What kind of man was your father?
Someone who died protecting those who couldn't. Fierce warrior. It's someone who I inspire to be.
Well, she kind of steps up with you with the axe in her hands, kind of face to face with you. And she looks down at the axe and she says, "It's heavier than you imagined, isn't it?"
A little bit, but it feels right.
The same could be said for memories. They may feel heavy at first, but sometimes there's a reason they are there. She presents the axe back to you.
I'll take it again.
And as you grab it, she doesn't let go. She's looking straight into your eyes. She says, "Sometimes the heaviest things are the ones we must bear. This belongs with you. It was meant to be found by you, whether by fate or by the universe or by whatever god that is holy deciding that it needs to come into your hands. This came into your hands on purpose. This means something. You need to accept it." And she finally lets go. If your father were here and could see you holding that axe, I'm sure he would be proud. But as far as I understand, an orc's pride must be earned. So get out there and show him what you're made of. Honor his memory and his passing. Do not shame him by moping around. And with that, she kind of just steps back.
After they're done having their moment, Pyrrhic will finally remove his hood. He hasn't changed from looking like his father, but younger. And he'll just hold his hand up and let the mouse perch on his shoulder. She has a point. Memories are a strong thing, and we gotta do what we can to honor them.
I will do
And
what I
Toya
can.
kind of, you will do what you must, because you are a warrior, and that is what warriors do. Now, we have a task at hand, which requires our focus. It requires us not to be distracted. Can you focus? Good. Now take that axe and bury it in the enemies of your farm. For it is what you would have done. Something happened?
The
No,
douche just get hit with the feels.
No, that screech was insane.
Oh,
With the chair.
the squeak from
Yeah.
Crow's chair.
Yeah.
God damn it, Crow.
Yeah. Just had to ruin the
Good old
moment,
chair.
but-
Anyway, so shush, you're ruining the moment.
All right. So back to our moment here. Toya looks around and says, "So, we have a plan, and we will act on it. We will not be distracted. We will execute it flawlessly. We may have to adapt in this situations as they arise, but all in all, we have a solid plan. Where do we go from here?"
We got this, big guy.
I think we're all in agreement for today. We should probably rest up. We got a big day ahead of us. And with that, Pyrrhical remove all of his shape change, and everyone will just see his hair sort of lengthen out into this white but full and almost shoulder length hair, and these dark circles will gather around his eyes as his actual eyes themselves go pale and his skin turns snow white.
Has anybody actually? No. Everybody, go ahead and roll history real quick,
Does that include me or exclude me?
excluding you, just to see
19
if they've
total.
ever seen.
19.
Okay.
21.
So you have all seen this before, but it's still very, very rare. Not often, not often does Pyrrhic step out from behind the shield of his other forms. And this is a show of trust. This is a show of support. Not often does Toya come out of Ginjo in the public space, where there's a bartender standing right there.
Like
Right.
to imagine the bartender saw this and just like,
We
What the
pay him
fuck?
not to. We pay him to not talk.
Can we get a zoom in a reaction of how he's reacting to all this?
Dio,
right
you're the
now?
one with the camera zoom. You do it.
he's gonna do it. Fuck.
All right.
I
So
like
are
that
we
could
waiting
just use
until
that.
nightfall?
See,
All right.
Hi.
Say, are we all going up to our rooms? Right?
And you can spend the day chatting, doing whatever you need to, maintaining your weapons and whatnot until nightfall.
Getting
Go
those
on.
elusive supplies.
Yep, supplies.
Say, before we go anywhere, I want to pull Batreon up to my room real quick and talk to him.
I'm gonna talk to Peric. I'm gonna pull him over to my room.
All right.
I assume, depending on which conversation goes first, some of us are gonna have to deafen.
Well,
Yeah, let's do a second.
okay.
You want us to deafen? Is this confidential between the two of you?
You know what? Sure. Let's see how this goes. I want to see how this
Okay.
goes.
All right.
Okay.
I'll give you a wave when we're done.
All right.
The thing is, we have time for a full session today.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
So,
You wished to speak with me.
Yes, and or in my room, and I'll pull out the axe and I'll kind of hold it again, and I'll tell him, I don't quite know what's been happening, but I keep seeing visions. I've seen it twice. when we were first leaving, of the street stained in blood, and a figure in plate armor at the end. And then it just disappears. And it's only started since I picked up this axe.
I would assume the emotional connection your father left to the axe is speaking to you. Spirits may linger with weapons, especially if there is a message to be passed.
My father looked nothing like the person I see. We don't wear armor. Sign of weakness. He wears
Then
furs
what
and
you
so.
have seen is his enemy. It may have been your father's slayer.
That may
Orcs
be.
tend to bury with their weapons, do they not?
And why I want to know why this is here. It shouldn't be here.
We may need to visit your father's grave.
I don't know where that is. I had always heard from my mother that he was buried somewhere, but never where.
There is searching to be done. We may find a new lead to find our information, but for now, we must use what we can. As for your father's axe, wield it proudly. And Veteran's gonna hold up his hand with with some milkweed seeds in it, and he's going to use Druidcraft to make them bloom into these white translucent flowers. He's going to look at them. He's going to pluck the same amount of seeds that he just grew off, place them in his bag. Make your father proud and crush your enemies as he crushes the flowers in his hand.
I like the flavor.
Um, say it's all I want to do now, but this axe feels tainted. It was held by someone unworthy. It doesn't feel right.
And kind of looks back up at at the new hand that has been added to himself, and then back at Barrack. The cleansing can be done in a few ways. I believed the most apt to your kind will be a bloodbath. Blood is power.
I love that you're using my phrase. Yes. Yes. Blood is
um,
power.
um, is there anything you can do to help me?
That's actually a good question. Think. Oh, that's right. Lesser Restoration doesn't do anything for a curse type thing. Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do as of the current moment.
All right. Um, Vic, real quick. You said that my dad there was a scar, right? Was it across his chest?
Oh, he had several scars: chest,
Is there
face,
one
neck.
very distinct and noticeable? Like,
We could say yeah.
okay.
Probably.
It makes sense.
I'll let you flavor that however you like.
Okay, I'd say it's kind of like a giant gash along the chest. or
Okay.
just, like kind of
Like a
angled.
real deep kind of biting wound.
Yeah, like very noticeable, very standing out.
Okay. Something that
Where
he
the
wears
flesh never
high, he
properly
always shows
healed,
off.
so it's a miscolored gash across the
Hmm.
He would
body.
never wear any kind of shirt or covering or anything like that. Just the leather straps and the furs over the shoulders and stuff. And just
Yep.
showing that off.
Yep.
Okay.
With Batreon still in the room, I want to take the axe. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna hold it in my hand. Say, "Blood is power. Must be cleansed." And I'm gonna take the axe and I'm gonna run it against my chest, the way the scar was on my dad's.
And as you're gonna go ahead and take 4 points of slashing damage.
That's fine.
And as the wound opens on your chest, you see the blood start to leak down, and as the axe seems to almost absorb it. The edge is like slick with blood, and it's just kind of it's cathartic in a way. It feels, obviously you feel the pain, you feel the searing, as the blade bites into the flesh. Not nearly as deep as it did with your father, but at the same angle. And you're holding, this axe glistening with your own blood and kind of leaking down your chest. And you kind of take it.
A brave
Usually,
act,
that is war
indeed.
paint. As you feel the rekindled fire inside you, this fury of orcish kind entering your body, and you feel the adrenaline. You're ready to kill shit now. It's go time.
As he finishes this, the Batreon's arm is going to click out of its socket and rotate down as the new arm clicks over and into place. And
Okay.
he's going to reach forward and grab Batreon by the arm. And he's going to hold him, letting just some flame mark his wrist.
You with Barrick?
No, his
Did-
own
did-
hand. He's scarring his own hand.
Oh, is he? Okay.
But I'm reaching for your arm.
You said Batreon.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Batreon's reaching out to grab Barrick.
Barrick, yeah.
I'll grab his hand.
Okay. So you feel this as you got this nice handprint now against your wrist to remind you of your enemy. I like that little revolver swap there.
Does your arm click back on?
Yep. After that, the arms will switch back into their usual position with Ezek's clipping onto the back of the head, almost looking like a parasite, if anything.
All right.
After his arms click back, I'm just gonna go over and I'm just gonna hug him and say thank you.
This is an unfamiliar feeling for you, Batreon. You're running over in your mind. What does this physical contact mean? What is this definition? And you finally come up with something, a word that seems to define it. Gratitude. You're beginning to understand gratitude. And with it, a little bit of camaraderie. All right. Is that the end of your conversation?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Hello.
On
Hell
to,
yeah.
Unless y'all just already had your discussion. Or
We
did you
were
not?
deafened.
I know.
Oh, we were deafened.
I didn't know if you were typing back and forth or anything.
No, that was us.
No,
talking in
they were just
chat.
fucking around in chat.
Okay. Either way.
No, we're just
All right.
Interacting with the community when we have a chance, Vic.
Fantastic. I appreciate it. We'll have you two to deafen. We'll go to these guys.
I'm gonna
Alright,
toss
guys,
off.
get the
I'm
hell
gonna set
outta
off my
here.
headset again for the recording.
Don't yeet them across the room this time.
I didn't throw it. Fuck you.
I mean, I yeeted the old
Throw it
headset
this
that
time.
crapped out on me earlier.
Then throw it this time.
All right, I'm taking off my
If you
headset
didn't
now.
throw it before, throw it this time. He yeeted it.
Right.
Look at him.
Kirik and
fucking
Kinjo.
you.
And of course, Toya.
So, Pirik,
Aye. What do you want to talk about?
I'm good. So I know we had this show of honesty, and I feel I should show my full honesty and tell you that I heard your conversation.
Which conversation? You're gonna have to be more specific.
In your room with Rick.
Ah.
I know who he is and what your plan is.
I know it might seem like I'm being dishonest with hiding that, but if you heard the conversation, I kind of have to
understand
keep it
why.
confidential, otherwise I blow his cover.
I understand why, and I need to let you know that I know. Because obviously, at this point, if we're doing this, we're all in this together.
I
and I'd rather
appreciate
tell
that.
you that I know instead of hiding it.
I appreciate that, and as I have to ask that we don't talk about this further until we're outside of the town, in case her ears hear anything about him.
Sure. I just wanted you to know that I knew.
I
That's
will
it.
more than gladly let Basher and Beric in on this after we leave town, after the Burgomaster's dead.
Sorry.
That's- that's-
I read shit. But anyway,
Shit, I just read it too. Fuck.
Amen. Ginjo's getting a shorty at the end of this campaign. I know it.
But,
By the end of it.
but
At what point?
I
it's coming.
appreciate you sharing that with me.
Yep.
Like I said, I would have let you know sooner if I didn't think they were prying at ears.
I understand, and I know the sensitivity of this topic, which is why I understand why you didn't want anyone else to hear it. And your secret's safe with me for now, until we tell them together, or tell the other two together.
Christ.
So
When we get back to town, I better get like a promotion to Master of fucking Secrets or something.
or you could just be the master of stealth and sneak in while Beric and the captain do their business.
I don't want to witness that.
Hey, man. Gotta be lighthearted
If we
sometimes.
bring that up to the captain, she's gonna fucking kill us.
Fair enough. But not until she chokes out Beric first.
Fucking Christ. But is that all you needed?
Yes, that's it.
Alright.
Are we done?
Yeah.
We're good.
Kirk's just gonna head back to his room.
That was the shortest
Just
conversation.
for these
yeah, it
two,
was.
Piric's heading back to his room. If you at any point leave your rooms, you'll see Piric just walking back to his.
All right. So are we just gonna wait until nightfall then?
See,
All right.
I'll have Ginjo meditate in the meantime.
Interesting. Okay.
Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah.
Want to see if
Yeah,
it
but
does
yeah,
work.
y'all really do need to stop. Jesus Christ.
No. Y'all.
I looked over, I read what you guys were talking about, and I decided I'm gonna add in on this.
No, Crow, I don't need this, bro.
No. All right.
Oh, I love
Your
when Smorgasbord just
meditation
fucking
this
sent me.
time. Your meditation this time does not turn up anything useful. Oddly enough.
Doesn't turn up anything useful means DM had no content. I feel that.
This is true.
Paid.
This is absolutely true. I ain't lying. I was gonna whip something up
I'm-
real quick, but I feel like we've stalled long enough.
I mean, we kind of have a
We have all
clean
the
cut
time in the
plan. We
world,
don't need
so-
anything new yet.
We're gonna. Okay, so as night falls, everybody's geared up and getting ready. You notice that the main suite has been vacated, and Richtavio is gone. As you step out into the cold night air, finally a night that's free from rain, but it's still chilly, still overcast. Smallest bit of fog creeps through the town. And you know you only have a couple of hours. We're going to say we're starting around midnight. Only a few hours until Lady Voctor's help eliminates the guards and leaves you free to enter the Burgomaster's mansion.
So, lads, do we want to get set up, or do we want to take some time, see if we can find anything useful?
Oh, this is not the right one. Fuck.
Let's find anything we
We're
can
not
right
even
now.
inside, man.
I say we take an hour to look for useful items, supplies, and whatnot, and then we get set up outside of the house, out of sight. I know
Alright,
this.
Brick,
I know
now
this
it's your
town.
time
I
to
can.
shine.
I know all the alleys. I can find us a spot.
We should
Do what you do
consult
best.
those we know.
Damn it.
Why are you giving us fight music when we haven't even rolled initiative, man? Come on. Shit. Jesus. Give us something that's like rush, not
I mean,
fight.
to be fair, he hasn't put the timer up yet.
No, there's no timer. We're good.
Well, I don't think we'll have a timer tonight.
You called him out on not having a timer. Now he was like, "Shit, he took my idea." Now he's not doing it because he
Say,
knows you do.
before we head out, did what I was hoping I did kind of happen, Vic?
I don't know. You got.
I'll
Bruh.
message you.
Yes.
I'll message
Buddy,
you.
what are you doing?
Did obscure reference this, and that? I don't fucking know.
What
Tell me
are
what
you
you mean.
doing? What are you doing, step orc?
Guys,
I fucking hate you.
You opened the fucking door for that one.
I like that.
All right.
Shit.
You are outside. It is midnight.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, that had
I
me
mean,
crying, bro.
I still do Pierre and
Fucking-
Kinjo notice anything right now about me or no?
Do you want us to roll perception? I'll roll
Absolutely.
perception. Fuck it.
Yep, go for it.
18, buddy guy.
Okay. Derek.
6 with a natural 1.
Oh no! You don't know
Pyrrhic?
shit.
He has very nice nips. Well, Kinjo, you
A1 nips.
notice.
It's a little chilly out, huh?
You know.
That... and Jinjo, you notice that the perkiness is just right. I mean, what?
You notice a brand new scar just diagonally bisecting his chest. Scabbed over and starting to heal, but fresh.
I will inquire with Barrick on this. What the hell happened to you?
Well, clearly it's fucking. Oh, what in the hell is that?
Wait a second.
Toya, can you heal that real quick?
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Don't. It's nothing.
It's clearly fucking something.
Clearly something, bro. That looks worse than the guy's arm we just cut off.
Toya steps out of Ginjo's body. We do not have time to be having such discussions.
Okay.
Fuck it,
matter of-
she's
He
right,
has
right.
a
matter
big
of-
ass wound on
You
his
can-
chest.
To him after we've finished at the Burgomaster's.
Look, can
My
you fight?
man
Can you still fight?
disabled
Yes.
himself.
Okay, then we're good.
But did I heal that I took or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Shit, he
That's
took damage?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Matrion's gonna walk into the middle of the group as they're discussing this. He's gonna hold out his hand, and he's going to cast Good Mango, and have the 10 berries appear, and
Chris
he's going to.
snatches one and basically puts it in Barrick's hand and looks at Ginjo. There, are you happy? Let's go.
And I'll eat the berry.
You will regain 4 health.
Back to full health.
You know,
Here,
I just realized
Ginjo.
just how.
Ginjo,
She's getting
Eric,
impatient.
Eric, each of you take 3.
I'll grab
Well,
three
he's
more.
already had
Hopefully we
one,
can-
so. Pierre will
Good
take his 3 and
mangoes.
store him for now.
See, me too.
Say how many are you can make 10, right?
10 at a time.
Yes.
So am I
So
taking
you're
3
eating
more, yeah?
1, and then the other 9 are being divided between you 3. Yes.
Okay, so I have 3 more. Okay. Okay. So I have 3 of those. I will remember. I will sit 3 dice next to me so I know. There we go. My
There
berry
you go.
pile.
Use them as a counter.
Berry pile. They're my percentage dice that we don't ever use. So.
We are at 1 a.m.
All right. Pierre, lead the way. Let's go.
All right,
Stop
let's
breathing
go.
into your
Pierre.
mic.
Fuck it. I was talking, you bitch. I exhale when I
when you-
talk.
When you went, you blew straight into your fucking mic. It was.
Okay, I apologize. Anyway,
all right,
we're wasting
Darth
time.
Vader,
Go ahead.
continue.
Pierre's dipping into an alley and gesturing, beckoning them with him.
I'm falling right behind him.
I thought he was gonna say Pyrrhic starts bitching at them.
Let's
Fuck
go.
you.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Pierre's just
Let's
gonna use the
go.
alleys to get outside the house to get a front row seat of what's about to happen.
All right, go ahead and move your tokens.
We're so
Oh, here
stupid
we
he had the
go.
counter anyway.
I could.
Alright.
To
Go!
Latinus Batreon left the part. What the fuck?
Go!
Probably
What?
had to reload.
Shit,
Unable
man.
to find owner for asset. Excuse me.
Yeah,
What?
it's popping up a message on the bottom every time the timer blinks, or it goes down. It says unable to find owner for asset.
What
Yeah.
the actual shit?
I don't know.
Well,
Did
I guess we're
refreshing
not-
fix it or no?
I was
will
able
tell
to
you
see
in
the
a
timer.
second.
Apparently, we're not using that tonight. All right. All right. So you guys are all kind of concealed over here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you wait in the shadows,
Um,
you see the what?
We're outside of Blinsky's shop, right?
Yes, his old shop.
I want to check
Old
inside to see if
shop?
there's anything inside still.
Fantastic question.
Oh yeah. We don't know because wait, it hasn't been a week yet. We don't have that toy.
Well, you did kind of give him 200 gold and have him vacate. So
It's an express order. We'll just say that.
1 week Zelensky dolls of the boys. I have that noted.
so did I, but
I-
that kind of got interrupted.
And I didn't tell him to vacate. I just gave him 200 gold.
What do
Which
you
he
think
used
he's
to
gonna do when
vacate.
you give him 200 gold? He's getting the fuck out of there.
That's fair.
Alright. Yeah.
But he has orders
College
to
of rich
fulfill.
people, bro.
Anyway.
All right.
We're just
This Patreon,
just
you try the
stationed.
door and it's locked.
I will
Everybody
check
else, did you-
after.
Everybody else, as you've kind of concealed yourself, you're watching the guards kind of do their rounds. And then slowly, one by one, you see the shadows around them kind of start to move. And all at once, a band of Vistani jump out from the shadows. And they take out every single guard simultaneously, silently.
Damn.
And you hear the crunching of snapped necks and broken bones as all the guards just crumple in a heap. And the Vistani kind of nod at each other, nod at you, the group, and they start jogging off. And they are headed. That is not what I wanted.
That's a big token.
I forgot I had to do that on this map.
Welcome
They're
to the
headed,
boss
this way.
level, bitch.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there are 12 of them.
But yeah, no, Pyrrhic's just gonna dart for the door
I'm following. We're going.
and try it.
Damn.
Lux Donnie are
Outta
moving on
there.
then. All right.
They are out of there.
So then I will
Do the door work.
give me a moment.
Take your time.
Give me a moment. Let me actually get the correct. Oh, the
That
inn had a
fidget
map,
spinner
really?
banner?
No, it's 3 magnetic rings.
Okay, because I was wondering what the hell that
I'm gonna
was.
go ahead and
like,
do-
this entire session.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
I
this
want
way.
those. Pass them.
It's a new age fidget spinner.
Okay, I'm going to try something here. I hope it's not going to spoil things,
Okay.
just to make it easier on me.
They're like magnet rings on
There we go.
washers. So I can just spin them.
All right.
Love that loading bar. Being
It's
so
great.
slow.
Owlbear sucks, bro.
No, Albert's fine. It's having a slow day.
You know what I
And I
blame?
will need
I
Toya's
blame,
token
I
once
blame
more once they're
Shorgy's
loaded.
PC. I blame Shorgy's PC.
It's all
Probably running
Shorty's
the
fault.
Owlbear servers right now. This is why we can't have nice things.
I just tried to drag it
GeForce.
in to see if if it dropped in for you early.
Depends on where you dragged it.
I just put it towards the middle of my screen, so
I don't
if
see
it popped, it
anything,
should have been in the
so-
middle. So I'd be in the
GeForce
negative.
now can't save you this time, Smorgy.
Somehow Shmorgy made it into the campaign. We don't
Tactically
understand how, but
reloaded
he
your
did.
GameCube. What the fuck?
Fair enough.
GameCube controller.
Oh my god.
Dude, I wanna tactically reload my bender, dude.
Christ almighty.
No, I don't know what it is with Owlbear today, but it's being slow on the map loads.
It really is, man.
I wonder if I need a reload.
It's also
reload.
possible because you're just putting these in for the first time.
Vic, you can't
Yeah.
reload.
Right.
You're low T.
I think what you might have to do after the session tonight is just upload all of the maps into it, so it just has them on
Yeah,
hand already.
preload the maps. Yeah.
I can do that. You guys might still have to load them for the first time as well because it's browser memory based. So
It
Yeah, but I
should-
think
It should load faster though if they're already there.
okay.
yeah, because I think it's trying to upload it. It's going through your system to upload it first, and then secondary to us.
Okay. All right.
Super slow. Super slow.
I will refresh the page though.
Okay. We'll see. See if that helps. See if that helps. See if that helps.
See the hips. See the hips.
Yips.
Well, it's loading faster. It's loading all the stuff that already loaded.
I like how there's a Batron and a gelatinous Batron.
This is just really good music for a stealth mission, honestly.
That's what I was thinking.
Agreed.
Final Fantasy VII, boys.
Yeah.
Vic finally fulfilled my
Got it.
wish of having FF7.
Hey, it loaded.
Got a nice little host there. Good shit. Thank you, Danny Boo. All right. Is everybody loaded? We're still waiting.
Mine's
good.
Mine's going.
I'm loaded. But,
I've been good.
Crow can finally place that token.
I'm still loading in.
Hydrate. Thank you, True
Oh.
Friend.
Hydration is important.
Thank you for the liquids.
Not liquid.
Liquid.
All right. So,
Yeah, I'm loaded.
Say,
I don't
mine's
know who else
just
is
about
loaded.
done.
the mansion walls of this. The mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. Pyrrhic, you said you were going to step up to the door?
Yes, sir.
Locked, of course.
Cool, don't care. Thieves' tools. Let's
Alrighty.
pick this bitch.
Want me sleight of hand?
Cool, don't care. Thieves' tools.
That's an
I was
18.
gonna just say brick
Okay.
break it.
With a couple of clicks, silently, you were able to push the door open. You have access to the house.
Hog chip.
You just got the live. Fucking wow. Damn.
Slowly just open the door and kind of peer in really quick.
It is very dark. Framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer, which features a wide staircase with a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls.
Fuck is all that about? Actually,
Say, could that be the stuff they used to make the Wicker Ball with?
why would that be here and not Blinsky's?
They look
I don't
very similar. It's the exact same material that the ball was made from.
I don't trust this. Barrack, help me get these out of this house.
I
Because for all we know, he could try to light the place ablaze while we're in it.
All right, you want to spend some time kind of clearing it out?
Yep, we're clearing out all of the sticks.
Alrighty.
fuck
So as you
those
take a few
sticks.
minutes to do that, what is Ginjo and Batreon doing?
Batron would assist to make it a bit quicker.
Okay, Ginjo.
I'm gonna dash in and scope ahead a little bit.
God damn it, Follow Snow. Okay, so go ahead and put yourself where you are and what your
Oh, I'm gonna scope out this hallway.
Okay. Again, it's part of the same foyer with the long carpet and the twigs. As the rest of them are kind of removing the twigs and tossing them out the front door, you're kind of tiptoeing down the carpet. You see doors on either side. You see a door ahead of you. Which way are you going?
I'm gonna check room C.
From C. All right.
I'm gonna keep my eyes at the stairs to just in case anything comes down.
You kind of Alrighty, there's gonna be room C. So as you edge the door open, you can hear female voices on the other side of the door. So as you kind of like edge it open and kind of peer inside, a chandelier of wrought iron fitted with wax candles hangs above a polished wooden dining table. Around the table are seated 8 women of various ages in comfortable, high-backed chairs. They wear faded clothes, drink tea, and devour cake, with a 9th woman well-dressed and very pleased with herself. Or while a 9th woman, well-dressed and very pleased with herself, circles the table and talks excitedly about decorations for the impending festival.
Okay, yeah, let's not go in there. I'm gonna check out room E now.
Room E.
Yeah.
Okay,
'cause
at about this
clearly
time,
C is
everybody
not
else
supposed
has
to go in.
finished with getting all the twigs out.
Does that include the ones in the hallway?
I'll let the
Nick?
boys know that room C, don't go
Yeah.
in there.
Okay, that does include the ones in the hallway. Got it.
Yeah, it includes the ones in the hallway.
Okay.
So as you open the door to room E, padded chairs and couches line the walls of this cozy, carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear.
Is there anybody inside?
There doesn't seem to be any life inside, no.
Okay. So I'll let Pirik, Batria and Barrick know that C has people in it, and room E has nobody in it, so it's clear to check.
Say, can I find something to barricade the door with to see?
You could search around. There's nothing in area A you can do that with.
Okay.
I'm gonna
out
head over and
literally every
check out
single
room
stick.
B.
Check it, room B. So, The parlor contains a fine array of furnishings and draperies with an overall feminine touch. There's several chairs, there's a table, there's a large couch. Barrick, as you pass by that door to your left, room C, you can hear the chatter of female voices behind it.
See, I'm still, as I'm kind of walking through, I want to look for, see if I can't find anything I can just block the door with so they can't.
Not in that
follow.
room, no.
Okay.
I have a question. I'm curious. Crow, is Batreon able to make poison?
If I have the ingredients.
Do you potentially have any ingredients on hand?
That'd be a negative.
Damn.
I can give someone a very bad stomach ache.
So would shite themselves.
Do these doors look like they lock from the inside or the outside?
They look like they lock from the inside.
Well, fucking locking them is not gonna fucking work.
But, yeah, you're right.
They also seem to work on a skeleton key system.
Alright, I'm gonna check out room D.
Room D.
What is in there?
As you
I'm gonna
kind
check
of
the closet.
edge the door open, white sheets cover two plain wooden tables in the center of the room. Neatly arranged atop one table is a complete set of polished silverware. The other table is covered with wicker baskets containing turnips and beets.
Can either of those two be used for poison? I'm curious.
No,
Probably not.
not turnips or
Probably not.
beets. They might taste nasty, but they're not gonna.
No, they're not apples. So. No,
You're gonna need a lot of apples to make that kind of
So,
poison.
Toya appears and kind of gives you this sideways look in her eye and grins and kind of elbows you real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
She motions in and slips into the room.
All right, I guess they're going in, boys.
Oh, they're getting goofy. Not that,
She
not
goes,
that
she
kind
goes
of goofy
to
vendor.
she goes to the table with the silverware, beckons over, says, "Open your pack."
Open my pack.
You thieves!
Alright,
She scoops up all of the silverware and dumps it into your pack. It's worth 150 gold.
150 gold?
And
My
then she kind of,
You know what?
then she kind of punches you on the shoulder and disappears back inside.
side to side
Right, wait a
150
minute. I
gold.
just realized this isn't stealing because we were told to clean the place out after we kill him.
So I can add 150 gold?
150 gold, assuming that
Oh,
you sell it.
man.
Or
elsewhere.
silverware.
I
Yep.
will,
Bear,
yeah.
Bear's
Yep.
checking G.
Silver's.
Gee, all right.
Yeah,
rich.
if
Oh,
Pyrrhic's
and then-
checking F.
Pyrrhic is F. Okay. Anything
Yeah.
else? Where's
Um,
Vatreon?
I have a quick question I just thought of.
Yes.
I have the seed cores of mangoes. Inside seed cores, there's cyanide. Could I actually make a poison out of that?
Do mangoes produce that?
I was
I thought it was
curious,
just-
so I was just looking up mango seed cores, apple seeds. There's a lot of fruits that have that kind of core and seed.
Because I know
have
cherries
that
in
do produce
particular
some
are.
cyanide.
Okay, technically, good berry, you can make any kind of berry you want. If you made cherries, I would absolutely say yes.
Make
I
cherry.
also actually have
That
regular
was fun.
mango cores from the
Yeah.
mangoes we had since the beginning of the campaign. I've held on to those cores.
True. If you had a way to grind them up, you could probably produce a mild poison.
It's
Let me
about
get
to
through
make
these.
cyanide.
Let me get through these room descriptions first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just checking the little closet over here.
Okay. So this seems to be a warm, well-appointed kitchen. A staircase in one corner climbs to the upper floor for Barrack in room G. There's nobody in here.
Anything
for
worth
Pyrrhic.
taking?
Doesn't seem so.
Okay.
Nothing is noted. As you tiptoe into this room, Pyrrhic, the room contains 4 simple beds and an equal number of plain wooden trunks. There are each of these beds. Let me see here. Sorry, 2 of these beds are occupied. Both occupants are asleep.
Are they the ones that happen to have the nightstands with stuff on them?
Every bed has nightstands and stuff.
Well, I mean, based on the map itself. Because only 2 of the
I see.
nightstands in the room have stuff.
Sure, we'll call it those ones.
Cool. Pyrrhic's gonna check this trunk over here at this empty one.
Alrighty. Let me see here. As you open the
While
trunk,
that's
you see staff clothing and uniforms.
Okay, next.
The one that you opened looks like it would have belonged to a butler. Okay, as you go to that one looks to be uniforms for what looks to be the cook.
Alright, I gather these are only uniforms. Pyrrhic's gonna head out.
All right. Barrack, as you go to room H, Batreon, there's not going to be anything in there.
Ginjo's gonna run over to Batreon real quick.
Okay,
has to
you're gonna
talk
make
to
you're gonna make a stealth check if you're gonna be running.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, you just had to run through the quiet house.
14.
What was it?
14.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
natural 1.
Oh,
Ooh,
My
they
man, you
oblivious
are
as hell.
they don't hear shit.
Okay, you're able to make it all the way over to Batreon. Real quick, Barrack, for H. The pantry contains shelves of foodstuffs, although half of the shelves are bare. 2 barrels of wine stand against the east wall. The 2 barrels are labeled Red Dragon Crush and emblazoned with the Wizard of Wine's symbol.
I was just about to ask, do they have the Wizard of Wines
Yep.
logo on them?
They do.
Alright, I'm gonna take note of that and be like, I'm gonna come back for these.
All right, Ginjo.
So I'm gonna talk to Batreon and be like, hey Batreon, are you able to produce cherries so that we can make a poison out of it?
By the way, you have about 1 hour until sunrise.
Okay.
I may be able to, but we should worry about that later.
So I'm gonna make my way
Okay.
back towards them.
Because
being
I
careful.
really
You know-
want. Because my idea is to take the poison, dip it into my darts, and then kill the fancy lady in room C with poison.
You know
darts.
what? Pyrrhic's gonna take a look in E, and I assume he sees everything Ginjo saw.
There's nobody in E.
No, it's like he sees all the stuff Ginjo saw in E, yeah?
In E, yeah.
All right, let's just head up.
Fuck it, but wait a minute, Barrack, there's a few couches in here, we can block doors with these.
So I'll take. Yeah, we'll move the couch to block the door. Move the doors if we can. The one right there.
Yeah,
by
we're
C and the
we're
one by D.
we're entirely blocking off C so they can't get out.
Okay.
Oh, the door in D and the outside of C.
Because there's a second door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those two.
All right.
I'll help them out with that.
Okay, we're gonna need strength and stealth checks.
So 2 rolls.
Yes.
Okay.
From
Is
everybody
that
involved.
from...
Everybody who's
Okay,
involved.
okay, strength and stealth.
For some reason I have a +2 to my stealth. That seems wrong, but okay.
Oh wait, that was a save. I'm a dumbass.
It's because you have
I
a
failed.
dexterity
Sorry, give me
proficiency.
athletics and stealth. My bad.
It doesn't
Jesus.
matter.
Yeah, it would have worked.
I
Okay.
rolled a 1.
Oof.
I rolled a nat 1 and a 5.
11 on stealth and 10 on athletics.
Oh, 5 on athletics, 6 on stealth.
All 3 of you end up. You go to pick up the couch, but it's solid wood It's a lot heavier than you thought, and it crashes to the ground with a resounding thud that echoes and reverberates through the floor. Immediately, all the voices in room C stop. I'm gonna give you a few seconds to decide what you're gonna do.
Let's
At
go
that,
upstairs.
at that sound, Pyrrhic shifting to look exactly like Ezek.
Interesting.
and he's
Ah.
going to position himself outside C.
Outside C. Okay, where is everybody else?
I'm staying in the room, kind of.
Well, then put your
Trying to
token in the
hide.
room.
Oh,
Let me
sorry.
fucking move there. Heh.
Wherever your token is where I'm going to assume you are.
It's very delayed with the movements for some reason.
I'm over there.
Okay, and obviously Toya is not visible right now.
Not present. She's not present. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Whew.
So you hear as the finely dressed lady pokes her head out the door and sees you there, Pyrrhic. What do you say?
I can mimic. Can I mimic voice? I can mimic the sounds
Yes.
of voices, right?
Yes, you can.
Pirk's just gonna say that he's got it covered in Isaac's voice.
What,
And-
what was the noise? What is going on?
Don't fucking worry about it. Still in Isaac's voice. I'm not doing the voice because I can't remember what the voice is.
It was very Russian, very, very.
Oh, it was very Russian.
He's
Do not worry about it. I have this.
He's big and bad. That's what he's Isaac.
Big and bad. Okay, Isaac.
So.
Do not worry about this. I have it.
Oh, it's fine. Our party was over anyways. Ladies, it is far too late anyways. And she beckons the ladies out and she says, "It was a pleasure as always." And you can see that these ladies are basically all peasants. You get the sense that they were just kind of using the Baroness's penchant for tea parties as a way to score some free grub. As they all kind of are ushered out the door. And she blinks. Don't remember leaving this unlocked? And she takes out a key, locks the door, drops it back into it's like a chain around her neck. She just drops it back in.
Cool. Have the other people left already?
The other people have left. And she
Cool. This is the Baroness I'm with, yes?
Yes.
Hand over mouth, knife to throat, shifting back to Pyrrhic.
Let's go.
If you fucking
you're gonna be
you
over
fucking
here.
say a single word, you're fucking dead.
You hear
He's
I
gonna
was gonna
press
snap
the
her
knife. He's gonna press the knife without cutting her. Press the knife further to her throat. I said one fucking peep and you're dead.
and she's silent.
He is going to take the key from her
Okay.
and proceed to slit her throat.
Ah!
Oh.
Let's go.
And we're gonna call that an insta-kill.
Ooh, shit.
Insta kill. All right.
That's for
okay.
my fucking parents, you bitch.
So she falls to her knees, falls over, and you can see the pool of blood just spreading out on the floor by the locked door.
Seeing her drop, Batron's going to run over and drag the body into the closeted area.
Save my
Okay, go ahead and move it.
body. I was literally
Oh.
about to beat me to it.
All right. There's a
Alright.
nice long
Just take 'em
smear of blood as you do so.
This is my vendetta. This is my vendetta. They're not yours.
I mean, I need answers, so this is kind of.
Let's head up. Yes.
Hi,
too much
let's
time.
go.
All right.
All right. So as you hear very, very silently dispatch her and then heading upstairs. All right.
It helps having Changeling as your rogue.
Now, do you like this better where I actually have the numbers and letters on things?
Yeah, so
Yes.
we can
No,
actually say,
It
I'm going
makes
to
it
this
so
is a-
much easier to navigate.
This is supposed to be the DM version of the map, so unfortunately it is going to spoil some things.
I mean,
That's fine.
at the end of the day, the only thing it really tells us is like these are the unless we were to go and look up what each of these corresponds to, which I don't think anyone here is going to.
No.
No.
I'm not smart enough
I
for
think
that.
we're
bro. I'm
okay.
stupid.
All right. So, give me a moment. Here we go.
That was so
The
fucking
staircase
cool.
climbs. That was fantastic. That was a perfect assassination. The staircase climbs 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues toward the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall, arched window of leaded glass. All right, where are you
Right.
going? What are you doing?
Ginjo's gonna
That-
sneak up the stairs,
Okay.
get up to level.
All right.
Veteran's going to just move slowly so as to not make his armor shake as little as possible.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna sneak
Try not to
my
play with
way
your
in-
dice by your mic, please,
Oh, sorry. That was my fidget thing. Sorry.
or whatever you're doing. Yeah.
Sorry.
Thanks. Distract me.
Sorry.
All right. What
Um,
Ginjo's gonna do is he's gonna start sneaking over to room J. Take a look inside.
Room J. The door is locked.
Okay. We know someone with the key for that. I'm gonna Ginjo's gonna ask Pirik to come to him.
Okay,
Hello.
remember, so as you kind of lean out and kind of beckon, you're creeping down this pitch black hallway until you come back to this door.
Eric's gonna use the
Pirik,
key.
think you can open this?
Hey,
All
he's
right.
gonna use
Let's
the
try
key.
Key clicks the door open.
Right.
As you step in, dolls. This room is full
Ugh.
of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them dressed beautifully, others plainly. Some of the dolls fill a long bookshelf, and others are arranged in neat rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop a bed and a heavy wooden chest. What's most odd is that all of the dolls, apart from their clothing, look the same. They all look like Irina Kolyana.
Oh. Could I check the
Well,
chest?
we know where that one was going.
It's chest, absolutely. It is unlocked. As you kinda-
Um,
As you dig through it, it's a heap of wrinkled clothes, most of which have the right sleeve torn off. And you find a short sword in there.
Fucker.
And as
just
you're
a short
down
sword?
there,
Regular short
yeah.
sword? Okay, cool.
and as you're down there, you're looking along the ground, and you notice that there's some bottles underneath the bed as well.
I'm gonna go take a look at those.
Okay, as you look at those, the label on each one says "The Wizard of Wines," and the wine's name is Purple Grape Mash Number 3.
I will keep that noted.
And as you look at all the dolls, each of the dolls has a tag attached to them as well.
Could I inspect one of the dolls, see what the tags say?
Tag says, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Are
You
any of
can't
these
say that
dolls
without
worth
doing the
anything?
accent now.
Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Are any of these dolls or anything in this room worth anything?
Doesn't seem like it.
All right, then I'm done with this room.
Okay, who's next?
I'm checking room Q.
Okay,
I want to check.
Gotta find it.
Is that, yeah, I want to check L.
all right. As you open the door, an iron tub with clawed feet stands against the back wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop a table near a door. This is a bathroom.
It's a nice bathroom, man. This isn't a beach. This is my bathroom.
All right.
God damn it.
God damn it. Barrack, you are looking at L. All right.
Is that an L? It is.
It is an L.
Just we
Yes.
came up
The
in
font
high.
fucked with me a little bit.
Looks like a
Floor
one.
to ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding. A brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has a symbol of a roaring bear stitched into the back cushion.
Anything on the desk of note or in the desk? If I can check it. Open it, I'll check it.
It has 3 drawers on it. As you're opening the drawers, you're finding blank sheets of parchment, jars of ink, writing quills. There's a rather thick book. It looks like a book of tax records as you're looking through it. Here we go. Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you're looking at? This gigantic library.
No, not right now. If I've got time, we'll come back later. But I'm gonna leave that book on the table to remember to grab it.
Okay.
I'll head out and start making my way towards where.
All right.
John is.
We're gonna go to Ginjo next, area K.
All right.
Okay, this handsomely appointed room contains a canopied bed, a low bookshelf, and a full-length mirror, and a wooden frame on a wall across from the door. Set into the north wall is an arched window of leaded glass. Nothing here seems unusual.
What's on the table?
Doesn't say. Knickknacks.
Okay. So nothing useful in this room.
As you're looking at the books, they include collections of Barovian fables, tomes about mythology, heraldry, and other innocuous subjects.
I'm
Pyrrhic
gonna
with
look at the bookshelf. Actually,
bookshelf.
sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
See if there's any
Go for it,
books of
bud.
interest.
If you want to randomly choose a book, roll me a d12.
Sure. I want number 5.
Book of heraldry.
Cool. I'll take that.
Okay, just a book. All right.
Just
Just a book.
I'll take it.
And then area M, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, the door to this room is locked.
Luckily, I have a key. Click.
Click.
What is
Chained to
inside?
Chained to the back wall of this otherwise empty closet is a badly beaten man wearing nothing but a loincloth. The iron shackles have cut into his wrists, causing blood to trickle down his hands. You've seen him before.
Yeah.
This is the shoemaker that you released from the stockade. What are you doing?
Want to test the key on the shackles?
It's an ill fit for the shackles.
Cool. Thieves' tools.
All right. That's going to be easy to open. And with a couple of clicks, the manacles fall away. And he kind of falls forward, rubs his wrists. In a very hoarse, dehydrated voice, says, "They got me. Soon after you let me out of the stockades."
Stop talking. Stop talking. First, Pyrrhic's gonna take out his water skin and give the man a drink,
He accepts it gratefully.
and then he's gonna pull out one of his good mangoes and hand it to him. You should probably eat this. It'll make you feel a lot better.
And he sinks his teeth into it, and immediately you can see the difference. As like a little bit of the vigor or the light returns to his skin. He says, I must return home to my mother.
Aye, the guards won't cause you any more problems. I can see you're in need of clothes. Just fucking grab something on your way out.
Thank you. I'll not forget this. And he kind of stumbles out of the room. Ginjo, you see a figure heading down the hallway that is very much not Pyrrhic.
I'm gonna get ready, sort of like in combat sense, just to see who it is.
And you see this bruised and battered man wearing nothing but a loincloth, just kind of limping down the hallway, just heading away from wherever he was as fast as he can.
I let him through because he's seems like he's pretty messed up.
He breezes on by you and heads downstairs.
Yeah, I won't stop the guy. Why would I? All right. No one's gonna do anything. I'm gonna
Right.
move to room
Well, yeah, Area P is where Batreon's going as well, so
P. Oh, sweet.
just feel free to converge there.
See, I probably would have been there as well.
Yeah.
To go in.
The room smells of powder and fine perfume. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in one corner leads to a garderobe. I don't know what that is.
I think that's like a changing room.
Ah.
You said it's a wedding gown, right?
Yes.
Hey, Barrick, take this for the captain. So when you get back.
I fuck off now.
Garderobe, a lavatory in a medieval building. It's the
okay,
chamber pot.
It's a bathroom.
Oh, it's the shithole. Got it.
Yep.
Literally.
That's what it is.
That is the chamber pot.
I'm gonna ask Batreon to store the gown for Barrick.
Now's not the time.
Everybody go ahead and roll perception real quick.
Fuck.
Perception.
That's a 2.
15.
Unnatural 20.
16 plus 5, 21.
Not in the room. Batreon. For some reason, the mirror catches your eye. This is a very, very unusual looking mirror. Out of place in a room like this. You've seen something like this once before. Long, long time ago, but you can't remember exactly where or what it was about. You just knew there was something special about it.
I'm going to take the mirror off the wall.
This is a full-length gilded mirror. I'm gonna need an athletics check if you want to do that.
Can I help him if I
Okay.
see him doing this?
You can
Just
try.
say-
Okay. I'm gonna try to help
Fucking
him, so
shit slips and breaks.
athletics, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're choosing to help with that.
Much better. 24 total. I rolled a 19.
Okay. All right. What did Batreon get?
I rolled 5.
Actually, no. Sorry, 25 total. It went up to plus 6 now.
All right, Ginjo, did you say you were helping?
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics, right?
Yes.
At advantage?
No.
No, just regular.
Regular
Gotcha.
athletics.
I got an 8.
You're straining and straining. It moves about an inch, but you're unable to get it off the wall. This is a heavy, heavy mirror.
Alright, we'll come back for this later.
There is something important about it.
You want to break it and find out?
I'll make too much noise.
Check the next room.
Goddamn, Patreon, you cold today.
Okay. So, as you edge the doors open, this is room T, I believe. right?
It says O.
It says
Oh.
O.
Oh,
with a
I'm sorry.
T
I'm
on it.
looking at the
Yeah,
fucking
T
stupid-
T is something we don't know about. I'm assuming because of the dotted line.
Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pull rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling. That must be the T.
Mm.
Oh, the
And
They added.
in the bed, you see a single shape. And the bed is flanked by 2 sleeping mastiffs.
Upon seeing this, Pierre's gonna motion to Barrick to back up
I'll,
and slowly walk in and. How do I go about this?
can I help Pyric by
Remember to move your
snapping away
tokens
the
to where
next?
you are. If you're speaking inside the room,
I'm not. Pierre's not talking. He's doing everything
Motioning.
with hand gestures.
I'm gonna
Okay.
motion.
so
over.
real quick, let me go ahead and lay out where everything is.
Yeah, go for it. Let me scoop Pierre down so you can mark everything.
No, I have.
Holy.
Oh, you have doggo token.
I do. I actually had the right fucking token for once.
There are 2 dogs and a man them.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna bite me in the ass. Pierre's gonna rouse one of the mastiffs and attempt. But before it can growl at him, he's going to attempt to pacify it.
Roll me animal handling.
17.
Shit.
Okay. Let me read up on them real quick. Interesting. Okay. All right. Surprisingly, it sniffs your hand. It's wary, curious. It looks at Ginjo, begins to start growling. Shh. Immediately, it stops.
I'm gonna try for the second dog,
To
the
do
one
what?
by me.
Oh, fuck.
I want to pacify it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Roll me animal handling.
This is gonna go so bad.
Of course, I roll a 7. Obviously, because my rolls
Can I
blow.
attempt to swoop in and pacify that
Hold
one as
on.
well?
Hold on.
Okay. Oh,
No
net one.
Second nat
shot.
one of the night.
Oh my
No
god.
shot. I got both nat ones.
Oh.
So as you go
Bruh.
in, he smells something, perks up, opens his mouth to bark, and you just look him in the eye and kind of stare him down, and he just kind of submits.
Pierre's just gonna point at the bathroom door for them to go in there.
Which one?
He's pointing for the one. Pierre's pointing for the one he pacified to just go into the fucking bathroom.
Oh, Q?
Q? Or-
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Or the.
All right. It
As far away from this room as
Rises.
possible.
it rises and it kind of yawns, and it goes out into the hallway, but it doesn't quite understand the full command.
Pierre will
Kind of sits there and
Peek
looks
out.
out the bedroom.
Pierre will peek out and then point directly at that bathroom door. In.
It backs up and kind of goes halfway in and looks at you. Goes inside.
I'll do the same.
Okay, just gonna kind of lead it to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, go lock
Pierre's
the
gonna go lock the door on the outside.
Of the bathroom. Okay.
Yeah. I assume that just works.
Yeah, easily.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
and then
who's
he's
sleeping?
gonna go.
Is it
He's
just
gonna go around and lock the other door.
Okay.
just some regular person?
What now?
Could we? Oh, who's this person in the bed?
Roll history. Oh no, you don't need to roll
Alright.
history. You can see his face. It's the Baron. It's the Burgomaster.
Oh, we clutched that though.
That was good
Ginger's
shit.
gonna look at
Yeah.
Pyrrhic and say, put his fingers on his neck and say, cut his head. Just kill him. Do it.
Pyrrhic's gonna shake
It's
his
all
head,
yours.
motion to Batron to come over.
So as you guys
We're all here as
tiptoe.
backup.
Pyrrhic's gonna say, tie him up, I got plans.
When Batron launches the strings at him, he's going to make sure to have 3 strings specifically latch into his mouth so that they're jammed between his teeth so he can't scream out between them.
This man just got cleave gagged.
And as the tendrils whip around, as you're kind of picking him up out of his bed, his eyes go wide as he sees these figures around his bed. What are you doing?
Pyrrhic's still looking like Ezek is going to shift back into looking like Ambrose but younger. Or his father but younger. And just grin. And motion for Batron to follow him. And head out of the room.
Okay. Where are you going?
Downstairs.
I was
I
gonna say,
love how
there's
you
a
said
lovely
that.
room with chains.
Okay.
Downstairs.
As you go downstairs, you see the guy that you rescued earlier frantically shaking the door because it was left locked.
No, it wasn't. I unlocked it.
When did you unlock it?
Yeah, no.
How do you
never
think we
unlocked
got
that door.
in?
No, remember we
lady
broke
locked it,
in,
remember?
and the lady locked it.
Oh, right. Pyrrhic will just walk over and unlock it.
She
Sorry
sees-
about that,
He sees
forgot.
the Burgomaster floating and like looks at him, looks at you, looks back at him, and just bolts out the door.
Pyrrhic's gonna go into the closet and drag the corpse of his wife out and bring it with him outside, going around the house to the gardens.
Oh, lovely. So out to the gardens.
Pyrrhic's not gonna dig a hole. Pyrrhic's gonna just hold up the wife and be like, tie them together.
Oh, that's brutal.
So, as Petrard starts to untangle the cords, untangle them so he can tangle them up together, he's gonna stop for a moment, and before he moves the cords from the Burgomaster's mouth, he's going to have his arm switch over to Ezek's, and he's
Good.
going to reach out. And he's going to grab him by the mouth, covering his mouth with Ezek's arm, and let it scorch his lips as the coiled strings unravel around him.
Fuck. This is fucked.
This is great.
Damn, dude.
And you realize that you're no longer feeling 2 separate lips anymore.
Oh, you fused them together.
He can't
Dude, my
speak.
man just shock welded his lips.
Oh, is Batron tying the corpse to the living?
Mm-hmm.
All right, sit him down. You're gonna love what happens next.
So
You sound
tying
like
these
a
2
fucking
together.
creeper, dude.
Just keep Twitch
Here-
TOS in mind.
Pyrrhic, given the fact that how you let me flavor it, Pyrrhic's
Mhm.
going to cast Ray of Sickness, and rats are going to pour out of his being to start devouring the corpse of the wife to get a taste for flesh. Then they're gonna go for the Burgomaster.
So the gardens erupt into this cacophony of muted screams, only coming out through his nose as his lips are completely fused together. The rats pour out of him, to completely consume the whatever flesh was left on his wife. And once that's stripped, they turn on him. And as he kind of scrambles back against the wall, hands kind of clawing at his mouth, soon he's not the only one clawing at his flesh. And in seconds, 2 pristine, white, picked clean skeletons lay in the gardens behind the burgomaster's house.
Holy shit.
Eric's gonna take a deep
Okay.
breath and say, "The Ambrose family sends their regards," and head back in.
Well, fucking done.
I wanted to talk to him and get some answers, but okay.
No, bro.
And he's
this
not
is
going
all
in the
Keurig.
front. He's going in through the back.
This is
Alrighty,
all
so
Keurig's.
in through the kitchen.
Yeah. Just into the kitchen, up the fucking stairs.
Okay.
Let's open that. Let's pull that cord, bitch.
Okay.
Like
Let's see what the
cold,
hell's in the
bitch.
attic.
So that
Before
will...
Batreon follows, he's going to look down at the skeletons as they all walk off. He's going to put his foot on the skull of what the burgomaster was, and say, "The Order of Feathers shall never regard you again." And he's going to put his weight down and crush the skull before he walks in
Keepers.
to join
Wrong.
them.
That order. Keepers
Or-
of the feather.
Keepers of Fair. There you go. Anyway,
All right. So
That's fucked,
you're able to
dude.
pull down. There's a long ladder kind of extends itself down.
Patricks!
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I didn't see a child anywhere, so let's go pay a visit.
Jesus,
Where do
bro.
we go to?
This is getting dark.
Where do we
It's up
move
here.
to?
Yeah,
This is-
area R.
There's a trapdoor
Trapdoor.
over here.
Area R.
Okay.
I'm gonna check
Alright.
N while they're going up there.
N. Okay. Give me a second. Let me look that up.
Intro 10.
For area N, cloaks, coats, gowns, and other fancy apparel hang from hooks in the closet. Arranged on low shelves are many fine shoes, slippers, and boots. Nothing of value. Area R. This dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak 20 feet above. The wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs. Except for an old table with a lantern on it, the room is empty.
I'm gonna poke my head out the room and check guess.
While he does that, Pirk's gonna take out a tinderbox and light up the lantern.
All right, you can see now. The large attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath through the maze.
I'm gonna start making my way through the path, but
Yeah.
being watchful of anything.
Before he heads out, Pirk's gonna pass him the lantern that he just lit.
Am
and
I
just
able
follow.
to see? Because I have dark vision. Up to 60 feet.
It's for the rest of us, you prick.
I know, but...
And you're leading the party.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Jesus, dog. Get on with the program.
Damn.
Get on with the fucking assassination train, God.
Shit, bro.
We're trying to be
What
stealthy, stay in the
is-
darkness.
What is this?
These are all just boxes and crates and stuff.
Oh, that's it? So there's
Mhm.
like nothing specific to inspect here?
No.
If
Okay.
anything, I would say that looks like a fucking vent.
It
A
does.
lie?
It looks more like a cage for an animal or two.
Before moving on, I stop Pyric and I hand him the short sword that I found in the box.
You
Is
what?
there anything special about the short sword?
It's
no,
a
I just
non-magic.
want to give him the short sword.
Any specific design on it? Just a short sword?
Just a short sword. Don't worry, I asked.
He's gonna test the weight before putting it away.
Alright.
Pirk's gonna check this chest here that they passed. Or
there's
trunk,
nothing
if
in
you
there.
will. There's nothing in
Nothing.
there?
Nope.
Yeah, there's nothing inspectable in this room.
Well,
There would have been if your card reading had said that there was something in this room, but it did not.
ah.
It was one of the possibilities that you might have found something in here. This is what makes this module replayable.
It's got that, it's got that
Card
roguelite RNG.
Basically, yeah.
Card reading, as in like what we got at the camp.
The Taroka deck,
Mhm.
yeah.
Ah, that's cool. I didn't know that. So that basically tailors what happens to your loot pool, essentially.
And
Alright,
other things.
As you get to the
And
door,
other things.
someone has carved a large skull into this door. Hanging from the doorknob is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well." You hear a young man's voice beyond. Anybody want to do an Arcana check?
I'll
will.
do it.
I'll do it. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah,
Why not?
Let Crow do it. Let Crow do it.
Okay.
I mean, all of us can do
14.
I
it.
mean, can multiple of us do one?
14 is exactly what you needed.
Oh, never mind. Don't bother.
you
Got a
can
12.
You can tell that whoever it is badly pronouncing some sort of, best you can guess, a teleportation spell.
They are trying to teleport.
There's a kind of a purple flash underneath the door, and you hear cursing, and you hear him start again.
Pirk's not gonna say a word.
I'm gonna slowly push the door open, try to sneak in.
Alrighty.
And before it's the squeakiest door because they ain't got no WD-40.
Alive.
Give me a second.
Who that 40?
If this results in you getting a stealth check with disadvantage, I swear to God.
Imagine he takes 20 necrotic damage the moment he walks in.
That already happened with the Wraith, man. Let's not do that again.
Dude, he's a necrotic magnet.
No.
I'm gonna need everybody to make a dex save.
Dex oh
Oh,
boy, because
no.
it's a,
I have
'cause he's
advantage
practicing
on dex
magic.
saves. I have advantage.
I
16.
18 plus.
And that's a
advantage.
nat 20.
First one, unnatural
Oh.
20. Yeah, unnatural 20 with advantage.
that's a 12.
16.
Okay. Give me a second here. Do I have to fucking...
Rick and Pedro at it again.
Okay. And what...
Brick, brick, brick.
Brick,
Brick.
brick, 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 brick. It's like Smash Bros when someone's winning. We like brick. We like brick.
But no, this will be fun. Pirk got his revenge.
Here's the spell save DC.
Pierre.
What did everybody roll?
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Nat 20.
12.
12. And then what?
16.
Whoever rolled a 12, you take 31 lightning damage.
Holy
I'm
Everybody else
sorry,
takes-
excuse me.
Everybody else takes 16 lightning damage. The glyph of warding explodes in your face.
Ah!
Holy
Uh,
crap.
31. I'm down instantly.
Oh my lord.
Oops, that's the wrong color.
Oh my lord.
And at the explosion, the voice inside goes silent.
Holy shit.
So this
Lord.
flare of lightning just bursts out, and you see Pirate get caught full in the chest, slammed against the wall, and is now unconscious.
Wait, didn't Crow get a nat 20? Does his damage not get reduced?
Unnatural 20.
No, I
okay,
had a
nat
nat
20 is
20, but it
only
still
a critical success on an attack roll, not on a skill check.
Oh,
or
okay.
save.
Okay, so it just means nothing.
Yeah, no, it just means I got lucky.
Super high roll.
yeah.
That's it.
So yeah, everybody else takes half damage, which is a 16 lightning damage.
Yeah, I took full
Um,
damage.
Considering our walking order, could I feasibly catch Pyrrhic before he goes flying off? And
Yeah, you could. I mean, he still took 31 damage, but yeah, you could.
oh yeah, no, I
Still
just want to
took
catch
31
him so he doesn't go flying. And as I catch him, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So that is going to be 14 life back.
Okay, and a point of exhaustion.
Great,
As
I'm
you
back
come
to
back to-
exhaustion level 2.
This man cannot catch a break.
This poor fucker.
I mean,
So,
you said
while that's
14
happening-
The
life
door is
back?
kind of hanging open now.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Almost blown
And,
off.
I'm
gonna
going to
munch on my
I'm going to
3
set
good
him
mangoes.
behind me, and I'm going to move in front of him.
Okay.
I'm gonna munch on my 3 good
Ah.
mangoes as that happened.
Yeah, I'm
You're gonna start eating. You can start eating one right now.
yeah, I'll start.
Okay.
eating.
Can
I'll
I?
say
I would
one.
also like to do that, but I just imagine now Pyrrhic's behind Batron. All of his hair is just sticking out.
You
Man
look like
looks handsome.
what was that?
I got a
it was-
white
I like
afro,
Batman.
dude.
Has anybody ever seen? I think it was called Amazon Women on the Moon, or something like that.
I have
Never heard of it.
There's an intro scene of this poor guy. Just everything is going wrong, and he plugs something in. And his hair just goes just for a moment. I'm gonna have to find that.
I would love to.
As a
I like to think that Batman is now just statically charged from it. Like just a whole bunch of static cling just.
As I'm setting Pyrrhic down, I'll look back at the door. That was a shocking experience.
Fuck.
Fuck you.
As he shakily
You could
eats the
say-
berries.
You could say Pyrrhic flew at lightning speed.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Well, guess stealth's out the window.
Alright, let's just rush in, man. At this
Uh,
point.
We are going to be thundering in.
Right?
If y'all make another fucking pun, I swear to God.
Do you feel the thunder, bro?
Our vibe
done, he's
is
gone.
electric.
So as we I guess as we're ready to go, as we're going in, I'm gonna. Are we just rushing in? Is that what we're doing? Yes.
Yeah, I
Mango
guess.
has
And
me buzzed.
I tell y'all not to make bad puns, and you keep making them. Shocker.
Have you met the channel? Have you met the community?
The
Have
pun
you
I made
met
went right over his
Vic?
head. The pun I
Really
made
not.
went right over his head.
No, I was
Hey,
doing
just so
something.
you know,
Give me a
Vic,
second.
if you want to chime in, there's Toya.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. Everything's gonna be fucked up for a moment, but I have to put this in the D&D chat.
These
Oh,
puns
no,
are
what are you
revolting.
doing?
He found the image she was talking
Oh,
about.
no.
Ah, I like that.
What did? Oh,
I like that. That's
Perfect.
funny.
All right. So you all go running into the room, place
Are we
your
running?
tokens.
I'm raging. Raging.
Okay.
Right.
Holy shit, dude.
All right. Someone has taken old, mismatched furniture and created a study in this dusty, lamplit chamber. The tables are strewn with pieces of parchment on which strange diagrams are drawn, and a freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of bones. A dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box, on which lounges a skeletal cat. Several more skeletal cats skulk about.
What the fuck?
Most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room.
What the
we
fuck?
all see this.
Yeah,
What in the fuck is wrong with you?
there's nobody else in the room.
Excuse
Can I,
what? He
uh,
gone?
Can I throw my darts at the corner children?
What? Why are you trying to kill the children?
I mean, to be fair, we said we were going to come up and kill the child of the burgomaster already, so.
I don't
already
think
sure
those
how
are the
numbers-
children.
I'm
Child,
gonna
not
dart
children.
The kids, bro. I know. I don't care. I'm gonna dart the kids, bro.
Oh no.
Dart the kids
Ginjo
for
has
content.
no morals.
All right, the darts go
Says
sailing off,
you.
thunk, thunk,
Says
thunk, and
you.
you hear this kind of wooden thunk sound as each dart lands true.
They're dummies.
Oh, thank fucking God.
All right.
Squeeze past Batreon to that chest.
Good chassis, dude.
Okay, let me look.
Every
So
so
again,
often,
there is a skeletal cat perched atop of it, and as you bend down to the chest, it kind of looks up at you. It is moving.
pat. Good kitty.
Animal handling. Roll it.
For a bone cat, you know.
What the
Actually, you know
fuck,
what? Whatever, man.
dude?
I've given up. I've given up
That's
on
an
life.
18.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, he's the sickest with pets.
It stretches and then hops off the chest.
All right, unlocking the chest. Is it locked?
No.
Okay. Click.
So you discover several bolts of silk cloth, needles, and thread, and what looks to be a half-finished wizard's robe.
What in the fuck is up with this kid?
Where is this kid? Didn't we hear a voice?
Batreon,
I
lock the
heard
door.
I heard poorly worded teleportation.
There's a chance he might still be in this room. Block the door.
Click.
Ginja's gonna look at the table in front of him. Right here. See if there's anything interesting on it.
You see elaborate diagrams of what look to be teleportation circles.
That all?
It looks like it.
Alright.
Let me see here. There also seems to be a spell book of sorts.
Could I take a look at the spell book?
Let's see here. Yeah, you can.
Alright. I'm gonna pick it up and flip the pages.
Okay, you're reading through. You see Firebolt, Light, Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Detect Magic, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Misty Step, Suggestion, Counterspell, Fireball, Fly, Greater Invisibility, Ice Storm, Cone of Cold, Animate Dead, Blight, Cloud Kill, Dark Vision, Glyph of Warding, Levitate, Remove Curse, and Thunderwave.
Alright, I'm gonna
This man is
toss
such a
this
basic
at-
wizard.
I'm gonna toss this at Batreon.
I'm gonna go ahead and store those.
You're just giving him a spell book, dude. He can learn any spell. I'm kidding. You need to be certain levels for that.
So real quick, I'm going to.
The issue is you also have to be certain class to learn like that.
Unless they are spells stored within the book, then level doesn't matter.
Then you're correct.
And then let me go ahead and get the rest of this.
I pass it to Batreon because he would find more use to it than me.
Oh yeah.
Say, can I check the table I'm in front of?
Give me a second.
Yeah, what
So
the,
you
the
guys- you
cleric's
guys will
gonna
do
get a
the
lot
same
more
thing.
use out of the wizard spells than the rogue warlock.
Okay.
Or the monk.
Oh, I
Table
used
that
it.
you're in front of. Let's look at that.
Sorry, cleric druid, I should say. This music is so unsettling.
This
It's
music
perfect,
gives
isn't
me
it?
like Don't Starve vibes.
It's
Just the tone of
from
it.
Outlast, apparently.
Gives me Coraline vibes.
I was.
Yeah, I feel that.
I love Coraline. Coraline's such a good movie.
Oh, also, while you were looking at the book, you found incomplete text for a teleportation circle spell, along with the sigil sequences of 3 permanent teleportation circles, the locations of which were not described. There's not enough text to prepare the spell properly. There doesn't seem to be anything on the table that you're trying to inspect, Bender.
Alright.
And on the floor, it looks like a recently inscribed version of a teleportation circle. Underneath the rug. You also notice as you pull back the rug, there's a bit of blood in the circle.
You think we wounded him? Assuming we can all
I
see this.
believe he may have wounded himself.
You want to make an Arcana check?
Yes, answer. Going to be
Ew.
15.
15. That's exactly what you needed.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Keep getting exacts,
look-
dude.
You got the 14 and then the 15. So, as you study this, you realize that the teleportation circle is horribly flawed and potentially deadly when used.
He probably killed himself.
It is very likely he took care of himself for us.
Thank fucking God.
I'm gonna go take a look at the wooden dolls, and like grab my what's it
Darts.
called? My darts from it or from them.
Would I be able to make the circle proper?
Do you know the teleportation circle spell?
I do not.
Then
I would
no.
be going off of the notes in the room.
The notes are incomplete.
Oh, damn.
The odd thing is, you know that this teleportation circle has been used, but the circle doesn't fade after use like a normal circle does. What are you doing?
Is there anything
As
else
Ginjo-
around the room of note?
That doesn't look like it, as Ginjo pulls the darts out of the backs of the heads of these wooden mannequins. They seem to be wearing real clothes from various stages of a boy's development.
This is still you, Dio.
Oh, this is still me?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
it's
the
anybody
one
at this
with
point.
balls.
Shit.
You're the
my
one
bad.
who was looking at the dolls.
Well,
Sorry, I mean-
sorry. I was gonna say, well, that's unusual. Seems like
Oh,
this
that-
kid has been
That timing on the
perfect.
music. Oh my god.
Whoa.
so much. Seems like this kid has had a lot of time in his hands.
I don't think we'll be seeing much of him anymore unless, well, I mean, in the event that he did end up taking care of himself for us, that's the last we'll see of him. And he points at the blood. Pirk's gonna head out.
Okay. As you
All right.
lock the door and head out.
All right, let's
Are you
I'm
guys
gonna
just
do
doing
go.
one
more
last
stuff yet?
sweep. I'm gonna do one last sweep of the room, see if I can find any magical traces or anything that might be magically set in the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look at the bookshelf because I don't think anyone else has.
By now, have we finished eating those
Oh,
berries that we
that'd be a
had?
bench right there. Those are the collections of bones. You see a
Oh,
lot of,
is that just a bench?
yeah. There's a total
Oh,
of
sorry, I thought it was
6
a bookshelf.
animated cat skeletons that are kind of wandering around.
That is a good question. By now, would we have finished the good mangoes for any healing we need?
Yes.
Cool. Let me add that other 4 health to my health then.
No, it would
Well,
be,
I'm just gonna
he gave you
step out.
3, so it'd be 8.
I ate
Oh, no,
one
you
of
gave
them
one-
after I
never
got
mind.
shocked.
And then you gave one to
After
the
I
guy.
got healed, I ate one, and then I gave one to him, and now I'm finishing the other one.
Yeah, my mangoes are gone too.
Interesting.
I was so anticlimactic. I was hoping for a
So,
big
what
ass
were
fight.
you doing
I
to
was
check for
too.
magic? Are you casting detect magic? What are you doing? Crow.
Yeah, I'm making sure I took the spell, or if I forgot to,
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
because I have to set those the beginning of a long rest, and yeah, I forgot
Oops.
to take it, so that's on me.
All right.
Just be a quick search to see if I could find anything of interest before heading out.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't find anything. All right, so you're heading out then?
I'm heading back
Yeah,
to
on
the
there.
pantry. That's where I'm going. Where those
Yeah.
iron things are.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna go to room J and grab the wine bottles from under their bed.
Okay.
Yeah, Piric's gonna go to Q and unlock the door and just go and call the dog with him.
How many are there, Vic?
How many what?
Wine bottles under their bed in J.
I think there were 3.
And do they have wine in them?
No, they're empty.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't need to grab them then.
This was Ezek's bedroom.
That's what I thought.
Oh.
My hint was all the clothes had the right sleeve torn off.
I caught that. I was like, that's probably easy.
That's why
I didn't get
that's
that.
why
yeah.
when you said that I said fucker.
The moment that he
Yeah,
said that it was
no.
filled with those dolls, and and
As-
Blinsky told us Isaac had them being made from him every
Mhm.
fucking week.
Right,
as
yeah,
you
you're
as you
right.
pass by area F, you hear snoring in the room.
Oh.
Who, me?
We didn't slit those throats yet. I'm gonna go into room F real quick. Just creep
Okay.
in. I
You
see 2
see-
people. They're on bed number 2 and 3, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm
Top
gonna.
right is male, bottom left is female.
All right. So the top right, the dude, gonna creep over to him. I'm gonna snap his neck.
They're
Okay.
his servants. You just tell him, hey, get out.
Nah.
That's fucked.
You woke up and chose violence,
That's fucked.
and that's click. That's 1 down.
All right. Female's going down too, snapping her neck.
That's fucked.
Click.
All
And
right.
I
Cool.
want you to roll a Constitution save real quick.
Everyone,
Sure.
Nope, just Ginjo.
just Kinjo for
13.
just fucking murking people.
13.
13. As you
See.
step back from what you just did, a horribly sick feeling comes over you. You kind of step back and realize exactly how far you've gone tonight. You went from upholding honor to revenge to a torturous, brutal murder, now to murdering innocents.
Right. I'm neutral goods. This is not good for me.
No.
This is terrible for me.
You're an idiot.
Shit
Welcome to
happens,
the
bro.
world of
I
alignments.
can't see in dark rooms, bro. I can't see in dark rooms. I just snapped the necks, brother.
So as you look down at your hands, they're shaking as the visions of these faces that are turned around 180 degrees staring at you invades your mind. One on your right palm, one on your left, burned into your memory. The one on the right is the male's. It's an older, balding man with grayish mustache and beard, sunken, sad eyes. The other one, a young, pretty maid in her early 20s, just getting a start in life.
Fuck.
You're a fucking
images of
idiot. You're a
These
fucking idiot.
images of
Okay, you
these
know
two
what, Bender? You can
innocents,
shut up with that.
the
Right?
images of
Let's
these two
continue.
innocents are permanently burned into your palms.
Shit. Ah, that sucks. That sucks.
You just actually murdered 2 people for no reason.
Yup.
But yeah, like I said, Piric's just going to Q, unlocking the door, and whistling for the dogs to follow him out.
Also, high freeze.
I'm gonna walk out and just Forget I did that.
You're not forgetting that.
I'm taking these
gonna
dogs
forget,
with.
not Ginjo.
I'm
I'm forgetting. I
taking
just
these
did that.
fucking dogs with me. They are mine now.
This
All
is
right,
What?
dogs are
They're
his.
not gonna need dogs anymore. They're dead.
Jimmy and Jimmy. You have two dogs
I
now.
am going to have you roll me a D100, Dio,
Me?
Oh
Ah,
shit.
shit, bro.
oh
because
shit.
I am going to give you temporary madness.
What is? Wait, where's
Oh.
D100? I don't have a D100.
It's the
So-
percentage dice.
Yeah, it would be a percentage
just-
die.
So you're
Oh,
gonna
Yeah,
roll
it's just a
the,
2 die.
Meh.
So dude, you're gonna
Oh.
roll the yeah, just D100 on it. It's the fourth one from the top.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Yeah, it's the middle one.
Oh, you. This is the first time I've seen madness. Oh,
Madness is a fun one.
I've only ever heard of it happening. I've never seen it.
85.
85.
Oh, I love the mechanic, but a lot of people don't use it.
Interesting. Interesting.
He's
Give me a moment.
I was at least fueled by revenge. You just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna murk these two.
You're an idiot. Dude,
I
I
get
said
it,
just
bro, I
let him go.
I get it. I get it.
Fine, Bender. It's fine.
Holy
Our
shit.
choices have been made.
You said 85, right?
Yeah, 85.
Okay. Immediately, you come to. You're looking around. You don't recognize this place.
Wait, is there a madness condition or no?
There is. Not on D&D Beyond, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not very widely used.
Alright, we'll just have it noted then, I guess.
you know who you are, and you retain you retain your racial traits and your class features, but you have no idea where you are right now. What's everybody else doing?
I'm
I'm
gonna
looking at
Claiming
that mirror
upper.
again.
Okay, we will come back to Ginjo. Okay, what are you doing with the mirror?
I'm going to inspect it as thoroughly as I can, see if I can figure out what I know about it. Why is this so important?
Let me see here.
I'm dumb.
It's fine. It's fine.
yeah,
We got to see
asked
madness
if they were.
implemented.
I should have asked who they were, but I completely forgot that they weren't guards, but they were just regular people. So that's where I went wrong.
Heat of the moment. Everything happens that happens. We're gonna make a story out of it.
I'm so fucking giddy. This is the first time I've seen madness get implemented in a game.
Really?
Yes,
This is the first time
I've
I've
heard
used it.
stories, never seen it.
Well, let's see if we can make a good story out of it. Like I said, you said you're trying to take the mastiffs with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the mirror that you're at, Batrion, again, it's very ornate. It looks like it's a one of a kind piece. Do you want to roll Arcana on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
Mm. You get the sense that there's something magical about the mirror, but you don't know what.
I'm gonna channel a bit of magic at it.
Okay. Let me see what happens if you do that. Interesting. Okay. The magic just kind of sinks into the mirror. Doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna reach out and touch it.
Okay. As you lay your hand on the surface, with what hand are you touching it? Yours or
My
Izzy?
left, my hand.
Okay. So obviously you don't feel anything then. So, but the texture seems to be smooth. Like any normal mirror, you kind of trace the gilding with your finger. It's very ornate, but you can't really tell what's going on with it. Do you happen to have identify?
Question, was that in the? That wasn't in the book, was it?
Okay, yeah.
Have
Deal.
identify.
What you've done is you've manufactured a story arc for your character.
Oh shit.
Character progression, my dude.
So what we've done is we've taken kind of a negative arc, and now we have a redemption arc that we can use. Like there's a lot we can do with this as a story.
Down for it. I am
Yeah,
very
I'm
much
going
down
through
for
my.
it.
I just finished my revenge arc.
So probably should have saved that for after session discussion, but I don't want you being stressed out and stuff.
I was stressed out.
With this upsetting him not being able to figure out why this is important, why he knows there's something with the mirror, but not able to figure it out. His arm is going to switch to Ezek's, and he's going to clench his fist and punch it.
So an odd feeling wells up inside you. It's unlike anything that you've felt before. It's this itchy, burning sensation deep in your chest and in your throat. It seems to fill your entire head. It seems to fill the breadth of your shoulders. It seems to spread out through your body. It's just ugly, burning sensation. It's this energy that you have to get out. And before you realize it, the hand comes up and you hear the mirror shatter. And the feeling goes away. And as you look at the broken mirror, another more sickly, more cold feeling hits you. It's almost regret. You've just experienced anger. And now, as the magic evaporates from the mirror, you know that the magic is lost and you can never undo this action. It's an odd combination of feelings.
Going to stare at it for a minute, and then he's going to grab the largest shard of the mirror he can. That he can hold on to relatively easily, and he's going to put that in his bag and then walk out.
All right, Pyric.
Either
As you walk in to the bathroom, I'm gonna have you make double animal handling checks. As they're
that's 15 for the first one.
okay.
That's a nat 1 resulting in 3 for the other.
Oh.
So at first, they seem just a little confused. One of them catches a scent of something on you. At first, it's excited. And then you see the tail droop and the ears airplane back. And before you know it, deck save.
Oh, the dog's gonna kill you.
Dex save. 18.
One of the mastiffs lunges at you. You're barely able to escape it as it thuds against the door as you slam the door shut again. You hear the behind its very, very loud, deep voiced dog. As you're holding the door shut against it, you manage to get the key in it and lock it again.
The other one's fine though, right?
Didn't seem to be moving towards you, no.
Pierce just kind of reach out a hand and see what it does. He's not gonna make any
Oh no,
moves.
you're in
Just
the hallway. Both dogs are in the bathroom.
oh, okay.
Like it lunged, you backpedaled and slammed the door.
Fuck.
You're in too
That
bad.
Patreon.
I think Patreon's already
Oh.
out. You're the
I,
only one
I would
left to
walk
pick.
just outside, but I would still be. But I'm still close enough to where I think I
So
might be
as
able to hear it. Let me.
Patreon, as you come down the stairs, as you look to your right, you see Kinjo. Just kind of confused, looking lost, looking around at the paintings and everything that's around him.
Perception. I rolled an 11. Would that have been enough for me to hear Parrot calling out as well?
Yeah. The house is basically silent, so the barking and the yelling, everybody's gonna be able to hear that.
Yeah.
Including
Take
you,
note of
Kinjo.
Ginjo
You have
for that.
no idea what that means. Real quick, let's go to Barrack. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take the barrels of wine. I'm gonna take them both and start heading
Roll me
towards the door.
athletics. Them are heavy.
All right.
Them some
Plus
heavy
6,
boys.
Let's go. Come on. That's a fucking 9.
9 total.
Yeah.
As you go to pick up both, your greedy ass drops one, and it splashes all over the floor as the barrel ruptures,
I still have one.
covering your knees and everything down in the scent of the most expensive wine in the town. You're able to save the other one.
That's fine. I'm bringing that back to the inn with us.
Item get
Okay,
barrel of wine.
So as you move, where are you moving to?
I guess probably towards the front door.
Okay. And you notice Ginjo in the hallway, looking completely lost.
Yeah. Oi. What's up?
So Ginjo, you hear a voice behind you.
Ginjo looks at him, perplexed,
You see
confused as
some
Oh,
sort of
okay.
half-orc creature standing there with a barrel of wine on his shoulder.
tilts his head in confusion, still staring at Barrack, perplexed as to who he is, where he is, and why he's holding a barrel of wine.
What did you do?
Ginjo's still staring at him.
Oh, shit.
You hear a voice in your head. Do you know this person?
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Freaks out,
Need a-
and he freaks out, panicked, wondering what voice that was in his head.
Say, I'll set the wine down. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna grab him and be like, I'm gonna grab his shoulders. I'm gonna look at him and say, "Are you okay?"
You now have this big half-orc grabbing you by the shoulders that you don't know.
Ginjo starts screaming.
Batreon and
Fuck are
Pyrrhic,
you
you hear
screaming
this
for?
blood-curdling scream coming from downstairs.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And bolting.
Pierre's joining him. Those
Fucking
dogs.
timing
the
on
dogs-
that.
Perfect this track, I love it.
The dogs ain't going anywhere, so fuck it, bolting.
So as Batreon and Pyrrhic come downstairs, you see Barrack has Ginjo by the shoulders, and Ginjo is just screaming.
I don't know
Shouts,
what the
"Let
fuck's
go
wrong
of
with
me."
him.
What in
He's
the
just- he
fuck
keeps
are you
shouting.
shouting about?
I don't know what
He's-
happened.
He's squirming and shouting, "Let go of me."
I'll smack him.
His reflexes kick in, and he ducks. And as he turns around, he looks at Batreon and Pyrrhic. And Pyrrhic, you can tell he doesn't recognize either of you. And that is where we're going to end our
Kinjo.
session for the night.
Oh, you
Ah,
I hate this, bro.
shit.
Well,
I'll get those fucking dogs as the last thing I do next session.
Man, I didn't get my call. I was expecting like this huge combat scene with the Burgomaster. I knew how I want to play it out if I had gotten the how
Would
do
I
you want to
put
do this.
that under? Would I put that under flaws, Vic?
you could just put it under notes.
Okay.
Under just. Come on, there's 15 minutes. I mean, you're not
Tag
wrong.
three.
You're not wrong.
No, Vic 100% played it up like it was a battle, and then we worked our way out of the battle.
You did.
By
there
assassinating
could have been a
everything.
battle. But you made allies with Lady Wachter. She took out all the guards.
I assassinated the Burgomaster and his wife.
Absolutely, they're all both dead. The servants, regrettably, are also dead. Thankfully, the guests didn't get killed. They were just poor peasants. And you never found the son. So
That's gonna come back to bite us in the ass.
Maybe.
You don't know yet.
but all in all, well played. I do believe there is XP to be earned from this.
Well, I mean, we're not doing XP.
Did I go a little too
Well, I mean-
dark? That's my question here.
I was worried it was gonna get dark, but I think you guys held it together.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I go too dark with the devoured alive by rats?
Nope. I think that was good.
Okay.
I just didn't want any like extensive torture scenes, you know.
No.
Oh,
I had
I would go that far.
I had a whole thing planned out. I was going to
Yeah.
if we had fought him and I had the how do you want to do this, I was gonna pick him up, put him against the wall, and drive one of my javelins into him and into the wall just to pin him up for you to like talk to him.
My poor sweet Ginjo. What have I done to him?
You see,
It,
I never thought that my method would actually be the like nice method. If I
Actually,
had
you know what?
gotten, how do you want to do?
I'm gonna retcon something. Toya did not speak there.
oh,
Okay.
We're not gonna.
okay,
I'm
so you just got grabbed and started screaming.
basically.
Yeah.
And you're no longer hearing it, Toya. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, if I was the one that got the how do you want to do this, I would have clipped him on the side of the head to finish him, to bring him down. And then before he could bleed out and die, I would have cast Spare the Dying to bring him to stability and drag him to Pyrrhic, and the Batron's line was going to be, "This is yours," and toss him on the ground.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah, if there was ever going to be torture, I'm just going to say, I would just
It's gonna
say for
happen
the
off
sake,
screen.
yeah, for the sake of the stream,
narrating
fade to,
that.
yeah, for the sake of the stream, fade to black, cut back,
We're gonna do a
torture's
skill
over.
check, and then we're gonna come back with the results.
Yep.
Yep.
Not gonna
Yeah.
not gonna go into detail for
I
any of
am
that
not gonna risk
Just
triggering somebody in the audience. with that shit.
basically-
Oh yeah, definitely
Just
not on
basically
stream.
Say he got tortured. Done deal. You know.
We'll say, instead of he got tortured, we'll just say Pyrrhic
Should we-
extracted information.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Dude,
So
he extracted
not
more
quite
than
to our
just
next level
information.
yet, but we're
I
getting.
extracted my pound of flesh, bitch.
So
Ripped his heart
Pyrrhic
out,
has
dog.
gotten his revenge. You've basically excuse me, cleared out the house. Came up on a spell book and everything. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
I avenged my
I
parents.
gotta keep note of that so I have the charges it has and everything.
Mm.
Yeah, I
Sweet
fully
Kinjo.
avenged my parents. Not only that, I got Batron a new weapon.
Batran came up
poor
on a
sweet
whole bunch of
Kinjo.
stuff this time.
I got
So-
a new weapon and a spell book.
How's everybody feeling about this session as a whole? There's a lot
Hell
of emotions
yeah.
in this one.
Ginjo. My poor sweet Ginjo.
Hell yeah, that was fan-fucking-tastic.
I was looking forward to getting to a darker side of Batron as he's experiencing everything. And having the arm attaching and everything made it a lot more smooth to transition into him like figuring out emotions.
Yeah.
He's becoming a real boy.
I'm pretty messed up right now.
You all right? I didn't mean to. I know you were trying to get away
Oh.
from the negative stuff, and this just ended up getting all kinds of dark and shit.
Yeah.
We were trying to put Dio in a good mood, not a bad mood.
And
It
then he
happens,
went
man,
and
it's
killed the
D&D.
fucking servants.
See, I have to say it was based off my own confusion, so I literally, I screwed myself there. So
Okay. So what this does is this makes a temporary character arc for your player, for your character, because
mhm.
now these three other characters have to figure out how the hell they're going to convince this person that they know that doesn't recognize them, where they are, who he knows who he is, but you don't have any memory of anything before that point.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is
Ah.
partial amnesia.
Yeah, so I just remember everything after
Basically, you
my
came
madness
to
effect.
in that hallway. You don't even remember killing the servants.
Yeah, I
It
basically
was so
sacrificed myself.
traumatic to you that you've suppressed everything.
Even
The
Toya's
fucking
gone.
Yeah.
the music fucking
Hopping.
yeah, the music cues, dude.
It had such perfect timing
Oh.
to it too.
I-
You couldn't have planned those
Exactly.
better.
I was about to say that.
Like-
Absolutely
Like
not.
first it's just, oh, this is unusual. Yeah, it does it, and then it's like fucking we hear him screaming and it does it.
Mm-hmm. So,
I love it.
interesting notes
poor
that I'm gonna have
sweet
to make.
Kinjo.
We will be back next week with more of this. It's gonna be fantastic. If anybody would like to discuss the session after we do our raid, I will be
Yes.
available. I am up. We actually had ourselves a nice little 6-hour session here.
Woo!
Before we end,
good.
another round of applause for Vic for being a wonderful DM.
Thank you. I decided to go full emotive on this session just because I wanted to see if everybody can handle it, if you like that style, if we like getting into the feels and stuff like that.
Oh, I
There's
loved it.
beauty behind the madness. So let's put
Oh,
it
I
that
absolutely love getting more
Oh
into
yeah,
the
there's
roleplay
beauty
aspect.
behind the madness, all right.
Okay. Okay.
way. It's just I don't think these are the times when we call each other idiots.
I
Ben's
You
a
did
force
that
of
to
habit.
yourself.
It's a
I
force of
did,
habit.
and I know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's all
but
good. We're good.
not no. At the end of the day,
If
yeah,
anybody needs to like talk and kind of process it, this is a very heavy session. And I know a lot of
yeah.
times what happens to your character can really get into your head emotionally and and fuck with you. So if anybody, I'm gonna hang around in the chat in case anybody wants to kind of discuss and process and talk about like what's gonna go happen in the future and everything. For now, our options are actually fairly slim.
Dead inside,
Why
dude.
why don't we? Well, we have a few options. We
I
just
see
raided
this
Raven
guy.
3 last night. We're not gonna do that again.
Oh,
We
no, dude, there's this sick guy. His name is Bender66.
I
He's
fucking
live
I
right
didn't see that.
you fucker.
there is. I mean, Soga's playing Pokemon. Dwell is with Final Fantasy 14 online. First time I've ever seen us with more viewers than him. I don't know what's going on. We could help him out. Rain is still live with Dead by Daylight. We could support her.
Wait, can we not choose who to raid anymore?
What?
Ah, shit. Wait, there's no choose who to raid anymore. Like request.
That was a
request
Streamloots
raid.
thing.
Did you have a suggestion?
I did. One of my Malaysian friends.
What's going on, Demon Horde? Welcome on in. You came in just at the end. Just at the end.
It's gonna
I
be a
can
long
link
one. It's
you
gonna take a while
on
to
DMs.
process on.
That's okay. It's again, it was a heavy session, so and the music doesn't help. All right, what's the channel name, Dio? I trust you.
I put it on DMs.
Fuck. Okay.
It's my Malaysian friend. Super cool guy.
He's a cool guy, tough guy.
Yeah.
Cool guy, tough
He's
guy.
very cool guy. He's a very cool guy, tough guy.
All right. Well, let's make a new friend tonight, shall we? Let's get. Thanks for coming in, Demon Horde, but you came just a little bit too late because we are about to go on a raid. I hope to see you again, though. We're gonna be back tomorrow night playing Lemnis Gate for at least the first part of the stream. We may end up going into a group game after that. So we have the raid call, and then we have the sub call, exclamation sub call. Thank you. And then we have the end links. Give people time to copy stuff real quick. There we go. There we go. Everybody get your we also have the lovely Butt Clench Brigade stream team, which I believe almost everybody here is a part of.
Just
Uh,
about.
feel free to hop into that and follow everybody on that list. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. All right, are we ready? We are going to start a raid. We're going to raid the AIM games on recommendation of Dio. So
Let's go.
feel free to spam the emotes a little bit, show them the power of the forehead, give them a nice follow, say hi, keep him company a bit. We're gonna get on. We're gonna make his day. Until tomorrow, remember, guys, it's never too late to change your life for the better. And as always, I'll be here doing whatever I can to make you guys laugh. You guys have yourselves a wonderful night, and thank you everybody for playing.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.